Hey, you said you wanted to kick things off today?
Yes, I want to start with a small game. And it was inspired by something I saw yesterday as I was walking along. I was walking along the street past one of those tax return shops.
Okay.
There are a bunch, you see a bunch of them around and, This one had the slogan that said out the front, it said, "We have the best tax ideas." And I went, I said, now there's a shop we could get around because you think they're laws, but really they're just ideas, aren't they? And everyone's just trying out their own ideas.
Yes.
And it occurred to me that no one's got better
Christopher
tax
Skates
ideas.
did try some ideas.
You just have some ideas and you have a go for deductions. And look, without wanting to get anyone too much hot soup, there's one man I know that has the best tax ideas, and I would say that's Jack. He has often some creative tax ideas, but closely followed by, I'd say you have some good tax ideas from time
I've got some good tax ideas.
One time, and I don't know why I still think of this, but one time when I first started working with you guys, you said, "Don't worry about your tax return, they'll never audit you."
No, Andy said that. He said that to the group. And I've since passed that on a few times. And then I've been told, we will worry about it.
For some reason, I think of that as because my accountant keeps sending me this thing. It's like, do you want to get audit protect so that if they audit you, I go, no,
Got it from Andy.
I'm not being audited.
Oh, well, I won't name who it was, but it was in my hockey team.
Oh.
One of the auditors from the government.
Yeah, he's not going to do it,
that
but
was
someone
his
else
job.
might.
Yeah. But he was management.
Yeah. And so he said, "Oh, your profile."
And I was asking him about tax ideas. and it was him that said, "Don't worry about it," back in the day. But that times were very different when I gave you that information. That was
as you're being
just leaving university.
As Jack's being perp walked out of Gold 104 like Sam Bankman-Fried. I don't think he'll be able to be screaming, but Andy said,
Andy played
"Someone
hockey."
call Andy. There's been a huge mistake."
I'd like to make it very clear that my days of the tax ideas have changed dramatically since just leaving university.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We've all got
harder these days.
You have the best tax ideas, but also the other thing that these places love to advertise is very fast, very, very fast tax returns. Like you'll have it very soon. So I want to combine those two ideas, okay? I want to combine the two concepts here in a small game. Now we can pause the record and play some music while this happens. Here's how it's going to work. I'm going to give you a profession, okay? You guys are now working for this tax company.
Okay.
But post-Lee tax ideas.
Yep.
I'm going to give you a profession. You've got 30 seconds to email me as many deductions as you can for that profession.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And then we're going to do 3 rounds of this. And then I think I'm going to get an actual tax person up to see if these are legit deductions.
Okay, so what's the
An
first?
actual accountant.
Do we have to give reasons in the email, or we can just justify them
just
later?
literally fire them through,
Okay,
and I might fire them through to me, and I might just quiz you on why.
And are we doing the same profession?
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Okay.
So round 1, many deductions as you can think of. 30 seconds. Just email them. Just literally what they are. This is the item. Painter, go. Time is up.
Okay.
Send them through, and I'll just I'll have a quick look.
I feel like I've had some of the best ideas.
I've had some good ideas as well.
Okay, you've submitted Painter. Next round, bus driver.
Oh, okay.
Go. Time's up. How we go with bus driver?
Bus driver, yes.
Harder.
I'm
Harder.
sending mine
Okay.
through to you now.
Good stuff. Well done.
We do love to have good ideas at this tax house, but that was a tough one.
Well, you've got to do it this fast if you want to get those returns in fast.
Exactly.
If you want the return by tomorrow, you've got to get that email out today. Okay, last round. Chef. Time is up.
Yeah.
Chef deductions are in.
Yeah.
Jack, you don't seem...
There's this a point where mine go from what is very obviously a deduction for that profession to creative licensing.
Well, that's where the best ideas come from. That's where the best
Blue sky
ideas.
thinking.
I mean, everyone can say knives for a chef, but let's see what else you got. Okay, I've just had a quick peek. But let's do this properly. We now have an official tax accountant that's willing to join us on the phone. What I'm going to do is run through each round and just see. All I want is like a yes, no, a maybe. You get a point for every yes. We'll see which of you guys is the best creative accountant at your firm. Do we have John, our accountant?
Yes, you do.
John,
Thanks,
ahoy.
John. Ahoy to you.
And gusto to you, and thank you for joining us, John.
No problem.
John, what I've done here is a small simulation, a pressure test on Andy and Jack. They each had 30 seconds to write down as many tax deductions as they could for certain professions. There's going to be 3 rounds. What I'd like to do is run through each of their deductions with you, and you say yes, no, or maybe to whether or not those would be allowed deductions for that profession. And I think the simplest way to score this is to give the person with the most yeses the win for that round. Does that make sense, John?
Oh, so it's not media producers and presenters. It's just any profession.
no.
And
Andy's already.
we're
Andy's
accountants. I should declare, John, that I did get the prize for accounting in year 12, so I have got a slight advantage over Jack heading into this battle.
I'd be so surprised if the VCE accounting exam was what deductions would you put for a painter?
All right.
Yes, no, maybe if this could be claimed. So we've got Jack up first with his deductions for painters. Okay, let's go through them. John, deduction number 1, laptop.
Yes.
Good one.
Number 2, paint.
Yes.
Number 3, car expenses.
Yes.
Right.
Number 4, overalls.
Yes.
Shoes.
As long as it's protective, yes.
Yeah, that's what. Is that what you meant, Jack?
They were.
Number 6, microwave. Why, Jack?
Maybe.
I've seen painters who brought
He might take his microwave to do his lunch.
He does. He brings a microwave and a kettle with him. It's the item.
Well, that's number
item.
7 as well. So microwave and kettle.
And he might heat his paint up.
Yeah.
So is that a yes? 2 yeses?
Gee,
Yeah,
Microwave and
yes.
kettle? Okay. Ladder.
Yes.
And the final item that Jack came up with was holiday to a colourful city.
Definitely no.
that was
Unfortunately.
research based.
Unless it could be a conference. So yeah, maybe they might have a painting conference in Vegas or something. So that might work.
It seemed like you were just going to try and claim that it was for colour research, Jack.
Yes.
Well, we always try and get.
Okay, I'm going to give. Okay, that's 8. We'll go with that's 8.
That's
all right,
good.
Ando.
Well done.
Well done. Andy had paint.
Yep. You know that's it on.
Yep.
That's in. Brushes.
Yep.
Good one.
Airbnb stays.
Well,
Andy?
if he was
Well, just because
if he was traveling for work and staying Airbnb,
Yep.
yes, so maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doing some painting on the holiday.
yes.
Okay.
No, not on holiday.
No, sorry, doing some painting interstate.
You just say, yeah, you just
Yes.
say
Okay.
Yeah.
Overalls was the next one. We know that's a yes. All shoes. So not just
Did you actually write all?
Andy's gone for all
Yeah.
shoes.
Yeah.
All shoes. Every shoe he buys.
No.
Okay.
No.
Why not? Why all shoes, Andy?
Well, because it's nice to paint a different style of shoes. And also, when I go to show people like through the house I've just painted, I like to wear a nicer shoe at the end.
That's true. You don't want the one that got paint all over him.
Actually,
That's a reasonable.
Oh, it's in.
rating.
Andy's got it on an argue.
Reasonableness passes the ATO.
Yeah.
And I'm nervous about the last one, but Andy's written 2 overseas trips.
Well, they may have a conference, as I said. So
I just
there
was
could
more
be
interested in the kind of in Croatia what painting techniques
Yeah.
they might be using.
It might be very historic and very, it
They
could
use
be
the same brushes.
something to learn.
Yeah, something to learn.
They have these conferences, that passes the pub test.
Yeah, okay.
You keep saying conference, though. Neither of us did say that it was an overseas conference.
Jack, I love Jack yelling out when Andy said Croatia. Jack just was like, "Yes, yes, let's go, baby."
I think Jack
even
got
with,
us.
yeah, that was 8-7, even with the comments. All right, let's quickly move on to bus driver.
Oh,
Okay,
bus driver.
Jack said uniform.
Yes.
Yes, boots.
Yes.
Yep.
Sunglasses.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yes.
Yep. Money wallet.
What kind of wallet?
Well,
I was picturing
Maybe.
people giving him coins, but
Oh, little money wallet. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a little bum bag thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
okay.
one you strap to yourself
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
travel
yeah, no.
overseas.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not going to be the biggest tax return.
I haven't paid for a while on the bus. I suppose that'd be
I wouldn't be licking the lips too much as the tax return came back with the bum bag. The bum bag receipt. But yes, that's a point. Jack, lunch.
No,
No.
No, mate.
no.
The reason I thought he might be able to claim his lunch is because he could be anywhere in the city on a bus route and have to go somewhere that he's not familiar with.
It's private in nature.
It is.
Private in nature, Jack. Do you claim your lunch, Jack?
No, but if I had to say be in a completely different part of town, I might go.
What, you'll claim that lunch?
Wouldn't you just do that then anyway?
It's another day in a
my
row.
God.
I'm in another part of town.
Under the confusion laws. Oh, where am I? I needed to eat for my job. Okay, no, Jack. And then, Jack, you finished with communication classes. What's that?
Sounds boring.
I thought because the bus driver talks to people as they're coming on and off, so maybe you could go to. I don't really know
enhance
what a communication class is.
Sounds like a conference to me.
It was overseas, yes.
Okay, so we've got.
I think you're pushing it there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
only
I
for
got
ever. Okay, Ando, your bus driver.
Yeah.
Andy's coming here. Andy starts with 2 overseas trips.
Just be nice to see what kind of buses they have
They
in
do
London.
have bus. We're involved in the bus business, and I do have a lot of overseas bus conferences.
Yeah.
Yes.
conference.
Okay, there we go. 2 overseas trips for Ando.
Well done.
The drivers don't normally go though.
Well, this one does.
They might now. Bus fares. So, like on other buses.
Yeah, just to check out the competition.
Well, yeah, there'll be an excess there.
Yeah, that's an excess.
That's
Shirts. Shirts. All shirts or just bus shirts?
Well, again, it'd have to be uniform, I think.
Shoes.
Yes.
Yep, that's
Well,
in.
protective again.
yeah.
Yeah.
Andy's got 3 lunches. Just 3.
No.
That was just no. It was this was this was to take management out.
No.
All
No.
right.
Oh,
I thought you were allowed to do some. Like,
Management
meetings.
should take him out.
Yeah. Okay.
okay, that's
We'd
a no.
like it around
Okay,
here.
this is hats. All hats, Ando?
Yeah.
Had it come in, yeah, because it's protective.
Okay. Oh, it's tight. He only needs one more here. Sunglasses.
Yes. We knew.
Yes.
He's got it.
Well done.
Sunglasses
Yes,
gives him
go.
5-4 and driving course again. Both of you included in course. That would be like a communication.
Advanced driving course.
Advanced
fun.
would
That's a
probably
good one.
be yes.
Yeah.
Is it a bus driving course or is it a car course?
It's not stipulated.
No, because if it was preliminary driving, then it'd be no.
Yeah, but
'cause
advanced driving
that's-
course.
But Ando, was it car or bus?
I can't remember.
He's got to done a stunt driving course for fun. Anyway, but that's good. That's kind of creative. Things are after. All right, this is for the win then. Who can claim the most for chef?
Chef, yeah.
Andy would like to claim 25 dinners.
Yes.
Oh, well done.
All cutlery, crockery, and utensils, which is sort of a 3-pointer.
Well, yes.
35 lunches.
Well, if he's sampling the competition,
Which I am.
there's probably an argument you could.
Yeah. Thank
Which
you.
I am.
Yeah.
He reins it in on dinners, but he goes wild with 35 lunches. All groceries, like weekly groceries.
Mm.
No,
No.
But what? How am I going to
wouldn't
develop the next great meal?
because the business buys the food, not the. And then you have goods for own use if you own the restaurant.
What if he goes to a conference at Coles this week?
All right.
Then Andy's got 5 overseas trips now, cranking it up.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, just got to see what's happening in the food landscape around the world.
A computer
Yes.
and hats.
Yeah. Hats. Yes.
Again,
All
Chef's
hats.
all hats.
Chef's hats, Andy.
Okay, sorry.
Andy's got 8. Here we go, Jack. Can you beat 8? You've got quite a few here. Jack, with all food.
No.
Yeah,
Like
same
groceries.
reasoning
as
as
well,
groceries. I thought they could practice at home.
Jack, eating at any restaurant.
Yeah. You'll pass that.
Yep. Tattoos,
Oh, that's interesting.
obviously based off the bear.
No.
Bad luck, Jack. Hat, I assume you mean chef's hat there,
Yep.
Jack?
Yes.
Yep. The DVD of the hit film Ratatouille.
Interesting.
No.
No.
Oh, it's instructional.
Actually,
It is instructional.
Ratatouille.
It's about cooking.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that could qualify. They're educational,
Ratatouille
yes.
DVD. Holiday to country known for cuisines.
Yes. Conference again.
Conference.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Reading
holiday
that
to the
down in
Spice Islands. Holiday to the Spice Islands.
The where?
Spice
The
Islands.
Spice Islands,
Where
which I don't think have been. I think in the 1600s there was the Spice Islands, but now we can obviously get
I think
spices at
once
the
you-
shops.
I think once you tick holiday on your visa, you're going to be in trouble.
Sorry, like
there-
it was.
there's a
I
tip
probably
for it.
meant like a
Travel.
quest to the spice.
Now we are in the
The old
1600s. That's
$10,000 pouch of cinnamon coming up.
How is this different
So
to the
that
overseas
one's-
trips? It's the
And,
same thing.
uh,
You three pack
no.
trip.
Ando, you've smashed that. 8
Well
plays
done,
4
Ando.
in the final round. The accounting prize holds. Jack, a couple of wobbles there
Yeah.
and a few sweats under the collar too for Jack, using some of his preferred deductions in his own life.
But also a great learning, I think, that we've got to do more overseas conferences.
We do.
Got to get more of that in our lives.
That's really
You
the
need
message
to.
out. You need to. Like, let's absolutely. Isn't there a podcasting conference in Queenstown in New Zealand in the sort of around
Yeah,
September?
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
I think so.
That's one of Thanks,
We just got told by Johnny there is one.
Thanks,
Hey,
mate.
Jack, you better be careful.
Yeah.
The ATL will be right on you.
After listening
I'll
to
be
this or
worried.
just in general?
After listening to this, the alarm bells will be going off.
John, thank you, mate. Really appreciate
All
it.
in good fun, right, Jack?
John, one last question about the ATO. It would be essentially randomized who they pick, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be like someone listening to the podcast and then deciding to follow things up further.
Well, it's a good question because that
asking for a
that's
mate.
actually against the Constitution. Yeah, they can't actually victimise you for that. It
Brilliant.
has to be randomly picked. Yeah.
Brilliant. Because then if they do now, I can go, well, is it because you heard the podcast?
That's unconstitutional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack, you've got him on. You've got him on the constitutional
Bargaining.
law. This is like
Yes.
the castle all over again. All right, well done.
Thank you, John. Take
Thanks,
care, mate.
John.
See ya.
All
Great
right,
fun.
guys, have a good day. Cheers.
Well
Bye-bye.
done to you, Ando.
Hey, we had a lot of fun last week with when you developed a brand new game involving tax and how tax ideas are interesting when making deductions.
A lot of fun. And I think the ATO would agree it was a lot of fun too.
Yep.
And anything really brought up in the context of the game can surely be seen through the lens of mirth and the spirit of fun that we all have. We all have
Yep.
with the ATO, and we recognise the great jobs they do. I think spirit of mirth is really what they're
Oh, the ATL,
They're centred
it must be on. It'd be on their wall.
it'd be on the wall. It'd be one of the core,
Probably
one of the,
in Latin, but yeah.
Yeah,
one of
exactly.
the 5 core principles.
Exactly.
Now
We finish mid-year, not at the end of the year.
we're the
That's one of ours.
we're the ultimate mirthsters. How's that? How's us completely changing the calendar for everyone?
Yeah.
You know, they love a laugh.
Yep.
In that conversation, John, our tax accountant, as you guys were trying to weasel through overseas holidays as a legitimate tax deduction, he did sort of draw the line there, even though, Jack, if I remember correctly, you made the very, very well-argued link between a painter going on a holiday to a colourful country and a necessary business expense. Like,
Colour
To see,
research.
to see different colours. Colour
yes,
research,
and then I think the
yes.
chef was going to the spice aisles again. The chef that didn't know about the supermarket aisle to get spices, he instead needed to go to Indonesia. So there were some
when
great
that-
arguments made, but he did push back on that, on just a free-for-all holiday. But he did keep saying
Conferences.
If you're going for a conference, that's okay.
He'd do it in a muttering way to himself, which made it. He
Conference.
goes, "Oh, I suppose if it's a conference."
Conference.
It came up time and time again. I
It
felt-
just seemed like it's the world's greatest tax write-off.
Yep.
Conference. It was almost like Indiana Jones, wasn't it? It was a bit of a
Exactly.
penitent man.
And he's like, "Oh,
Conference.
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 Yes.
Conference.
Light
Conference.
bulb.
Conference is good for networking.
So we think that we should provide that for everybody.
Well,
an
we were like,
opportunity.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
To get away and for us all to be able to get a networking / write-off conference. Because it seems like certain companies are doing it well, others need to catch up.
Here's the. I think I speak for all of us when we came away going, are you telling me that after, say, 20 odd years of putting in a tax return, we've never utilized this conference
Yeah.
Yeah.
situation?
Yep.
Surely there's other people in the situation that aren't utilizing conferences as a great way to claim some expenses.
So we'd
And
like
a legitimate way too, because so we're not saying, hey, just pretend you went to a conference.
No.
We were like, what if we can provide the conference?
that will have a specific segment on your line of work. So it's
Yep.
completely legitimate.
Yep.
Conference for all.
The conference for all. Okay. And for all a conference.
So anyone from any line of work could write in and say, I'm a painter, say.
Yep.
Will there be something that makes it legitimate for me to come to the
Absolutely.
conference?
Yes.
So here's what we're thinking. Some date towards the end of the year, we select a venue, which will need a large conference, center.
Yeah, and adjoining golf courses.
Well, you have to network around it. So there will need to be some facilities. Golf course is a great example of a facility where people might enjoy going to network, but there will need to be a real network infrastructure around the conference location because you can't. Everyone knows a lot of the great learnings really come from their other events, which
Outside
then
of
in
the actual.
themselves become tax deductions. You would
That's true.
absolutely argue.
Yes.
So the conference for all, it's almost like conference con, isn't it?
Con.
No, but that does sound like now we're trying to con the ATO.
Oh, right.
That's for us, though. And imagine if we get away with it, Jack.
It's like the usual suspects.
The red flag was tipped when he did call himself Robber McThief. No, con's good. Conference con.
Con.
A conference for all. Con, a conference for all. Conference convention.
So what I think because this is early days, why don't we put up on the website, Ham, register your interest.
Would you come? What if it was held at, I know, for example, I know Hawaii has some great conference centers.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Obviously, places closer to home. I mean, the Goldie definitely has some great conference facilities.
Port Douglas.
That'd be
Very
nice.
good conference center.
We'll assess the best place to learn.
Because remember too, you need to be relaxed to learn. There's no point dragging everyone to, a remote island off New Zealand or something. Too cold to learn.
Yeah.
Too cold to learn.
So people. So I'm a worker. Like I'm a painter or a butcher.
Yes.
I pay my own way to the conference so that I can
Tax
claim
deductible.
it back.
Tax
Yes,
deductible,
That's what we're providing for you.
Yeah.
Yep. So let's say you
And
come
taking
into
your work
Port
colleagues
Douglas.
if you needed to.
Yep.
Coming to Port Douglas, and if you are a butcher, you've put that on the form. I'm a butcher, so there needs to be some butching content at ConCon. And we get that and we go, yep, we guarantee at ConCon everyone's profession will be addressed. And could we promise an interesting fact? Like, you will learn something about
you
your
will learn
profession.
something
that's
new.
a good
Yeah.
point.
One
You'll also
interesting fact.
also get a chance to talk to people from other professions.
That's right. But if you already knew the fact, that doesn't matter.
It doesn't hurt to sharpen you up.
No, exactly.
That's why a lot of people go to conferences and just hear the stuff they already knew, but it helps sharpen you up.
Sharpen you up. Yes. Okay.
Well, I don't think the ATO is ever going to come in and go, it says here you went to a dentist conference, in Los Angeles.
Didn't you already know that?
And didn't you already know how to be a dentist? Because you've claimed dentistry for the last 5 years. You're like, yeah, but it doesn't hurt to sharpen up.
Sharpen up,
No,
yeah.
right, you are.
Great. So then we'll organise, based on how many people are interested in professions.
Sorry, we can't go ConCon, a conference for all, a great place to sharpen up. Like it is,
We can.
There can
it
be
is
multiple.
getting long. It is getting long. Because we only just started this idea. It's probably 6 months away.
Often they'll get a key speaker. I mean, that could be us. But remember Imran Khan to talk about Radiohead? Yes. Like a famous, this is before he was Prime Minister as well. This, I think,
Yeah, ex-Pakistani cricketer.
ex-Pakistani cricketer came out to talk about radio, which seemed interesting as a choice. But I think that's...
Well, he
that's
wasn't
also
talking
happened.
about radio. I think he was just talking about cricket leadership, some funny tales from Test cricket.
But often you get a draw card.
That then you could apply to
radio.
Yeah, and
radio
see, we
industry.
could get a guest speaker like that, and if they're broad enough, just talking about leadership, every job needs a leader.
That's true. That's really true.
Maybe we just go, keep it general. A very general guest speaker.
Yes.
So
okay,
if you're going to talk about leadership, talk about following as well. So you just got everyone. And then, do you know what else we can do? I know we're looking at and this is, again, 6 months, we've got time. If we're looking at places to hold it, I was actually researching conferences a little bit because I was fascinated by this the world of conferences. Not unusual for the big conferences, for the big ticket conferences, like cities will bid. They'll go, we want to have, Comic-Con here or whatever. So they'll be like, come to us and we could, we could sort of smooth things over for the red tape side of things.
Oh, that'd be
Interesting.
good.
So it's like Singapore puts an official entry in to have us host the conference there.
Yeah, for that big surfboard pool hotel. Absolutely.
Okay. So
really interested in
Hamish
that,
Andy-
Jack. Have you heard, have they said anything?
Yeah.
They haven't said anything, but
It's sweet.
I don't know how we put feelers out that we're doing a big conference and that cities should get involved.
But let's just make sure we've got the conference sorted first.
Let's not forget though that this is a service to the people. It's it's a conference for all, and we are providing you the chance to travel to a location that we think will be conducive for networking.
HamishAndy.com for an obligation-free
Expression of interest.
of interest.
Yep.
Just so we get a rough vibe of what size venue we might be wanting and the type of businesses that we may have to include in the presentation that, of course, your business will be addressed.
And this would be around about November too. So let us know if this works as a sort of an end-of-year thing for you too before the mandated break shuts us down.
Yeah. Mandated break.
That's annoying. But I think that's about when we'd probably look to do it towards the end of the year, wouldn't we?
Sounds good.
Sounds really good.
Haim, what a response to Con.
Yes.
Now, I haven't gone back and listened to what we said last week, so I know we were fishing in I was about to say fishing in the wind, which is a terrible way to fish. Fish in the water.
You can get a bird, I suppose.
Although I think fishing in the water is meant to be better on windy days.
Is it really?
Don't fishermen get excited about windy days? Brings the fish to the surface.
Not that I've heard, but it would make sense because it's
so many
ripples.
comments on this show that we don't check.
The amount of retractions we have to do, we don't need to be just saying stuff like this. Next week, all the emails will be like, what the hell do you think you're talking about? Well known that fish fear the windy surface and flee from the ripples.
You're probably right.
But it is exciting that when 2 weeks ago, Ham, you had a tax accountant on and played a game with Jack and I to see if we could come up with as many deductible things as possible. The thing that kept coming back was if it was part of a convention.
Yeah, conference.
A conference or a convention.
Is it a conference?
Is it a conference? Yeah, you can deduct that. So we were like, well, to give the whole of Australia a chop out, we will put on conference, Con, which will allow a tax deductible, very informative couple of sessions or however long we would talk about these people's individual businesses with, of course, networking at the nearest golf course.
Yes, there'll be networking opportunities galore, but that is part of a conference, everyone's favourite part of a conference. But there will also be the formal presentations. And I think where we knuckled down, and I think this is the critical bit, is as part of the ticketing process when we get round to that, it will know the profession that everyone has going into Con, and we will make sure that there's, 30 seconds on your specific profession.
Minimum.
Minimum, yeah. 30 plus seconds.
Yes.
Tax department doesn't need to know. They're never going to ask. The ATO doesn't go, if you go, I went to a garbage waste conference because I'm in waste management, they're not going to go, how long did they talk for? They just go, yeah, great, sweet, mate. Dick, hope you had a good time.
That's exactly how it happens.
And that is a recording from a recent audit.
But the lawyers here keep telling us to say to everybody, check with your own accountant.
Yeah. The funny thing is there is actually a legal team that works for Listener who run the podcast. They don't even know what they're scared of. They just know this feels scary.
Yeah.
But it just feels a heck of a lot like three guys giving financial advice. So they're like, you don't even know what the event is yet. We don't even know how it works, but we just let it be known we're scared. Say some things to cover us. God, that's the vibe I'm getting.
Yeah. And we're not giving financial advice.
No.
Well done, Jack.
Yeah, exactly. Well done, Jack. Really
Nice to
turning
have that.
around from the
Nice to
wind
have that.
ocean stuff earlier on.
Good to have that crisply on the transcript. That'll come in handy.
What we are finding is there is an immense amount of interest.
There's a hunger.
Which means we have to turn our direction to, or our interests into how will we put together a very concise learning moment for these different businesses.
You mentioned sessions for Frando. I think that's a good area to start. I don't think I've been to a conference. Sometimes I guess we've spoken at them before.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been as an attendee, but there are sessions. They're often like, there's the morning session, whatever. I'm just vibing this out, but I think 2 half-hour sessions separated by a 20-minute refreshment and networking break, that's a pretty good conference.
Gee, that's a great conference.
You don't want to eat up the whole day
No.
and cut out all the networking.
Exactly.
Imagine how devastated you'd be if you come back from the conference and there was no time for networking.
Yeah, exactly.
1-day conference, 2 sessions. There'll be sort of, like a late afternoon and an early evening session. Generous networking opportunities in the morning.
Yes.
And I think that's loosely the gist. And then
We'll do
content-wise,
we'll be doing the presentations for you.
some
and your
people I
companies.
think, some people I think thought that they would have to
speak
or whatever. No. You tell us what
You're
your
the
industry
guest
is.
speaker.
We'll educate you.
Yes.
Tailor-made conference.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with TaylorMade, the golf brand, although I'm sure Jack will try and work that in somehow.
Hey, just to reel off a few people that have shown interest, because there has been, I think we're in close to hundreds, aren't we? Just getting the
I think
nod.
700 was the count that I heard.
700, okay. Would we be able to talk on marine science and biotechnology?
Yes.
I thought we would. That would please Matt Cherry. He said, Khan boys, all you need to do is make sure this is near an ocean and the tax man will have zero issues.
That's good.
So,
And we've already warmed up with the fish and the wind stuff.
that's right.
What is that but marine science?
That's true.
We'll correct that maybe on the day. So if
Or clarify it.
marine science or biotechnology, come along. He's in seaweed aquaculture. We'd cover that off.
Well, we'd be thrilled to. Just in terms of people, some people are more concerned about showing evidence to the old tax man than others. I've had a couple on my side of the fence going, I certainly know if I could present or if I'm allowed to go to conferences from my work they'll fly me there if I'm presenting.
Great. Oh.
But not as a participant. I had 2 or 3 of those. But look, we're not going to do that. But if there are people that want extra evidence for the tax man,
Yes.
would we incorporate a section of the conference where we line sort of 10 people up in the wings, right? And you can come out very, very fast, one at a time, pose at the podium, pose at the lectern. And when you get a bit of photo evidence
That's good.
Yeah.
that makes it look like you presented at the conference, and you can go back with that in your
What if you just
hand.
walk out and say, I've presented.
Yeah, or
Yes.
they
Thanks for coming.
say one fact.
Yeah,
Because
thanks.
then it's not even deceitful. They did present something about the industry.
Yep. Or we could have people saying stuff like, the refreshment break starts now, or whatever. and so they have presented a fact at the conference, and they've got the photo. Taxman comes knocking. Did you really present that conference? What do you call this photo? Absolutely right. Congrats on the TD.
Can we then
deduction.
set up on our website a proforma where people can fill in their own, and we say, hi, fill in your own name, Daryl. We would love you to present at this conference.
I see it as only 10 people. I would say the vast majority of the crowd is there to absorb fact.
Yep.
But if you have to show that you are on stage, then we could have a few openings for people to give some facts out to present.
Great. And then they can print that out and send it to themselves and show their boss that they needed their...
They've been invited.
Yeah,
they've been invited.
Just, how you said some people are more worried about the tax department than others.
Yeah, who have you got?
Josh isn't. He says his industry is the Australian Taxation Office.
Mate.
And he said, surely an ATO man such as myself can write off a convention on tax. I'm new to the ATO, but I'm willing to test this. So
Definitely, because then if they try to bring us down, they have to bring themselves down.
And what are your boys doing there?
Exactly.
This feels like in ancient France when you marry the daughter of Spain, just to form the alliance.
Alliances.
We'll give a complimentary ticket to a tax office person just so there can be no sniffing around.
Yeah. Well, that'd be. Well, we can then be accused of bribery. It'd be good if Josh just bought his own way there.
I was joking. Yeah. It's got you don't say the B word. Yeah. I was joking. He buys his own way there and it's above board.
Yep.
Would we do a presentation on... Someone just said if you do morals and ethics, that covers a lot of industry.
That's a good one.
So I reckon we could just we do 30 seconds on morals and ethics.
Yep.
Danielle, she's a paramedic. We'd do a bit of that stuff, wouldn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. My brother's a paramedic, so I can...
There we go. Jack, that's on you.
Leave that one with me.
Thank you, Jack. So just
What a conference.
What a conference. So what we'll do then, we will divide.
What a TED talk. I want to talk to you guys about what's called the golden hour in life saving. Now, I'm not a paramedic, but my brother is. And he actually was talking about this at Christmas. It was so interesting. Here's what I remember from that conversation.
So if I get this straight, we will have people register. And obviously they have to get them. It's very clear. You're getting yourself to the convention. It's in regular convention
You have to pay to get there. We'll get it. I think we're going to balance the...
We'll have some kind of pack for you because that's what happens with a convention. You'll have a lanyard.
USB stick, all
USB.
the good stuff.
Yeah.
So
Don't
they're
worry,
paying airfares and then a ticket. We'll have some sort of ticket price for the convention.
Yes, there would be because we're going to hire the convention centre. So we'll, like every other convention, we'll set that up, but you have to get yourselves there. I'm not sure. I mean, are they doing their own accommodation? We'll work that out.
Yeah. Or is it a package, you think?
Well, I don't know. I mean, do we? That sounds like admin.
Straying into my least favourite part of this stuff.
Yeah.
Admin. I'll do merch. You do admin. But so I think the best way to do it is people register, right? You go, I would like to register for ConCon. Yeah, but then we need to give them, the ConCon confirmation. So you're not going till you have ConCon.
Yep.
Which is ConCon confirmation.
Yeah.
ConCon confirmation like that. And then we'll decide when we have a little wade through admin whether we're going to do ConCon or ComCon. Which is conference.
Or if it be ConCon.
Oh, yes.
Like if we're comping it.
Comping anyone, yes. There'll be a bit of, we'll work out that. But for clarity,
were you part of the ConCon package? Or you just ConCon? And did you want ConCon condoms in the room? Are you here? How seriously are you taking the networking?
we will. But just to be really clear for us, once everybody has registered, and we'll have a cut-off amount because it'll only be how many people we can fit this certain wherever we choose.
Yep. ConCon capacity.
We will then divvy up all the industries that we have to cover.
Yep.
And then we'll split them between the three of us.
Yep, that's how it will work.
And there'll be 30 plus seconds per industry.
Session 1, break. Session 2, boom. Covered, tax deduction, secured. Of course, check with your financial advisor. But from our angle, that looks... and remember, things can have many angles. But from the angle I'm looking at that seems sweeto burrito to me.
Hey, the support for ConCon has really risen in just 2 weeks.
Conference, we should point out too. I had a few people off last week going, what does it stand for?
Conference.
Reiterate, conference. It's a conference full of mini conferences.
Yes.
Babushka conference. And it's, I think, did you say a conference for all, Ando?
Was conference for all. It's
conference for all.
It's the premier tax deductible conference.
Is that part of the slogan?
This is not part of the slogan.
It could be Australia's premier tax deductible conference. It's just
plenty of networking.
With an abundance of networking opportunities, you won't be left wanting at ConCon.
Here's something that I've been told during the week from someone who actually does run conferences. Normally a conference, say if it's in the tech space, they would have naming rights sponsors. So like a bigger tech brand.
Oh.
Like the
Physiocrem presents.
yeah, exactly. We are getting a lot of people wanting to be the naming rights sponsor of ConCon. I'm not going to mention them because then they're getting a freebie.
Yeah, but we'd be interested.
But are we interested in that?
Sorry, no. I wanted to pose mine as a question as well. Would we be interested?
It's come out too enthusiastic. What I meant was, would we like all that sweet, sweet loot? I would.
I see some benefits.
How would you envisage it happening, Jacko? Companies would submit to be the naming rights sponsor, and whether or not they...
I guess you just get one big exclusive one.
Well, they normally have a primary and secondary, and what they normally do is they'll dress that. Yeah, they dress that up in different ways. If primary and secondary feels a bit bad for secondary, they do platinum and gold.
Yeah.
Jack, if let's say a drinks company comes to be the platinum presenting partner of ConCon, and they say, here's our pitch. Let's say it's your favorite beer company, right? And they say, here's our pitch, and we'd subsidize half the cost of the hotel rooms and the venue hire, and we'd take care of that, and that's our offer. Would you then go?
Oh, sort of. So it's more of a running cost and not a money in our pocket situation. Then that's up to you guys, because that's kind of falls on your side of admin.
But would the weasel care to wet his whiskers?
So for a beverage partner for the
would you go?
Yeah, sure. You can have as many as you want. Sorry, what's the question?
Would you be expecting, a few cases of beer?
Oh, yeah. I guess there would be you would assume that they
the product without trying
exactly.
it first,
They would send a bunch around, and we'd pick and choose.
I want to get an idea of what you're hoping for as we take on a corporate partner, if we took on a corporate partner.
Or I can say then we might be interested in a corporate partner.
Yep.
So that'll fall onto admin side, yes?
Well, it would mean that it would cost less to go. That's why I would do it, because people still have to fly themselves there. Jack, that's what I meant. That is what I meant. Forget about the pick and choose of the free beer. That's where my head was. Because we're asking people to fly there. We're asking people to, pay for a ticket. All we're doing is offering. If we can offer a lower although the cheaper the tickets are, the less of a tax deduction it is. But I suppose the flights and everything.
Flights, hotels, it's going to add up. It's
going to add up. And that's good news for you. More of a tax deduction.
Yes.
That's the genius of this event.
That's the benefit of this. The more expensive it is, the greater the benefit it is.
It's the conference the tax man won. The conference, your tax return will
well, that's good. We've also had lots of, let me, again, that's probably on my side for admin, wasn't it? You're on merch, Ham.
I'm merch.
We've also had a lot of suggestions as to where to go with some hot leads.
Yeah. Some good ideas coming in. This one's from Peter. He suggests the Scottish Highlands.
Oh, wow.
Now, that is quite a fair way away, but he goes, listen,
and more
great
expensive,
place,
but a bigger
because you got whiskey distilleries, golf courses.
We do.
Then he goes, also rainy enough to throw off the ATO if they get suspicious.
What does that mean?
I don't know if I'm not sure what he means by that. Because a Fijian conference might be a red flag.
Oh yeah.
Or I went to a conference in Hawaii.
It seems like Douglas too much for a holiday.
It's like, oh, hang on a sec, that's a holiday destination. I think that's what he means. Because in my mind, it did conjure up the picture of the ATO chasing us through the Highlands and us
slipping over.
getting away from them in the rain, and they give up the pursuit as they slide
Our
down.
horses can't go through this mud.
Those bastards. We make it through to the other side of the Highlands, and we have the conference. Either I'll take.
Either that's good. Well, that's interesting because I thought someone suggested Cape Town. They live there in South Africa, and they happy to help organise the conference. They've got conference. These are hotel employees, got conference experience. But again, I felt that's just too
long
far.
way to go.
Long hop. You'd love to be able to offer this business offering to fellow business people. I would say in a Friday to Sunday turnaround.
Yeah.
So I think you've got people going, obviously I'm away Friday at a conference, 0 questions asked, but I'll be back Monday refreshed from my conference.
And maybe even
have a good conference.
Yes.
Angle for a couple of days in lieu because you worked on the weekend.
That's a good point.
Jack will be doing a side workshop on how to get more out of the conference. Could we offer that, Jack, in a side room?
Yep.
Well, can we agree then? So we've had people from Hamilton Island reach out and say that this could be a good place for Con. Then Hayman Island, I just noticed there's another email. I was like, all the islands are playing off each other.
Battle of the Islands.
Tourism Fiji have reached out. That's another island.
Tourism Fiji reached out.
Yes. So again, that's on my side of the admin.
Tourism, though, sounds like we're tourists. That is a red flag.
No, but business tourism is big, Jack.
Okay.
Like, half of Vegas's money is conferences. They need big conferences in town. Being in that business, can't stress that word enough, business, because it is a tax deduction.
Yes.
Business into the Fijian realm. Fiji would be a real hotspot for networking and conferences.
Should I just say that tropical is where we're thinking? As much as I loved the rains and the soft the Gulf of
the defensive advantage of being in the rain.
Yeah.
I think yeah, I think if we're talking about a situation where we're going to have projectors and we're going to have equipment, they work well in a human environment.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's fun. Well, we'll gather more info. I guess we've got to do a quick turnaround on that info, don't we? As in destination and location, because then people can assess and book.
I think we want to give people about a month notice, don't we? That seems about
only a month.
Oh, is that too little for a conference?
Yeah, let's try and give as much as possible. But yeah, a month will be a minimum month.
A minimum of a month.
Yep.
I was also thinking too, just to start driving excitement, it would be fun to have like a song, like a jingle for ConCon. Now, can't stress enough that this is a placeholder. We can obviously we can tweak this. You might have noticed me in here like 5 minutes before you guys came into the studio. You talk about fast turnarounds. This is a 5-minute turnaround,
okay,
audio wise. But just tell me if you like the flavor of this.
Okay.
There's a cool new conference, no matter your biz. Venue TBC, we can't tell you where it is, but we know the venue is nice and warm. Will it have golf? First tea time is at dawn. ConCon. It's a professional production. ConCon. And a tax deduction. ConCon. Tell us what you do. ConCon. Then we present it back to you. ConCon. The conference so nice you can deduct it twice.
No, I don't. Everything except the last bit, I think.
Look, as I've said before, from the angle I'm sitting at, I can't see the harm in deducting it twice.
Yes.
One would be a future deduction for next year, which I think you can do.
No. Well, hang on. I'm not going to say no. I'm going to say check with your local accountant.
Even if they're not yours.
Applause from outside, from the producers outside. Thank you. Thank you for someone. Please saying
that can't be the phrase as well. Check with your local
accountant. I mean, it makes it sound like you live in a village. It's not even your account. It's just the local account. Check with the. I think you're confusing it with inform the local authorities if you're going hiking.
I absolutely am.
Just so you know. Hello, who are you?
I'm Andy.
Yes.
I live in the area.
Sorry to barge in, but I'm in your postcode. I'm going to deduct something twice because I might do it next year. Sorry, mate. I don't know. Yeah, just checking with my local accountant. See you later.
All right. I think we progressed things.
Yep. No, do. And again, when it comes time to the write-offs and the TDs, those sweet deductions,
give us
go to the wise old village elder.
Give us 2 weeks. Let's just come back. Give us 2 weeks of just some more admin sorting. I think we're going to need at least 10 business days from now to come back with some more solid info about the direction we're going, because there will be a fair bit of organising, but
not from my side of things. I think I'm good to go. Jack, if you're doing admin, I'm on merch. What do you see yourself doing, Jacko?
Well, if I've got the side hustle room, then that's plenty of work.
I don't understand what that room is.
I think Hamish suggested that I do like a side conference on how you can maximise your deductions and days in lieu and that sort of thing.
A little weasel conference. Did I miss that? Sorry about that.
Little weasel pen. But I mean, you could run the weasel pen, which would be interesting. But if you weren't doing that, like from an organisational perspective, because we'll all be presenting,
I could run like the group chat, I guess, of everyone coming.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
Yeah.
That's great fun.
Yeah.
Like a giant WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Love it.
Just make sure everyone's like doing the right thing in there and knows what time to get to the conference, that sort of thing.
Brilliant.
That's above and beyond.
Yeah.
Jack. That's a huge amount of work you've put your hand up for.
It seems easy. What's hard about it?
Fame, ConCon. Gee, there's some interest in making sure people can get together, potentially a sunny place for the golf course for a tax-deductible business trip.
Yeah.
Can't stress that enough. Business trip.
And again, ConCon is conference. Conference is the conference that all businesses love, and we'll have something for everyone.
A conference for all, I think.
Come one, come all. A conference for all, tax deductible, absolutely 100%. You just look up the actual code for the tax file.
In there somewhere.
Get advice, but from where we sit, from our angle, looking very good.
Yeah. Not only do people and their businesses wanting to come, which they've registered their interest, we've had thousands.
Yep.
we've had a lot of different convention centres from actually around the world bidding.
When there's a new fish in the ocean, you can see the excitement where they're like, okay, how do we get this? Like, imagine if Comic-Con were like, we want to do this thing, but we don't have a home. And San Francisco would be falling over itself. Get here. Get here.
So there seems to be excitement. And so I thought I'd put together a little dossier of the different places by location that have offered to host ConCon.
Yes.
These are legitimate convention centres that have reached out saying, will you guys come?
Where will we network?
And then
because that is also there's obviously going to be sessions and the official activities, but there's so much off-program stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That you want to ensure you have a location that can help all the business development stuff that happens outside the room.
Let's kick into the first one.
The Sunshine Coast. As the name suggests, there will be sun shining. Not that we'll see any, as there will no doubt be a heavy seminar schedule. The Novotel Sunshine Coast Resort and Convention Centre has a 380-person theatre-style auditorium and a 450-person cocktail party area. Networking space. Thank you for your bid, the Sunshine Coast.
So seats 380, but 450 for networking. So you possibly could sell 70 networking-only tickets. Heading for the networking-only portion.
Sunshine Coast, obviously, climate's nice, so you'll be relaxed as you can take in the information, which is
Can't
good.
network if you're freezing.
Exactly. Our next one, Jack.
Hobart.
Or can you?
Not only does Hobart combine the names of the two most famous characters in The Simpsons, it's a great place to conference as well. The Rest Point Hotel and Convention Centre happens to be the home of Australia's first legal casino, a great place to network. While the sun mightn't shine, premium golf courses are a moment away where you can get deals done. Business! Thank you for your bid, Hobart.
Roll the dice on ConCon down south.
Yes. It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, their convention centre, they're the first ever legal casino in Australia.
There's there's Mona, the Dark Mofo down there. They're big. They can do a big festival.
Yep.
They can handle an influx.
It's in the mix. All right, next one.
Fiji.
Oh.
Bula! Fiji has conference centres coming out of its atolls. Pick the size and shape you want, Fiji will accommodate. The golf courses, stunning beaches and perfect weather will go to waste as you take notes in the conference hall, but it's nice to know it's just outside. Thanks for your bid, Fiji!
I'm actually just looking at the schedule, Ham, and it looks like we might be able to get outside.
Interesting. Yes, especially in that afternoon slot.
Yeah.
I think I've got I'm in charge of the Excel spreadsheet. And Jack, you remember you're still in charge of the WhatsApp group?
WhatsApp, I do remember saying that, yes.
Yeah.
You like yelled it.
Yeah.
You were so excited.
I'm happy to take that role. I can't wait.
What's the
till
maximum you can have on a WhatsApp? How many people?
Don't know.
I read the other day it's 1,000.
Really?
Yeah, it's 1,000.
Okay, so we can maybe have to limit our tickets to 1,000 so Jack
So we can all fit in there.
do the administration. Right. Okay.
Fiji, really interesting. Don't they have a lot of rebates and stuff too? Like, I know that's why they filmed Survivor there. And Fiji government, very friendly to outside investment,
Okay, great.
which could be handy.
We'll look into that. Next one.
Gold Coast. A city filled with tax-deductible activities that can help your teams connect and your business grow.
Can't put a price on
the
that.
Royal Pines Hotel and Conference Centre has a 300-seat purpose-built theatre-style conference room and large-screen TVs. It's impossible not to learn. With a golf course attached to the facility, you'll be networking in no time. And the more networking, the stronger your business relationships. Tea and coffee on arrival. Thanks for your bid, Gold Coast.
Is that true? Tea and coffee on arrival?
They put tea and coffee on arrival, which is nice.
Tea or coffee or tea and coffee?
They said end.
Must be very nice. Double parked. One of each, please. Now that's business.
That feels nice as well, doesn't it? There's definitely options for So for people that are going to organise their own networking sessions with their own businesses, there's plenty of options there.
I am worried about airflow. Did it say that you have to be inside and that there's no outdoor area?
No, there was outdoor area.
Was there?
Yeah.
But what about a big outdoor area with little holes?
Oh, yep. There was a golf course attached. It's the closest, actually, the closest to the facility there. Yeah, it's attached.
It's attached.
It's attached. Yes.
Could you do networking there?
On the golf course?
Yeah.
On the golf course or the Gold Coast?
On the golf course.
Or both.
Yeah. I think you can. But Jack, you know what it's like out in the course. Yeah. Hit it, start a bit of what do you do, mate?
Yeah.
You're a member. Do you play with other members?
I do, yes, and you do talk about your jobs.
Yeah. That's tax deductible.
If the ATO is going back and listening to past episodes, why would Jack have said that if it doesn't happen?
Exactly. Another one, Jack.
Nice, France.
Wow.
While the cost of an international trip might shock you at first, realising it's all tax deductible will turn that frown upside down.
Yep.
A conference destination that has stunning Mediterranean coastline views will be a picturesque and relaxing setting for attendees to really learn. Remember, the more you spend, the more you deduct.
That's
So
right.
this is an interesting proposition. There's also a guarantee that attendees will be saying, must be Nice. Thanks for your bid, Nice, France.
Wow.
Love to attend Must Be Nice
That was
24.
the hardest one to get to. That very enthusiastic Frenchman from over there who's a podcast listener who works at the convention centre and said we'd be perfect.
Is there just a convention centre there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very... Sometimes it's like a destination wedding. You have to just get right out of your country to get in the right headspace to properly absorb learning and networking. Interesting.
Okay, final one, Jack.
Melbourne. No, we're not doing that one.
Yeah, great. I was like, well...
Yeah, just wanted to...
I'll nod along and highlight the wonders of my, until recently hometown and your hometowns. But gee, they've missed the point there. If you're a long way from Melbourne, sure, go to the convention centre.
Great city. Great city,
but yeah,
not
not
Top
special.
5 in the world. Not
for us.
Not hot and golfy. I think businessy.
We will ponder. Let's not make a rash decision, but let's ponder those. They are all, I want to stress this, they are all legit, and there are heaps more, but they are all legitimate. We could press button and go on any of those options.
Okay, this is good. I think the categories we're looking for is, we've obviously got very, very two serious sessions to present.
Yes.
The conference. We need the best facilities for that. Mm-hmm. We need ample accommodation maybe at the place, but also other places around, because you want to sort of take over the town a bit and have rolling networking happening at
people
different
can choose their
hotels.
level as well then.
Yeah, you can choose your level.
Yeah.
And look, some sort of nice outdoor activity nearby, I think... that's how I prefer to network.
Yeah.
That's
my
horses for
preferred as well.
courses.
Yeah,
Or,
great.
or players for courses, as it were. No, interesting. Really interesting,
Okay,
Andy.
so-
Good business.
Should we lock one in next week? Like, we want to set that bar for us.
Should we lock one in over a lunch that we tax deduct?
Yeah, perfect. Ahoy also to Caleb in Canada. Use the very easy-to-use system. HamishAndy.com to tell us what he's up to.
Poor thing.
Ahoy, boys. This is Caleb, a Canadian currently living in Seattle. I love the concept of ConCon as an opportunity to both sharpen and broaden my skills. I hope you will consider including those of us who live overseas by live streaming the event. It occurred to me that a conference with substantial live stream audience might be less likely to be falsely accused of facilitating tax evasion. Gusto to my brother Isaac for introducing me to your fine podcast during your most recent mandated break. You have my respect for continuing your important work under such oppressive government policies.
Tough.
Thank you. And gusto to all of you.
Don't appreciate the evasion word used.
No, but I think the fact that he said falsely accused, and it would be so false.
Yes,
It'd be an absolute whopper of a false accusation.
Yes. We will later on in the show reveal where ConCon will be.
Location.
Haim, it's time for an update on this.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. ConCon.
The conference so nice you can deduct it twice.
ConCon.
Check with your professionals. People are deducting anything twice, although, as we always say, from where we sit, looks good.
Coming together, a conference for all, where you will be able to do a fully tax-deductible trip, learn vital things about your business.
Network,
absolutely network. We'll make sure there is time for networking. Hey,
and we're going to provide an experience at ConCon that if you were to get audited, you would celebrate. You'd be like, yes. You can't wait. You write back to the ATO, can't wait. Could we do it earlier? I'll come over now.
Yeah, exactly.
And you would just be so excited for them to go, and what's this thing here, ConCon? Well, I'm bloody glad you asked. Because
Watertight.
nothing's been more relevant to my professional development than this.
Yep.
Why'd you deduct it twice? That was a bit of
you
it. A
shouldn't
jingle
deduct-
told me I could. It's fair enough.
Yes.
Yep. No,
And-
my accountant said
and
not to do that.
And
but-
again, stress, we check with your own
Yes,
account.
but it was such a catchy song. It was done in a sort of a slow rap. I can get you a copy if you need, but I don't know if a slow rap will help. Ando, on that, before we announce, I know we're about to announce the location.
Location,
Can I throw something in there, an idea I just had earlier today?
Mm-hmm.
We should give people, since we're talking about what would happen if the ATO had a look at this, just to keep everything very above board. We should, once we know, because the way it's going to happen is like once you register, I want to come, you tell us what business you're in, and we'll include at least 30 seconds of content
About your business.
about your business, so it's everything's legit. We should make up a certificate of attendance.
Yeah,
It says,
great.
I came to ConCon and I learn about. Now we either have all like 200 of the topics we're discussing, or
Well, we'll have a brochure. Like,
yeah,
because
or
if you go
we
to-
just write in for your attendance what you wanted to learn about.
Okay.
So if you're like, oh, I come from meat packaging, you're like, okay, great. That's what I came to ConCon and I learn about meat packaging technologies.
Yeah.
And
It
it'd be
sounds
like,
like more of the thing they give you in grade one than at a
mate,
conference.
trust me, in an audit, it all helps.
I think the ATO will go, is this handwritten?
Yeah, by one of the conference organisers.
But have you ever been to a conference? Jeff?
I've never been to one.
Have you been to a conference?
Despite what it sounds like, yes, I've been to a conference. And you do often get, this is quite a long time ago, I went to a professional professional skills development conference when I worked in Video Easy.
Wow.
In the late 90s, we weren't.
Oh my God.
You didn't get paid for going. You didn't get paid for going, but you were allowed. I think actually no, we were allowed to claim our transport there and back. We were allowed to get reimbursed for our transport, and I think they gave us like $15 or something to get there and back.
Yeah.
And I caught the train because I was like, "This is a pretty good deal." Catch the train, make like $13.
Yep.
It was the late 90s. I was in year 11, I think, and went to the Video Easy. Two things I remember about the Video Easy conference. Number one, this was all the people that own Video Easy franchises. And there was a bit of like, DVDs were established by then, and so it was shifting away from VHS. But there were rumors that that maybe, have you heard of the internet? The internet's coming. Would you ever be able to watch a movie over the internet?
No way.
With some of the this high-powered, highly paid consultant stood up and promised this ain't happening. They've looked into it. Don't worry about it. Double down.
Yep.
Video Easy franchises are safe as houses. You got nothing to worry about, guys. Remember that? And there was a customer service presenter that told us that if you look into someone's when you're making eye contact with someone, always look into their right eye.
Why?
I don't remember what it was like. It's more direct. Don't just look at the bridge of their nose, whatever. Look in their right eye.
That's weird.
And it's a deeper connection, which I still remember today because that's the only conference I've been to.
Yeah.
And so, when someone was like looking at new releases, I'd go, be like, and what are you hoping to look for? What are you looking for tonight? Action, thriller, romance? What do you want?
Well,
and they were
you're
hopefully like,
engaged.
far
Yeah,
out. This
guys.
16-year-old, he's
He's
what a
connected.
connection. So, man, I've been.
You've
And
been.
I got a certificate. I got a certificate for going to that.
Yeah, I think that speaks more about the conference you went to. But that's good. No, we can have a certificate. This information will be important. We should stress to everybody that you have to get yourselves there. That happens with every conference.
Yeah, the Video Easy deal's not on the table. We're not giving you $15 to get there.
Yeah.
You get yourselves there because
You have
then
to- You'll have to book your own accommodation. We'll be able to get the dates. There'll be some kind of welcome drinks, or we'll have some kind of networking opportunity, and then we will have a conference, which we think is going to be 2 sessions here.
there will be 2 sessions. There'll be a 20 to 25-minute networking break in between them. That'll be in the morning.
Yep.
And I think we're talking about maybe a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
This is like the loose schedule for this. So that's Saturday morning, 2 sessions of conferencing. Now, there'll be a third afternoon session that's 5 hours. I think we reserve the right. At the moment, that could be an official in the auditorium session, but the organisers might also, at the time, decide that impromptu freestyle networking is more appropriate.
Yes.
So I'll make that call on the day.
Yeah.
But at the moment, we're looking like three
Three
sessions.
sessions.
2 guaranteed in the auditorium.
Yep.
1 TBC probably will be in the auditorium.
Yeah.
But there is that chance that it becomes an unstructured networking session. But it's a 3-session conference.
It's a 3-session conference. Yes.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
2 sessions guaranteed.
Sessions guaranteed in the auditorium. Organisers. I think the hallmark of a good conference is someone that can obviously like take the temperature of the room and can just go, okay, you guys seem like I'm feeling.
You've learned all you can learn in here. Now we got to
Yep.
exercise the muscles of networking.
Yes. Maybe 5 hours outside or at the bar or something would be better.
Yeah.
Better spent.
And so that's what I like about these organisers.
We
They're
obviously-
flexible.
In the ticket will be, those 3 sessions, access to those 3 sessions. As you said, tea, coffee, welcome drink.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the venues we've looked at. You've been dealing a little bit on the business side of this.
I've been doing the admin.
Someone mentioned biscuits.
They said, they should, like, the one we've picked, I thought had really good conference snacks. The basics with the tea and coffee available. I liked the trestle table with a white tablecloth out the front.
That was specified.
That's nice. The list of ads, the list of things you get, which we'll do next week as we tie it all together.
But biscuits, just as a little teaser.
Yep.
We won't say what kind of biscuits they are yet.
They'll be there.
Can I throw one other idea in? Oh, because I'm in charge of merch.
Yes.
And I've had to make a few trade-offs because you'll get complimentary like swag when you come to
Oh, yeah.
Now, there is a cost to it, so I can't just be going. Not everyone can just get a pair of Moonwalkers or whatever if they come to ConCon. Tell me if I'm out of line here, but I've traded off. I had to make a call between lanyards, definitely.
Yes.
Don't worry about that.
100%.
But I had to make a call between a ConCon USB thumb drive. I think it was 512 megabytes.
Okay.
Versus ConCon condoms. And I picked ConCon condoms.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah,
no
it
one
goes-
uses USB.
I just think the thumb drive is over, isn't
Yeah,
it? Like,
but
yeah.
500. I think 500 megabytes now is nothing.
but also, it's like if you need a thumb drive, by this stage we've got them.
Yeah.
They're like reusable shopping bags. Like we should actually just
And airdropping.
we've got enough.
Airdropping, emailing.
all in the
yeah,
cloud.
It's all in the cloud. Yep. Okay.
So yeah, ConCon condoms. Again, full disclosure. They're not glow in the dark and they're not extra large. So they said there's a fee, there's a charge for glow in the dark, there's a charge for extra large. So apologies if you are a superiorly endowed participant. We won't have you covered.
Yeah.
Or if you're someone that needs a
Needs to be able to see it.
needs a beacon, and is an air traffic control situation. We can't assist you there.
Okay,
But
good.
there is a chance we can get a small light, a reading light, which is a separip part of the merch of the swag. And if we do get you the bookmark reading light, you're certainly more than welcome to clip that on to
Wherever you like.
your pubes or something. And then if you do need light and you are using the ConCon condom, like that's we've got you covered. Unless you're extra large, we don't have you covered.
Filth. Yeah.
I do have one more idea.
Okay.
Sorry, last one. At conferences, you sometimes hear of like different seating packages. Like you can buy a bronze pack or whatever, but the higher up, it's like tickets at a concert. Like the higher up you go. Would we have a section, I think in terms of like it fitting with our show, would we have a section where it's like general admin's great, like all the tickets are terrific, but maybe there's like 10 or 20 Tiguan level
Oh, wow.
seats.
Yeah.
So if you buy a Tiguan level package, they're very hard to get and you do get a few extra perks at the Tiguan level.
yeah. Come for your seat or something.
Yeah. Well, it's just they're a very hard to get ticket.
Yeah.
But do you get something?
Yeah, you do. Now, the reason I'm mocking you is I don't know what it is. So again, full disclosure there.
All good thoughts. But as we take a step back, there has been so many different locations around the world, as we heard last week, that have been vying for this position. It turned into a bit of an Olympic-style bid.
You didn't it?
And hence I've used AI to recreate one Ontario Samaranch from the 2000 Olympics.
The most confused person in this equation, it would be AI.
Yeah.
Really?
We didn't really do much studying on him when we were ingesting the internet.
We ate lots and lots of other people.
Obviously, famous for the winner is Sydney.
Yep.
This
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't be able to recognise his voice if he wasn't saying the winner is Sydney.
Well, you're about to hear it now.
Wow.
As he will tell us who is the winner for ConCon.
The Con Organizing Committee wishes to thank the 5 bidding cities: Hobart, the Sunshine Coast, Fiji, the Gold Coast, and Nice Friends for their efforts in presenting the deeds and also promoting the ConCon movement. We really regret that there is only one winner. The winner is the Gold Coast.
One Antonio.
That happens to be the one that has the golf course right next to it. That is such a good bounce for us.
Wow. Juan Antonio moves in mysterious ways. That's so Royal Pines. Is that Royal Pines?
Yes.
Royal Pines at Gold Coast with the golf course attached.
Yes.
Wow, that afternoon session is looking shaky. I don't know if it's going to be inside. Still scheduled to be inside at this stage.
5 hours.
5 hour afternoon session, asterisks, organisers' discretion. Looking good at this stage.
I think, their auditorium is 300, isn't it, Carly?
From
300.
memory, is this the one, and I hope it is, that has this, like, it's like a theaterette?
Yeah,
like the
a
seat.
theaterette with two big screens.
Nice.
So it's really, you can't not learn. Like it's really, you're like,
That's
you
good.
try if you can, but something will go in there. So the ATO will be happy with that. So 300. So I think what we're going to say is there's 300 spots. We're going to work out how they divvied up.
Great.
How
you get tickets will come soon.
But the other part because I was like, it's just 300, more people want to come. We can discuss this. I've been to conferences where they sell more tickets than the actual seminars available.
Oh, scam time.
And people come and choose which seminar they go to. So if we did want to,
Yeah, all right. So you could just buy a one session ticket?
Yeah.
And then just stick around for the networking.
Yeah, stick around for networking. I wouldn't recommend buying the afternoon session because that one hasn't been confirmed.
Yeah, or I mean, it is looking good to be confirmed. That's a 5 hour session. So if indoors, there'll be a lot of learning there. If outdoors, a lot of networking.
Yes.
You might just want to roll the dice and only come for the afternoon session. Yeah, really good, Ando.
But details on how to
if you have
be
TIG
there.
1 level, you will be guaranteed seats at every session. See, Jack?
Very good.
It fills
Exactly
itself
what I
in.
wanted.
Hey, isn't this gathering momentum, which is very exciting? Of course, we're talking about a conference for all.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. ConCon.
The conference so nice you can deduct it twice.
Again, you can't deduct it twice. It's the
Well,
one
check
thing.
with your financial advisor.
With all of this, you should be
with
checking
all of it. But from our angle, again, it looks like you can.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just saying, mate, people can report what things look like from their angle.
Yes, that's true.
If someone gets on TV and goes,
Your
I
angle,
took
not
this
mine."
vitamin and it felt good for me, they're not saying we've done testing. They're saying it happened to feel good for me.
Yes, that is true.
But even from our angle, what are we seing where you could deduct it twice?
You don't know, but you're at a completely different angle. We sit in a triangle in here. So
Well, from your angle.
my angle, I'm at the tip of the isosceles, and from my angle,
Yes.
things are looking good for a double deduction. I'm just saying, that's how I see it from my angle. Now, obviously, you're going to see it completely different from your angle.
If you were to take a colleague, they would both count.
That's
as a
true.
deduction.
that's
true.
So that's maybe the reason why. Well, hey, we've got a huge news. We know it's on the Gold Coast at Royal Pines.
Yep. I'll tell you what we actually have huge news for. We got in early this morning to do my least favourite thing.
Yeah.
It's like I was doing the ice bucket challenge this morning. We came in early to do a actual proper meeting, like where you can't muck around and you actually have to talk about work through a
Logistics.
checklist.
Yeah.
And it was all about, the logistics of ConCon. Like, actually, how's it going to happen? What room are we in?
What do you think took up the most amount of chat?
Well, I think you have to go through the specifics. You have to pick the actual rooms.
Yes.
Because there's a lot of costs associated with this. Don't worry, we won't bore you with the numbers. We just want you to know we're absorbing the costs and we're trying to deliver a fair price ticket that covers these costs. But it's the offerings, Xander. It's the offerings. We're trying to create for people a great experience.
We had the choice out of the Royal Point room or the Prince room, Jack. And we've decided on the more expensive Prince room. The higher cost was $3,500 more, but it did have a much bigger screen.
Okay, did it fit more people in, so more ticket sales, or is it about the same?
I don't think so.
No, it we'll have to find ways to absorb that. Now,
$3,500 for just a bigger screen.
It looked
this
like
is why you weren't invited to the meeting, Jack, because we knew you'd be the penny pincher, and we don't have time to pinch pennies at this stage. We want to give people an amazing
There's a
conference.
stage, Jack. It felt it felt like I'm releasing a startup app down the road in that other room, and in this room it was like, oh my God, Apple are releasing their next biggest product.
Now, remember, yes, that might creep ticket prices up incrementally, but the more you spend, the more you deduct.
There was one topic that I felt we took way too long on.
If this is about biscuits, we did not take too long on this, because here's the. I think, to give people a bit of context, I remember one of the other venues that got proposed, biscuits were included because there was a tea and coffee section. So on the actual, it's going to go across 2 days. We think so. Friday afternoon will be registration and welcome networking, unstructured networking,
welcome
at
drinks.
a bar, welcome drinks and registration.
We've chosen the Hydrate Bar, by the way.
Okay.
Yep.
In all in the same venue?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
You're going to love it, Jack. So then the next morning is where we start the actual conference, right? So there's the morning session 1, then there'll be a break, then there'll be morning session 2, then there'll be lunch, then the potential third session that we've talked about, which may or may not be scrapped in favor of unstructured networking.
Yes.
/ golf, depending on how we feel. At this stage, it really looks like session 3 is going ahead.
Yes.
Do need to warn people, it could be cancelled.
We have booked the tea time at 1:30, but
Just
purely precautionary.
Purely as a backup.
Let's make that a guarantee there. You will
Guaranteed
get
2 morning
guaranteed
sessions.
2
Very likely 3, but crazy things do happen once you get into the swing of conferences. And you must move with your crowd. I remember you showed, when you had the spreadsheet where you're like, we could go to this place, we could go to that place. It was my recollection that tea and coffee was provided for delegates of the conference and biscuits were included as part of that. Now, then you told me this morning, not at Royal Pines.
No, it's $5 per person for the biscuits.
$5 a head for biscuits, Jack.
That is a lot.
Isn't it? Especially
you can buy a whole
when a
thing of
tube of
Tim Tams,
Oreos is like $3.
So then Haim was like, okay, we need to give people enough time to eat as many biscuits as
No.
possible. If it's a flat
So I said,
rate
okay,
biscuit.
well, if they're going to be dumb enough to charge us a per head biscuit fee, that to me, that says biscuit buffet.
Get your biscuits worth.
That's not $5 for a biscuit. That's $5 biscuit fee. So okay, if we're rushing people through and they've only got 10 minutes for biscuit, they're not going to eat enough biscuits. So I suggested that the morning session start at 10 a.m., but you can arrive at 9 for tea, coffee, and biscuits.
Because you need to get $5 worth. You need to be eating
I still
tray
think-
or more of premium.
I still think the RACV Pines Resort are going to come out on top here by charging us $5 a head for biscuits. So I want to make sure that we get them back and we can get enough biscuit time. Morning gigs can be tricky, like energy-wise. That's why, comedy venues and stuff, you often, you go at night, 10 o'clock, everyone's had a few drinks, great show. Coming out on stage at 10 in the morning, especially if there's been welcome drinks the night before. Are you seriously telling me you don't want a crowd there that's had 8 coffees and 14 biscuits? They will be pumped up. They will be absolutely buzzing.
Yes.
I do worry, and again, Ando, you're the one that's actually making the phone calls. Can I be on the call for the biscuit call?
Because
I worry that they'll just do Scotch fingers or like an arrowroot or something, and you'll
Next
just let
week,
that go. And you're just going to say yes.
No.
And that's not the sort of biscuit that I'd imagine for our delegates.
Yeah, especially if everyone has half a Scotch finger and then that's it. And they said, "Oh, sorry, biscuit's exhausted." And it's 9, 10 a.m. and we still got 50 minutes of meandering around with no biscuits.
Yeah, that's so true. Then we come out to a biscuit hungry mob.
Yeah.
And that's really hard to then get some business chat on top of that. So yeah, biscuits before business, and I think
So should we name that session biscuits before business, because that's got
Yep.
a nice ring to it. Okay.
so there is
So 9 till 10 will
it's
be
almost
biscuits.
session 0, isn't it? Before this first session, 9 to
Like
10
when the
is
AFL did opening round.
round 0. Yeah.
Round 0,
Yep.
yeah.
So
Okay, so
And could you do, I don't know if as people are buying tickets and say what line of work they work in, also put in your favorite biscuit as a suggestion.
another drop-down menu.
You want
For me to think that we spent too much time on this morning.
premium biscuits too. Premium biscuits.
Yep.
Cream
No, I'm
filled
ready to
chocolate
let it
teddy bears.
Reading you loud and clear. I'll
In
make
fact-
the call. I'll record the call. I'll play it back for you guys to make sure that you're happy enough with how I negotiated the biscuits.
I want that to be the big topic of conversation in that first hour. How's the biscuits? Have you seen the biscuit buffet?
Okay, great.
Like, have you seen the spread?
Then 10 till 10:45, session 1.
Yep.
Then we've got morning tea.
No one should be hungry, but they
that's
will
what
be
we've
coming off a
paid
bit of
for,
a
and
biscuit
I've
crash.
actually got the selection. We're allowed 2 from this selection, but I'm
is it?
scared to. Well, it's such a long selection, but do you want me to quickly run through it, because we spent a lot of time on the biscuits?
I actually think people will be hungry. They'll be coming, you get
It's
quite a
inclusive
sugar
of
crash.
Yeah.
Just brewed coffee and tea selection, orange juice and water, and we get a choice of 2 items. Do you want sweet selection, raw energy selection, or savoury selection?
I think we go a savoury selection,
Okay.
plus an agreement.
We can pick one from either, we can pick one from each selection.
No, I think we go an agreement, handshake or otherwise, that they will not hoard the biscuits. So I think that's also a danger here, that we force them to buy so many premium biscuits and then they keep them for their staff.
Yep.
We want all the biscuits laid out again at
Yep.
morning tea. So we have a savoury selection and you get another
More
crack at the
biscuit.
biscuits.
Okay.
Well, just the same pile of biscuits, but if they've done their biscuit purchasing correctly, there should be another round of biscuits.
Okay. I'm reading you clear on the biscuit.
You don't want anyone the whole day really to say, I can't get a biscuit.
we
No,
want
that
one
would
of the
be
main pieces of the
a
feedback
failure.
to just be like, oh my God. And the biscuits.
Yes.
You should have seen how many biscuits they had and the quality of.
Okay, quickly then, we've got to pick 2 from the savoury section. Baked croissant filled with tomato and cheese, mini quiche assortment. That's a no. Little beef pies.
Yum.
Yeah, okay. Pumpkin and roasted almond samosa.
Well, let's do little beef pies and a veg option for samosas.
Pies and samosa?
Yeah, that's good.
Pies and
Okay.
samosas, yum, and
Right.
biscuits.
Then after morning tea, we come into the second session of the morning,
Mhm.
and that'll hit us around 10:04. Is that around
11:15. Yep, 11:15 to midday.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 sessions concluded. Then we will have an hour break, I think, or an hour and a half, really,
For lunch?
for lunch before the possible third session / unstructured networking. They're not doing lunch, are they? There's no restaurant food there. I had an idea. This was actually something that Troy Kinney, mate of ours, found
Oh, yes.
on Instagram. Just sent it to me this morning. There's a company, it's like a burger chain in the States that lists all its burger items. Every menu item it names it kind of like after stationery, so it looks like a tax deduction.
Oh,
so
that's
a
a
double
great idea.
cheeseburger is called like a silicon phone case. And like a thick shake is kind of like, wireless headphone protector.
Yeah,
And
great.
so everything. So if we could get a food truck to turn up for people that do want to have lunch there, if we could get a food truck to turn up or something
Order
like
3
that,
pens and a...
and they agreed to change their menu for the day. Instead of tacos, it's like reams of paper and stationery pack. Then that's another chance for a tax deduction.
Great
on
idea.
site.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Food
there's
named after office items.
We'll make sure that's available for people after the conference for lunch, depending, and then hopefully they're full heading into the possible third session in case we declare that one's not going ahead. This is all going to happen in November, everybody. The date will be, and drum roll please,
Here we
Jack.
go.
The date will be, it's the quickest you've ever got a sound effect, the 15th and 16th of November.
Awesome. That's
welcome
Friday,
drink-
Saturday.
Friday, Saturday, obviously into Sunday as well. Head back Sunday. That's all tax deductible the whole weekend.
Recovery day,
Registrations on the Friday. Welcome drinks on the Friday as well. Registrations from what, 2, Ham?
Yeah, registration from 2 on the Friday afternoon. We'll do a welcome drinks. I think we were saying 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock welcome drinks. All of that will be included in the ticket price. That's the exciting thing, and plus biscuits. So you look at this now, And it's like, I know we'll probably have a solid ticket price by
And we'll have them next week.
next week. Great.
And and there's merch. You said that everyone's going to get their
And
tote bag.
And you get the tote bag with the lanyard, the certificate of attendance, the condoms, all the different, and a few other surprise merch pieces there. So it really is, when you throw in now the prospect of being a world leader in biscuit provisions, and you're looking at an amazing event.
Tickets will go on sale next Thursday. We'll have more details in the pod.
And I think we've given Arnott's, if they are our preferred biscuit supplier, enough time to start adjusting output at their factories.
Absolutely. Today, we start with this.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. Con.
The conference so nice you can deduct it twice.
Not entirely. But we've got huge news today. Everyone knows when it is. We'll announce that the tickets will be on sale tomorrow.
Yep.
I'll announce that now.
I was like, we're recording this, yeah? Like, we're not doing a meeting anymore, are we?
Tickets are on sale as of midnight tonight.
Hang on. Do it properly. That was over talking. So you tease that you're going to announce it.
Tickets are on sale as of midnight tonight.
Wow, the announcement we've been waiting minutes for. Tickets do go on sale midnight tonight at hamishandy.com.
Hamishandy.com, $189 is the price.
Yep.
And that obviously includes the welcome drinks.
And that's 2 hours of drinking in that.
Yep.
Yep.
And then the next day we have, as we discussed, biscuits for an hour, followed by the 10 a.m.
1
session.
hour of tea, coffee and biscuits. So there's a huge value there. Morning session. Then there's the network. Then there's a savoury meal, morning tea. Back in for the second session.
Yep.
Then there's lunch where you'll be able to buy food from a food truck that will only invoice food that seems like office items.
Yeah. So dim sim will be renamed Stapler or something like that.
6-pack of pens or something. And then back in for the afternoon session, which at this stage looks like it's absolutely greenlit to go ahead. That is a 3-hour session.
Yeah.
Organisers do reserve the right on the day, depending on mood, to make a on the run call to see if that's unstructured networking.
Yes.
At this stage, it looks like that afternoon session is looking absolutely bang on, AAA, greenlit.
Yeah. So get your colleagues, or just go with your wife or your partner. Obviously, it's a conference for all.
But they would need to have a business reason for attending. So
of course,
when you go to the tickets, you do have to tell us what your job is, what field you're in, what area you would like to learn more in, and so we can, because at the conference we'll be hitting every single person's profession that is in attendance. That's why it's a tax deduction, because we have specifically addressed your career and your professional goals.
Yep. Conference for all.
Conference for all. So you will need to be able to fill out that. And then I'm keen, and I think, Andy, you've got an update for this now. I'm keen for on the form where you fill out to get your tickets as well to put down your biscuit preference.
Yes.
And your estimated quantity of biscuits you think you could ingest in that 1 hour biscuit window, because we're being charged $5 a head for biscuits, and my maths puts that at about one full assorted pack of high quality biscuits per person.
You guys asked me to follow up on this with Sally from Royal Pines during the week. I have done that. We won't listen to the callers full because I think there's discussion points throughout with regards to this biscuit situation. And I talked about a number of things with Sally. I talked about staging, whether it has a ramp or stairs, because I think you had planned to wear robotic boots at some point. You said the ramp was extra.
What?
Yeah, I said, look, I think you should be able to walk upstairs in them, can you?
I can, easily. I just swivel my foot 90 degrees to the right, puts it in lock mode, walk up the stairs and just very simply swivel my foot again, reactivates them, and I can walk across the stage.
How easy.
God, that sounds easy. I also said if the third session wasn't to go ahead, obviously very unlikely, how close was the golf course? She said 1 minute. Ooh, it's 1 minute walk from
40 seconds. 40 seconds for me.
So we covered all that off, and then we got to biscuits. Because I didn't want to come in hard. We knew this was going to be a tough negotiation. So this is how where the conversation turned to Biscuit Chat with Sally from the Four Pines. And then we've got, is it the Royal Benowa Foyer?
The Royal Benowa Foyer, yep.
Yep. That's for the welcome tea and coffee.
Arrival tea and coffee and biscuits.
Biscuits, yes. Let's talk quickly about the biscuits.
Very important to any conference.
Yes, it is. What kind of biscuits do you have in mind?
Ginger and macadamia is what I'm thinking. Our beautiful kitchen makes lovely giant ginger and macadamia biscuits.
So it's a homemade biscuit.
Beautiful. We've got a wonderful pastry chef, yes.
Ah.
Oh, okay, wow.
I don't not like it, Andrew.
Yeah.
No, I love it.
I suppose my mouth had been getting ready for a Kingston. and
we've asked everyone to put their preference in, so it's a bit weird if you choose like Tim Tam or something and then...
That's true. We can either adjust the form or...
Look, no offense to ginger and macadamia, but that ain't everyone's favourite biscuit.
I thought the same thing. Hence, the conversation continued. Ah. How many is he planning on making?
At least 300.
One each.
So you're thinking one biscuit per person?
I can do more if you would like.
Hamish was concerned that people might need more biscuits.
They're giant.
What would you describe it, like a CD, like an old compact disc size biscuit, or a bit smaller than that?
A bit smaller than that, but quite thick. I'll send you photos.
Okay, great.
The word you're looking for here is cookie.
Yeah.
I don't know why no one thought of that word.
Yeah.
They sound like cookies.
She did send through a photo for me alongside a golf ball for relevance.
She is close to the course.
Yeah, just for perspective, I've sent that through to you both now, just so you can have a quick look.
Yep, that's a homemade cookie.
I will say, it looks really yum.
It does look yum. I'm going to need more flavours than that.
Okay, I thought you'd say that, Ham, so then... so that's... so this is when I pressed her on the types of biscuits.
I'll send you photos.
Okay, great. And is it ginger and macadamia is the only style, or would there be other?
There's definitely others. I mean, the cruffins are very popular.
What's that? Which one?
The cruffins are very popular. And they're quite large.
What's in one of those?
Hazelnut.
Hazelnut. Okay.
Oh, I feel like we've got some decisions. I can send you the compendium and we can select.
Please. And can you get a mix, or is it if we choose, we can get a mix? Great.
Definitely.
Is not send me.
You don't have
compendium.
I'm actually still looking at the photo here, Ando, of the golf ball and the cookie. That's two left hands in the photos. So she's gone and got a friend.
Yeah, I guess because someone needs to hold the camera as well.
She's gone and got a friend.
Someone had to hold the camera.
Mm-hmm. So they're putting I appreciate the work, the effort the Royal Pines Resort's going to for this. Yes. So they're not mucking around. Two people have been pulled off their jobs this morning.
Yeah.
To go and hold a biscuit and a golf ball.
And it feels like they've been considerate of putting the resort in the background.
Yeah, Jack, I'm not the only one there that sees the manicured lawns there and the sweeping clubhouse and goes, for the first time ever, I worry about that third session. But that's not what we're here to discuss. So
no.
What is actually turning into, and again, it's not a bad thing. It's just not what I had envisaged. Objectively speaking, people would rank a homemade cookie and cruffins as a more gourmet product than an Arnott's assorted biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm so attached to the biscuits. I think it's because I was enjoying seeing how many I could eat, and I think other attendees might.
We can't have him so full that he can't.
No,
present.
but I sort of agree with Hayne where it started to feel like an unlimited situation, whereas almost the gauntlet was laid down of how many you can eat.
Yeah.
I know, but do we want people vomiting or feeling uneasy? We need them to concentrate.
Use common sense.
They'll use common sense, but it's just a very exciting. I think one of the things I was excited about offering our delegates was at other conferences, you're encouraged to be modest with your biscuit taking because there's like a limited amount per people. We already heard it's very normal to have one biscuit per person. I just liked the idea that our conference was we encouraged
not a worry.
Complete free-for-all. Feel like, do you want 10 Tim Tams? Eat them.
Yeah.
We've got the stock. Go for it.
Well, if it's about the amount specifically, this is where I pushed her on that front. We can get a mix. Great.
Definitely.
And then what capacity do you think of say if
Can he punch
So
out 1,000 of these things, or is it what's the capacity of the kitchen?
One of our conferences was 1,300 people.
Okay. And you normally go off one biscuit per person?
Yeah, arrival tea and coffee, because normally they have had breakfast and then they go straight to arrival tea and coffee and the biscuit, and then it's morning tea after that.
We got morning tea coming up after that.
That's true.
That is true.
You can make 1,300. So that would be
Four per person.
That's four
Plus a few
large cookies per person.
That's good, Hame.
That's about
pretty good.
right. Okay. If we can do 1,300,
I'll get the compendium for next week.
if we can get that kind of staggering amount of cookies, because again, it's like when you go to Subway. Imagine you went to Subway, right? And you're so excited to get the cookie, and they went, you know what? Well, like they spun the perspex around and went, just have as many as you want. You're like, whoa.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, fun.
Now you're probably only going to have 3 or 4, but just for that moment of not feeling squashed by the rules of like, one, just one.
yeah.
It just gets
Okay.
people so fired up, I think, to come in off that abundance of cookies. I'm making a huge call here, and I hope I'm not doing the wrong thing.
Mhm.
What do you think, Jack? I think the prospect of homemade biscuits.
Yep. I think we drop the drop-down menu. No one chooses their favourite biscuit anymore, but we have an assorted mix of homemade with at least 4 per person. Some people are going to eat less, which some people eat more. That feels very generous.
Doesn't it? And I think we want at least, let's say, 4 flavors. So you can have one of each.
Yep. Well, I'll bring up the different flavors.
Mhm.
I think that clears up what we're offering everybody at ConCon. Of course, the world's best tax deductible
Could
conference.
we
conference for all.
put on the drop down menu an indication, because by the time people were going to buy these, right? When you go to buy tickets, you'll know now the thought we've put into the biscuits versus cookies situation. Could we take a small poll as people are buying the tickets as to go, are you excited about the recent direction the biscuit
Yes or
situation
no?
has taken?
Yeah.
Yes or no? And
Okay.
and then we'll get an idea if people are saying no to that. We can easily pivot back to just dropping $1,000 on commercially available biscuits and
Yep.
having far more than anyone could possibly eat.
Perfect. Tickets go on sale tonight, HamishAndy.com, $189 per person. And we've got to stress you've got to get your own way there. That's just for the conference.
Flights, accommodation, at the conference. But then you look at all of that and you go, imagine.
Flights to
Yeah, that made it sound like that was all included in
Oh, sorry.
$189.
Missed the important bit. Flights and accommodation not included, but are fun things to pay for, and then
And
present your accountant with the receipts.
Yes.
And imagine, your accountant going, whoa, look at all these deductions. Mamma mia. Finally, you give me something I can deduct.
Yes.
Again, get your own advice, read the deductibility from where we sit. It looks 100 legit.
Hey, ConCon. Great
Yes.
news. It's sold out. And congratulations to all
Quickly.
those that logged on. It sold out very quickly to come to Conference, a conference for all, where we will be teaching you something about your business and an opportunity for you to fly up.
Yeah, can I just say it was a beautiful for the economy, really, and there's a link here. It inspired me for the state of Australia's economy that we have workers in this country who are so hungry to better themselves on the professional front that it sold out within 1 hour. There's obviously people are starving to be better at their jobs, and that's just good news for Australia.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, there has been a fair bit of clerical stuff happening this week. More admin than usual, and you've even been pulled into admin. But Jacko, we've got a letter from a very interesting letterhead. Now, I suppose for people that have been following the ConCon journey, receiving. Would you call it fan mail or more just a letter?
I think I wouldn't call this fan mail.
Sorry, well, usually that's what you call correspondence to a show, but I agree, Andrew. I'm just
Is it from the ATO?
Yeah,
It is from the Australian Tax Office themselves.
Yes,
our good friends at the ATO. Can
Very
I
good
say
friends.
that?
Very, very good friends.
The
Love
good
them.
folk. The good folk at the ATO.
The acting deputy commissioner is actually, and it came on a lovely letterhead, Jack, with the Australian government embroidered on the top.
And the penmanship and the phrase, like it was just a great letter.
Highlighting,
Just a well put together letter.
highlighting a few aspects that they have concerns about.
Okay.
Fair enough. We're an open show. We love a good conversation.
Let me just highlight a couple of parts from this quite long letter.
Andy's decided he's going to be the one that sort of addresses this, because tell him about your Year 12 stuff.
I won the prize for accounting in Year 12.
Okay.
So look, I probably
we're sort of
should-
sending Andy. We're sort of Andy's our point man here, because it's like, listen, I think we are all actually on the same page. The ATO, the Hamish Andy show, we are all essentially want the same thing, which is A, as we've mentioned, the country to get stronger through learning.
Yep.
And B, everyone to do the right thing. That's the whole point of ConCon, is
Yes.
to play by the rules
Yes.
of that the ATO has laid out. So we're all on the same team, but Andy speaks the language because he has accounting
Speaks that
background.
language.
An
Yep.
appropriately tax deductible conference. That's what we're looking at. Mind you, Jack, during the week, I've had a number of conversations about this, Hamish and I, as things were flying back and forth from lawyers to ATO people, etc.
But also very good natured too. And
Very
that's again, anyone that's been to relationship counselling will say you keep the chat open. You keep the chat open, and it actually makes you a better couple. I think we're going to come out the back of this with the ATO. We're a stronger couple.
Flying back and forth doesn't necessarily mean bad. That could be very exciting.
It could be a compliment spiral. Now, I'm not saying it was, but I'm saying that is an example of a conversation. You're right, Jack, that flies back and forth. Where you get into a bit of a compliment spiral.
Although Hamish at one point rang me during the week, Jack, and goes, anyway, we're forging forth with ConCon. I just thought it was a great idea of yours. And I'm like, no.
when things looked a little bit legal, I thought it'd be nice to get him on the record. Because don't you remember Jack Andy was like...
Yes, I do remember that. And I think it's a great idea.
It's great. We're happy to play along with we're happy to play along with your idea, but you are the ringleader, and as I wrote in my journal that night, which I can show you and is dated, Andy came up with a good idea today.
I asked you on the phone, send me a picture of your journal immediately.
And I tried. And as I said, my phone, unfortunately, was frozen at the time. But I was trying my hardest, and I put it in the mail.
Anyway, I remembered it differently. Anyway,
that's why you got to
let's
keep journals.
start with a few things from the letter that I think are fair. Fair. First up, the phrase, the conference is so nice you can deduct it twice.
And there are some things you
problematic for the ATO.
And you definitely understand, especially if they saw that written down and they didn't understand that's more of a turn of phrase rather than financial advice, which we're not giving. We've never given.
No.
We can't give.
No.
As we always say, please speak to your local tax professional. Find them, talk to them, take them out for coffee, get to know each other. You must. You must. You simply must. And they're a great person to talk to.
Yes.
Whoever they are, get to know them. Not us for tax advice. So
can we update that, Ham? I said to them...
100%. These are some of the gives. Yeah, no dramas. Because if that isn't bothering you, I can see why. When I said to Zoe, I think they have a problem with the jingle, she went, I can see why they would have a problem with the jingle. I said, yeah. There's no such thing that you can deduct twice. It just had that feeling to me. And I made the mistake of putting my feelings in a song about financial concepts.
Yes.
So that's a good lesson for me. I have.
Okay, great.
Updated it because, of course, you can't deduct anything twice.
No.
That's one of their, I was going to say one of their preferred. They'd prefer you not to. Not just prefer, it's the law.
Yeah.
So, anyway, here's the new jingle.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. ConCon.
The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
Perfect.
And that's once at a maximum.
At a maximum. Yes.
Because
we'll get
of
to
course
that.
then
I'll
there'd be
get to that.
proportionate deductions.
I'll get to that. They said I'm trying to paraphrase because, again, there was a long letter.
It's a big old document.
But falsifying invoices from personal expenses is not allowed.
We weren't encouraging that, though.
Well, Jack, they go on to say...
I think I might have, Jack. I think there was one I think I might have.
This includes arranging a food truck to be available to attendees where food items purchased are recorded on receipts as office stationery. So they have been listening.
They have listened.
Which is not, we appreciate all listeners.
We do.
Hey,
it's not the bit that could be confused with the compliment spiral.
So what do we do about the food truck?
Well, we just have a food truck that's non-deductible and it just sells food.
That's going to have
labeled
to come
as food.
Yeah, that's just going to have to be some personal human food.
Traditional style.
Yeah.
Traditional style, non-deductible food.
Yeah.
And that's fine, That's
fine with
fine. That's just you're just gonna have to know that if you are an attendee at ConCon, yes, again, we got carried away. Someone sent in that idea that someone in America had done that, which is just, again, come on, guys, that's not funny. Shame on you.
Exactly.
So an American did that, and I think in jest we floated the idea of doing that. But again, as we have learnt, talking to our friends, you can float things, and
So
from icebergs, you can sink things.
I just think we're not going to have food trucks, are we?
Yes, I think they said something about that is like that, there's really no two ways about that one. That's just going to be fraud if you sell a burrito and say it was Staples. And we're like, fraud's actually one of the things we're trying to avoid here.
We're absolutely 100% against that.
Yep. Yeah. And there's plenty of food in the Gold Coast that people can eat.
100%.
Heaps.
Go off, and you'll be full from the biscuits, so it's kind of dumb anyway.
Exactly.
Sort of stupid that we were offering food in the first place. Because on the biscuit side of things, look, I don't want to start up whole new avenues, but I'm saying, from our perspective, Ando, if we do have to purchase a lot of biscuits to feed people at our conference on our side of the fence, is that an expense?
Yeah, that's fine.
You can deduct that once.
That's what I thought. Because from my angle, there still will be tax-deductible food just on our side of the fence because we're providing biscuits to people.
Yep.
I just would like to actually introduce the phrase now as you're going through your tax return and go, now can I deduct that once? And just see how many times it takes until your accountant says, you don't need to keep saying once. Once is actually the maximum. We don't need to keep clarifying.
Hey, this is the more, well, not concerning. This is the part that we just need to really reiterate, not to our listeners, but to the Australian Taxation Office.
Yes, I hope they don't mind that we're going back through the form of podcast rather than letter.
That'll be fine.
Great. I realize so much of this is us just assuming the mood of the tax office.
No, the vibe seems high. It's in good spirits.
No, it is in great spirits. We do have to stress that the letter's in very, very good spirits.
Yep.
Chummy. No, professional, but there was a chummy undertones.
Absolutely. There is significant risk of encouraging taxpayers to claim a tax deduction that they're not entitled to. This is because the dominant purpose of the conference seminar, of course, appears to be for non-work purposes, that is, personal entertainment or leisure.
False.
I am shocked.
I am a little bit shocked at that because that sounds to me like they've gone, oh, you guys are just going to go and have fun and say it was a conference.
No, that's not what we're doing.
Can't be clear enough about this. The conference, the whole point that we've gone to this effort, Ando, the whole point of the conference is to give people not just an educational 2 sessions, well, 3 at the moment.
Yep.
3, possibly 2, depending on what the vibe's like, but still 2 full sessions of education about your specific industry. And I've come up with the theme for the conference, right? Because people have to tell us exactly what their job is. And then we divvy it up between the 3 of us. We have to present so we make sure everyone's job is covered. The theme is how to make your business better with Hamish, Andy, and Jack. We will make we'll give you concrete ideas, no matter your industry, that you can take away and we will improve your business. Now, looking at some of the entrants that have come in, we've got someone that's in like hydraulic engineering. Jack, I know that's a passion of yours. You can have that. We've got telecommunications. We've got, just general leadership. I mean, everyone can use that. That's what the conference will be about. So
we will be working our backsides off to make this so educational.
So we're going to have educational content coming out our friggin' ears. It's going to, that might be the biggest complaint. Too educational was the conference. Now, can I say this, Andy? And I'm just floating this with you now. You're the accountant. You tell me if I can say this or not. The ticket price that people have paid will cover the majority of that. I would like it to be known is going into the conference. Right?
No, all of it.
All of it, right? So that's what you're paying for. You're paying for the conference. Now, there's no rule against enjoying yourself as you walk into, there's no tax rule against enjoying a conference, is there?
No, you can enjoy it.
Well, the tax can't go, did you, you're a doctor, you went to Hawaii and learned about x-rays. Yes, I did. Did you enjoy it? Oh, I had fun. Oh, not a deduction.
No.
You can enjoy learning.
Absolutely.
I think you actually learn better when you're enjoying yourself.
Yes, and I agree, Jack. And now that doesn't mean it's more deductible.
No.
In past episodes, I might have said there's your double deduction, but it's not.
No.
It's not that. But you can certainly enjoy yourself.
Yes.
Now, if we are saying come and have some free enjoyment, but some conference that you've paid for, that seems like that seems like you've
That's
you've
just to make. I hear
paid for
what you're
paid for
saying.
a product.
I hear what you're saying. Let's make it really clear. The conference and the educational parts. That's what everyone's paying for.
Yep.
Enjoyment's free.
Yep.
We're
It's a real legitimate conference.
We're throwing enjoyment on the house.
Yeah, you can't stop someone from just chucking in enjoyment on the house.
Yeah, and so we will work very hard to make sure that is the case and tax deductible.
What about this, Ando? Because we know that there's. What did they say about the proportion bit? They're like, you've got it. There's proportionally.
Yeah, so tax deductions are proportional. We should make that very clear. You can nothing's ever fully tax deductible. It's proportional. So it's basically educational versus leisure. So if someone goes up there and goes and plays golf, the leisure part's not tax deductible.
If you don't attend the conference, you're in big trouble.
Yeah.
Like, you have to attend the conference. So but this is all the stuff then you take to your tax professional. We can't tell you what bit is. You take all of the information provided and you give it to your tax professional.
Yes.
Now they're going to say, what was the conference like? And you're going to go bloody educational. Actually learnt heaps about hydraulic engineering.
Yep.
Et
Nailed
cetera.
it.
Then they'll go, oh, hang on a sec. What about the welcome drinks on the Friday night? And this is what I was thinking, Ando. You're like, oh, well, that was actually the rule that Hamish and Andy introduced where you had to meet 10 people and tell them something about your industry that they could apply to their industry.
Yep.
So it's actually a very educational welcome drinks.
And registration was that day as well. So you wouldn't have been able to get into the conference.
We had to go to that bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're not making the call on it. I'm saying this is all the information that you can give to your registered tax professional. They're in everyone's got one. Get to know them. Go for a walk with them. Meet them. Go and have a simple bowl of gnocchi and float some of these ideas past them. They've been trained in this stuff.
Yep.
Andy's just a year 12 accountant. So you can't actually give financial advice. But I think we've addressed it.
Yeah.
I think we've addressed it. I think, as they said, we're all on the same page here. We're trying to better Australia. Okay? We're trying to make Australia smarter, make them better at their jobs. And I commend the people that stepped up, sold this out in 1 hour to go, yeah, this country's good, but could we know more?
Nice. Well done, Hank. Play the jingle again, Jack.
Credit to your businesses.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. Con.
The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
Very clear.
We're learning. And very much behind the scenes, but a little bit on the show, we are furiously pulling things together for this.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. Con.
The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
Yep.
There we go.
Reiterating
One is
that
the
one.
limit.
Hey, we have heard a lot of people are disappointed that they've missed out on tickets
Sure.
to ConCon. We won't be putting on another event, but we are looking to find some additional tickets.
We are.
But yes, it is sold out. But I think there's a few thousand people waiting on the stand.
Here's the overflow list, and we really appreciate. And again, an absolute credit to Australia and the hunger for
To learn.
professional advancement, and that is what we're offering at this conference. As we've said many times before, I'm sure people are well across the structure. 2 sessions in the morning, 1 session in the afternoon. That's on the Saturday coming up. An absolute blockbuster amount of professional development and education tailored to your industry, but you're also getting to meet like-minded individuals from other industries whose ideas you can take and apply to your own. You will walk out of there with your head bursting full of business-related facts. Your stomach, on the other hand, that's also my domain. I want it to be bursting with biscuits. As we've discussed on the show before, we've been to a few things that you could call a conference over the years, Ando.
Yep.
Maybe we've emceed them. Maybe it's been something to do with radio. Catering. To name but the only 2 examples of which we could have participated in. The catering is an absolute kick in the pants.
Yeah.
Here's a wet croissant and the the green melon that no one likes. Is there more cantaloupe? You can have 1 to 4 people. It's a 1 to 4 ratio of orange cantaloupe to green melon.
Yep.
Can we please not have any green melon at the conference? I'm sorry, it's the cheapest melon there is. And that's the only way we're making money at the conference is by over-indexing on green melon. Damn it. Can we have some grapes? You can have 1 red grape.
Exactly.
So true. Do I have to come? You have to. What about the croissants? Were these baked in the kitchen?
No
Not
way.
really. They came in plastic. I hate this job so much.
And that's
That is
the
actually
kind of
my
interaction
mindset.
we're trying to
We
avoid.
don't want that.
Yes, we don't want that.
We don't want that. Sorry, that was real method acting for me.
Yeah. No, people can hear the despair, and that's
Can I have a good coffee? Absolutely not.
no way.
Come to this urn.
Yeah. Shit. Yep. And don't touch the urn; you'll burn your fingers.
Burn your hands off. Yet the coffee that comes out is warm. Go figure.
It's very confusing.
So anyway, we're avoiding that. It's been well documented. From 9 a.m. on the morning of ConCon. And this is because it's sort of like organising a wedding now. We're all, squirreling away, doing our own jobs.
Yep.
I'm across that 9 o'clock hour. We've said, please come at 9, be early. That's tea, coffee, and biscuits.
Biscuits.
And we want it to be, we just never want anyone to want for more biscuits. We
No.
want it to wow them from the get-go
Yes.
with the selection and the quantity and the encouragement to eat as many biscuits as you can in that hour.
First impressions last.
And
that's-
I just think that's how you warm a crowd up with just an astonishing biscuit selection. So obviously on the show a couple of weeks ago, we had, Ando, you talked to the catering, you talked to the people at the venue.
yeah, and they were going to make their own biscuits.
Yep.
Which sounded more like a cookie.
It did sound a lot like a cookie. And it kind of blindsided us a bit.
We didn't expect that.
Because I was just thinking absolutely sort of like, assorted creams is where we were going. We made the call at that stage, and it was just before tickets went on sale, to go, okay, we do, who doesn't love a home-cooked cookie?
Yes.
And they did sound big, and we sort of made a bit of a spur-of-the-moment pivot to going, okay, we're in for these cookies, as long as everyone can have 4.
Yep.
Right,
And
like
but then we did put it on I think the registration form for people coming to ConCon. Were you happy? Wasn't it the drop-down menu? Are you happy with the direction of the biscuit situation is gone?
I was like, hey, I'm making huge calls out here, and I'd love to get a little bit of feedback
Did you
from the
forget
actual
that bit?
people.
You were the person that asked for it.
No, I've got it.
Okay, go.
Because I was like, I've got all the responses out.
Great. Oh, fantastic.
I've got all the responses, and I'll read a sample of them out to you, and I think you'll get where I'm at.
Do we
here
know
with the
where it
biscuits.
fell on the yeses or nos? Like, do we have a percentage? Like, were people happy with the direction of a home-cooked cookie?
Not all of them were a yes, no. It was not binary.
Okay.
So it wasn't like,
Lots of grey area.
because you'd have someone, you would have someone say, for example,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just reading some random results here, put me down for 4 biscuits. Now you don't know if they mean. Then someone else goes, I love biscuits. Now do they mean
The cookies?
Do they mean
home-cooked?
the cookies?
Or an assorted biscuit?
Because
Yeah,
people are just
typical.
calling everything biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get other ones. You get other people going, look, bring on the gourmet cookies. So that's fine.
That's clear.
But then you get other people going, no, I want quantity in all caps, quantity over quality.
Mm-hmm.
So they're saying, no, I want the assorted
The
creams. I
trickle
want
treat-
my chance to eat
Trick-or-treat
20
approach
biscuits.
when you're kind of under 10 years old.
Because it was such a rush to get tickets, a lot of the responses too were like, I don't have time to answer. I just want to get my
That's
tickets. People were
probably a
scared
good
of
point.
losing.
You don't
We
put
actually-
Taylor Swift tickets on sale and then say,
And
by the
then
way,
go,
which
by
one
the
of
way,
these dresses did you like Taylor wearing in a
When you get to
19
the car park, we've actually put some azaleas in. Have a look at the car parking at the venue and tell us if you like the azaleas. Some of us wanted succulents.
Yeah.
It's like, mate, don't care. Get us in the. Then we have some very specific ones. So people are like, I want chocolate biscuits. Then we get people going, I want Tim Tams. Then you get people going, I'd rather 400 arrowroots than the fancy homemade stuff.
Okay.
Then you get people going,
So, like, I can see you reading more. Stop reading, stop reading them.
And now you got these 2 guys waiting on the phone who've been here for 10 minutes now.
asked
Do you
them-
want to speak to them or no?
listen, Ando, here's where I'm at. Okay, because it's just not. I know you can get into trouble trying to please all the people all the time. I'm proposing a hybrid model. I think it has to be that
Okay.
way. I think it has to be a hybrid model.
Yes, I agree. But we have a situation now where that's a cost. That's going to be a cost to us if we get the other biscuits, which I'm thinking.
True or false? I heard a rumor that Arnott's had inquired about sponsoring.
True, actually.
Really?
Yes. Yes. Arnott's
Can I ask
have-
you,
Yeah.
as the head of media, as communications, and
Mhm.
working with the sales department, can you push that heavily?
Yep.
Get them on board.
Okay.
But if not, I'll look at paying for this out of my own pocket.
Look at it, or you guarantee you will?
Well, look at it because we've got an option
Well,
of
you can look at
Arnott's.
anything.
Yeah, look at it. That's why I just wanted to pin him down. Yeah. And I will look at giving everybody a car that comes to the conference.
Well, listen, just as an example, that's my proposal, the hybrid option where I'm even now personally looking at paying for the biscuits. We've got Oliver on the line. Oliver, you have got tickets to ConCon. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you. Ahoy, boys.
Ahoy to you,
Ahoy,
Oliver.
ahoy. You're an aircraft mechanic for the Defence Force, so you can rest assured that there will be quite a lot of chat about aircraft.
Yeah, one of us will be well and truly covering that.
I hope there will be.
Yeah. No,
You don't have to hope. It will absolutely be there, and it will be. You'll come away professionally developed from that, and also a nice little chance for us to help out the nation. This is very good.
Awesome. I don't know what I can claim, but I guess I'll find out then.
You should
again
take it all and give it to go to your local tax professional, get to know them, go for a walk, get a frappuccino, sit down with them, show them what, have a biscuit with them.
Yeah,
and then
Sounds good.
you'll go through it with them, and they'll give you, I feel, quite a lot of thumbs up there.
Yeah.
So. Here's the thing. How would you feel about the hybrid cookie and biscuit situation?
I think it's a great idea.
Yep. What would your preference be?
Definitely cookies for sure that are filled. I'm thinking like cut down on all the amount and give one large cookie. Like a dinner size plate cookie.
A third option has entered the chat.
It could come in like a pizza box.
And I just everyone just gets one big cookie, and that'll be
massive cookie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Ollie. Hey,
interesting.
What are we?
But to give you an example of what I'm dealing with here, we've got another person, Michael. Yeah. Ahoy and congratulations! You are going to ConCon.
Ahoy, gusto to you, boys.
And gusto to you,
Gusto
Michael.
to you, mate. I see here on your application, you're looking forward to learning about payroll processing software, which we're looking very forward to teaching you more about.
Yes, I've only recently started in a payroll job for a government department, so very keen to.
We'll be able to sort you out there, Michael.
Makes it easy for us. We'll just give you we'll tell you how you can do it better. That is the theme of our conference, how everyone can do their job better. So get excited about some tips on that front. But where do you sit on the biscuit situation?
I'm definitely team commercial quantities and commercial brands.
Okay.
I think I did say 400 arrowroots wouldn't go astray.
Oh, that was you.
That was you,
right?
I
think that was me. Yeah.
And that it was actually, there it is. Yeah, I randomly selected you. So arrowroot's an interesting one because I would have thought people would prefer the assorted creams, but the arrowroot is in the classic pack.
Well, I think an assortment of commercial options would be great. I think the larger cookies are just a bit too exotic of a flavour.
Bit pretentious.
Yeah.
Flashy. Okay.
Not very common.
Yeah. That's true. I suppose we could have an in-touch, lost touch counter. Not that you want to divide the conference before we get going. You don't want to create teams, but
I think when you're suggesting we just have both, doesn't that just cover both? Like,
no, but
why are we chatting about this to these two individuals? Like, you seriously 6 minutes ago said, I think we should have both. Now let's see what this guy wants. Oh, he wants one thing. Oh, that's covered in both. Let's see what Michael wants. Oh, he wants that thing. Oh, that's covered in both as well.
I'm just making sure that we're on the right path here because if everyone wanted cookies, now it turns out we didn't even know that someone wanted a dinner plate size cookie.
Well, we're not.
I'm just saying, Endo, you just think this is so easy. It's actually not, mate. Probably the hour of cookies. If we don't get that right, the whole thing falls over. Okay, so I'm sorry I care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this freaking conference correct from the get-go and get us all off on the right foot. I'll take it from here offline. I'm going to.
Well, the only thing you did really is give Andy more homework, and he's got to go talk to Arnott's.
Which I'd appreciate because at the same time, I am looking at paying for these cookies and the biscuits out of my own pocket. And I'll talk to my tax professional to see if there's any sort of benefit for me to do that.
Thank you, Ollie, Michael. Yeah, great. Good.
Well, what do you want? What do you want, Ando? Do you want commercials or do you want the cookie?
Oh, great question. Oh, if there was an option where we could have both.
Yes. Well, okay, so it's another yes for the hybrid model.
Hey, I'm really gathering momentum is our conference Con convention that is going to be happening in the Gold Coast. And look, there's been some more developments.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. Con.
The conference so nice you can deduct it
Once at a maximum.
Can't stress it enough. Very good.
This is interesting, Ham, because we've had numerous bands reach out and want to perform at Con.
Yeah.
Which is a worry, because if you do revert back to the letter from the ATO,
They did seem to think that education and entertainment were opposed to each other, and the more entertainment you had, the less you could say it was for business reasons. The more business info you have, the less it's going to be for entertainment. We floated the idea that, like, does all learning have to be unentertaining? That's a call for them to make. But I think the rule would have to be we can include things that are entertaining and that add to the business presentations we'll be doing if they carry a business message, if they are part of the professional development theme of conference.
So the bands have to play educational songs.
I don't know, Jack. I'm just spitballing, but yeah, it might be that.
That's an interesting call. So Conrad Sewell was one of them, and it felt like
so perfect.
Con. like it just, the name just seemed right. But yeah, so do you think that you're suggesting that we go back to Conrad Sewell?
I'm reading I've got the email here from Mushroom that offers him as Con. So he's on tour, right? So he's promoting a new song, Different Kind of Love. I was also looking at that name going, is there anything we can twist that song to make it, different kind of business or something? Or, like
different kind of leadership.
Leadership. We keep going back to leadership because it really is, if you say it's a catch-all, no one doesn't want to have leadership skills after our conference.
Do we pull up that song and have a look at the lyrics and see
if he'd be willing to slightly tweak it?
See if we can't tweak.
Reduce you'd also have to ask him as an entertaining artist, and he is one of Australia's best. You'd have to go, are you comfortable dialing down the entertainment value?
Yes.
Just for tax reasons, because the tax office seems to have a problem with enjoyment.
Should he perform behind a lectern?
Would you read out your song? No, but then it's not really.
No, then it's not a performance.
That's not a performance.
It's
hard, isn't it? Because
would you be prepared to have no stage presence? I suppose that we're saying, and you can ask Jack about that.
Because then if the tax office goes, hang on a sec, it says here you went to a conference. Yep, I went and I learned about my industry. I developed myself professionally. I met other people that gave me ideas, and it was very much business-like. It says here Conrad Sewell played. Yes, but he seemed sad. And during the song, people were yelling out management ideas.
From the crowd?
From the crowd.
Again, Jack, we're just blue skying this.
Sorry.
Maybe from the crowd. Maybe from the crowd. We get some people up, and when he plays, people can yell out some good stuff for business, like, invest in your talent, or like, double R&D.
Here's the first verse. I've just brought it up.
Great.
It says, how do we end up here?
Mm-hmm.
That easily rhymes with, it's the end of financial year.
It does, doesn't it? Well, in my mind, I was thinking, do we show a graph with profits sliding?
Okay, that's good. Okay, so
it
maybe
kind of turns into a PowerPoint about something. What's the rest?
With our eyes filled with tears.
Yeah, great. Results are in the toilet.
Yep.
Shareholders are furious.
Or we just show different tears. Spell it differently.
Our eyes filled with different management tears.
Yes, TIERS. So he doesn't even have to remember a new lyric there.
Yep.
Can't we love like we used to do?
Can't we lead like we used to do?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Only you know that, or swear word here alert, but only you know the shit we've been through.
Again, that's very business relevant.
And I think if you change shit to sheets.
Or sales.
Only you know the sheets we've been through, and or spreadsheets. Yeah.
Again, and we can easily put together a PowerPoint for this. So spreadsheets come up.
Yep.
Again, showing the sheets we've been through, just showing all the sales figures in the red. Yep. Can't we lead like we used to?
Yeah, we survived hand in hand and will dance again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
That might require an offline rework, but
that's probably gonna be something about being profit again, being the black again.
yes. Yes. You're the missing link in my chain.
Supply chain.
Yeah. Or I'd say the missing LinkedIn.
Yes, in my supply chain.
So if we have LinkedIn as just one branded word, he won't have changed the lyric.
Do you think as the ATO goes through the entertainment? Because if they bring up, if you get audited and they go, well, hang on, we've got some video from the event. This looks entertaining. No, go through the lyrics. Yeah. In each line, there is a business reference.
Yeah,
I think that's all you need. A good quotient. Jack, what's your?
I mean, it's going to be very hard for them to turn around and say this isn't legitimate after. If you got the PowerPoints up on the screen, you got Conrad singing about business.
What about? Hang on. What about if he has to pause at specific moments and then we teach someone really quickly about that?
I reckon let's take this away. It's not. It's not very possible. It's very possible. Can I float one other business-based music idea?
Yes. Yep.
This is not. I mean, not from like the level, obviously, of Conrad. So it's not someone's management getting in touch with us. It's actually the person themselves. His name's Joel. He's in Queensland, which is great. So pretty convenient for them. Queensland-based functions wedding band called. Get ready for this. Kingston Crumb in honor of the Arnott's biscuit, the Kingston.
Okay.
So, like, they're named after the biscuits. So, would you guys be interested in Kingston Crumb being your mood-setting band during the biscuit hour?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And what kind of music do they play?
Well, I mean, it sounds like if they're doing weddings and events, then it's probably classics. It's probably
So cover band.
Would we have a biscuit band?
Be great, I think. I mean,
I really need to see Arnott's come on board as a sponsor now. Like, we are really, they're getting quite a lot out of this. We've got a biscuit-themed band coming to play.
How's Arnott's going?
Not great at the moment.
Oh, come on, Andy.
What
have you been doing?
Well, tell them to hold the date.
Okay,
as in Kingston.
And I'll look at paying for these guys out of my own pocket.
Haim, we've managed to find a few more spots, put a few more seats in. We've spoken to Royal Pines and they can add a few more rows. So we've got an overflow ticket allocation of ConCon.
Yeah. This is exciting because I think we've got, well over 2,000, maybe over 3,000
people interested.
Hungry for professional development, which is what ConCon's all about. It's a conference that's specifically catered to your industry, information relevant to you, 2 guaranteed sessions of learning on the Saturday morning, 1 third TBC session that looks very likely to go ahead. If not, it'll be unstructured networking where we insist business is discussed.
Yes.
That's just a little snapshot of the kind of business learnings you can be doing at ConCon.
Because we learned that a lot of conferences are tax deductible, but we employ people to check with their local accountant, or no, not just your accountant. You might use someone that's not in your local area.
Expert. Go find your local tax expert.
Yes.
And again, you're right. We say local. Travel interstate if you need to speak to a specialist. Is that travel tax deductible? Stop asking us. Again, that is something you need to bring up with your personal tax specialist. Although in this instance, I would say as an untrained tax specialist, certainly looks good to me from my angle.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I'm not the final word, nor is Jack, even though he's giving me the thumbs up. Your tax specialists are. And that's cool. Yes. We all get that. We all understand the game. It's not a game. It's just a system.
Think if anybody putting on a conference anywhere in the world, they're not necessarily tax specialists, but they're putting on a conference.
They're doing it for the same reasons we are, Jack. And the reasons are we want to make people better at their jobs. Can you have a little bit of fun while you're learning? A very small amount.
But we're saying that the fun is free.
The fun's free. What you're paying for is the business learnings. If you enjoy yourself, we've thrown that in for free. And it happened outside of the business bit.
Yes. Haim, we've got this overflow tickets. You and I thought, cheapers, if we'd thought about this earlier, we could have had an old school radio promotion of the phrase that pays. We've never done the phrase that pays.
We could have had our own cash cow moment, whatever.
It's been really exciting. So we thought, let's barrel on anyway with the phrase that pays, even though we haven't told anyone it.
Yep.
And the idea is we'll call a couple of people off this overflow list to see what they think the phrase that pays might be.
I like the idea of just tell us the phrase that pays, because everyone's worst nightmare is you get selected for a competition and then they're like, great, give us the code word. And you're like, oh, damn it. I really should have paid more attention. So there's definitely, obviously they can't know it because it doesn't exist. But I think, we like the idea of whatever someone goes for, let's just make them think they fluked it. And they got it.
That. Jack's got a number of, I think Jack, the first one we're calling.
This is Jack Gibbons. He's a panel beater.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hello, Maddie speaking.
Maddie, it's Andy and Hamish here from the Hamish Andy podcast. We're trying to get on to Jack.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, Maddie. Is Jack around?
He's not. He's at work at the moment.
That's okay. That's okay.
Maddie.
You guys, was it him or you that asked to come to ConCon and was hoping to get tickets?
Yes, I messaged on Instagram because I promised him. I felt so bad. I missed out on tickets.
Oh, boy. Well, this is your chance, Maddie, to win him the chance to purchase still the tickets.
Oh,
there's a few remaining. And for the last couple of tickets, all you have to do is say the phrase that pays, the secret phrase that will secure you the tickets to ConCon.
ConCon.
ConCon, a conference for all.
The phrase that pays. To win your way to ConCon, just tell us the phrase that pays.
The phrase that pays.
Maddie.
Go for it.
Go for it. What is the phrase that pays?
Oh, my gosh. I don't know.
Okay, well, I mean, just go. Your chances are better if you say any phrase.
Oh, a conference for all.
She's got it!
That's the phrase that pays. ConCon ticket winner.
You've got it.
Maddie, you got it.
I'm so stressed. I'm so sorry.
Did you just forget the phrase? Did it come to you at the last moment?
I got it. I remembered. I'm so sorry.
Maddie, you don't have to apologise.
No,
we didn't actually
phrase.
have a phrase. We just wanted to see what someone would say if they were put under pressure.
But
That
good.
was so stressful.
Good covering, though. No, yes, I got it. I remembered. Hey, so Maddie, guess what? You got the chance now, Ando. Just to we haven't really cleared this up between us, but are they winning tickets? I mean, that's coming out of our back end, but they win the chance to purchase. Yeah, that's it. You've won the chance to now purchase a double.
Thank you.
That's a pleasure. We'll put you on hold. We'll chat to Mike, and we can't wait to see you. But really clear your brain out for some learning, because we can't state enough that it's very much educational purposes, and we'll be covering off all businesses.
What business are you in?
Making it potentially eligible for a tax deduction.
Perfect. Thank you. I'm so looking forward to it.
What biz are you in, Maddie?
So I own a cafe and Jack is a panel beater.
Oh my God. Do you sell biscuits?
No. They won't be as good as yours.
Well,
but okay. So this is very work related for you coming to this conference.
We're going to be actually a bit nervous with Maddie coming around because she'll know biscuits.
I think you'll be pleased with the biscuit situation.
Okay, Maddie, we'll put you on hold. Mike will chat to you, grab your details, and let's call another one. I feel like
who we got
Phil here.
Hello, this is Phil.
Hey, Phil. Hamish Andy here. How are you?
I'm going well, thank you. How are you?
Really well.
Really good, mate.
We saw that you had listed for the overflow tickets for ConCon. Obviously, you're very keen to rejuvenate your learnings on renewables because we understand that you're a regional manager.
That is correct.
Great. Boy, oh boy. We ConCon have a lot of stuff that was relevant, pertinent, and needed for your professional development.
No doubt. That's what drew me into it.
Yeah, of course. Phil, you've got a chance to be able to purchase those tickets. You're just going to be able to tell us the phrase that pays.
Good luck.
ConCon.
ConCon, a conference for all.
The phrase that pays. To win your way to ConCon, just tell us the phrase that pays.
The phrase that pays.
Phil, what is the phrase that pays?
Oh, can I phone a friend? We've got a bit of a hint here. The phrase
Phil.
that pays.
We can't give away any clues, Cam.
No, I don't think we can. Phil, in a situation like this where you don't quite know what it is, I think you have to dig deep and back yourself and just go with something as confidently as you can and hope that it's the phrase.
Oh, the phrase that pays. Well, let me just think. What could it be? The phrase that pays would be lots of biscuits for all.
He's got it. What's the phrase that pays? Con ticket winner.
He's got it.
Oh, have I?
Phil, you got it.
Have I? Nice work. Good on me.
Phil's more confused than anyone.
We don't actually have a phrase that pays. We just wanted to see.
Wanted to see
what
some
you might
confidence,
come out with.
and you delivered.
Biscuits for all's fantastic.
Eventually.
Mate, you've been selected from the overflow tickets. We'll put you on hold. We've given you, when we say the phrase that pays, you'll be doing the paying because
it's phrase that commences payment.
That's giving you the opportunity to
Phil,
be there, which we'd love you to be a part of.
Love you to be part of it. We are absolutely giving you the opportunity. You've won the right to purchase tickets.
Thanks very much. Thanks, boys.
Beautiful, mate.
Thank you, Phil. Hey, the overflow spots. We'll contact people.
We will. They'll get filled. This is crazy. We're over a month out, and I kind of feel like everything's organised.
Well, we haven't done the.
Well, I mean, yeah, we'll no, we'll do the allocation. Like maybe next week we'll allocate like what businesses are coming, who's doing what presenting, who's talking on what. But I just think the big stuff, the logistics, the room, the PA, the biscuits and everything is kind of, it feels actually, I feel like we're ahead of schedule.
How many people again?
300.
300, yeah.
So 300 different 1 minute.
No, I think we said 30 seconds. And remember, Jack, we can group them too.
Yes, that's right.
I think we need to really review all that.
I urge you not to.
Let's I think just getting like from changeover from one person to the next, the 30-second countdown, I think we should increase the amount of time spent on.
But yeah, what I'm saying is we can group them. Like
yes,
you can group a lot of topics. I think once we start divvying out the topics to each other, we can go, okay, well, I got 8 here that could all have the same message. Because remember, the whole point of the conference is we're improving everyone's business. That's why it's a business conference.
And there'll be a lot of topics that are pertinent to many businesses.
Couldn't
so you
agree
won't just be there for one.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more.
Thank you. we'll hit that next week.
I'm just saying, it's just very businessy.
Haim, this is just growing and growing in excitement. It's a shame there was only limited tickets, but we should jump into this.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. Con. The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
We've made that very clear. The ATO have signed off on that new tagline, so that's good.
We are learning as we go.
We've always said correspondence with them has had a jovial feel.
It has a chummy feel, doesn't it?
Chummy.
It's nice.
Chummy and jovial are interchangeable, I feel.
But it's good to be putting on an event, a business development event.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's got to the stage, Ando, where now that we're all sweeto burrito with the ATO, it's got to the stage where I go, do we invite Jim Chalmers as a guest of honour?
His local electorate is in Queensland.
Well, do we invite the head of the ATO to go, you know what? Come.
Yep.
Nothing to hide. It's wall-to-wall business development and education at the conference we're putting on. Come on in. Have a look. Have a bit.
It's just so full. It's so full.
Yes. Yes, we shall.
This is like in Breaking Bad. Chicken Man going, come to the laundry, snoop around. I mean, obviously don't look under that. But apart from that, as you can see, it's just a laundry. No, well, I do maintain, I say, hey, come and have a look, have a biscuit. It's on us.
Yes, in that analogy, it was just a laundry and not a drug den. Because we're not doing anything.
We're actually not doing anything, baby. You're acting like we do have something under one of the drying machines, but we have nothing. We have nothing except business development and education. And biscuits, while we're on biscuits. You got an update? Because I actually have an update for biscuit related.
Still in negotiations with a leading brand to provide the ones that you wanted.
Yeah. I see. We're not even naming them now because we're dangling the carrot of future naming rights.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I've just done. And it's been a little frustrating. It's a bit protracted. I thought it'd be simple just to send us a truckload of biscuits.
Would I be correct in saying we're hoping for the opposite of their name in relation to them sponsoring it? We're hoping they are so sponsoring us.
Yes. So there'll be a countdown to where they can actually. That's nice. We should have them a countdown for where they come out and they're going to go. They're going to are not going to participate, or they are so going to participate.
Well,
so that's all right. 2 weeks. I'll give them 2 weeks.
While you're dilly-dallying with backing and forthing, backroom tactics, whatever you're doing on the negotiating side of things, I'm a man of action, and I've gone and locked in something on the biscuit front. I've greenlit our biscuit band. I greenlit yesterday with Carly. I greenlit Kingston Crumb, the band, the cover band, who are named after the biscuit.
Yes.
So they are going to play what I've requested to be soft, if not acoustic, biscuit jams.
Okay, good.
During the hour of biscuits.
We don't want to
be overpowering because remember, the 1 hour of biscuits is with tea and coffee. So people are coming in post-registration.
Are we flying them in? Where were they from?
I thought they were local, and that's why we liked them.
Look, at this stage, I've said covering costs. There may be, and this I suppose is contingent on how you go with your negotiations, there may be some biscuit payment for them. Servlet biscuit payment for them, but certainly no money's changing hands. But we are looking at giving them, I don't know, maybe they get half an hour biscuit access before anyone else, sort of platinum level biscuit access.
And I imagine all their costs would be deductible for them as a band.
You would imagine so. Always go talk to your local accountant. talk to the village. Talk to the village CPA. But the thing I love about that is it now brings such an excitement, such an atmosphere to the biscuit hour.
Doesn't it? Yes.
So that's greenlit. Isn't this amazing? So if you've already bought a ticket to ConCon, you're like, oh, hang on a sec, the value add.
No, I didn't know Kingston Crumb are playing. It's like when you add a cool band to the festival list and you already have your ticket. Yeah.
Oh,
that's good.
Except that's entertainment. That's not what we're providing. That's not what we're charging for.
No, we're not charging for that.
But festivals charge for entertainment and we don't. We throw it in for free.
Yes.
We charge for the business development.
On that, very important for us three to make sure that these people that come will learn something about their business. Of course, that's what makes it a tax deduction. We are very clear on that. I obviously been running a bit of the admin. During the week, I wanted to lock you guys down, explain how many industries we've got.
That's the thing, because if everyone coming, they've listed their industry. That is the initial promise. That's what we're following through on. You come, you will hear relevant information to your industry.
It started with a voice. I started WhatsApp. It started with a voice note, which I'm normally against, to you guys, just to kind of kickstart the chat and the organisation for the guest speakers of ConCon.
Hey fellas, Andy here. I'm just going to be taking my speaker's hat off and putting on my administrator's hat on, and I'll send you another message. Hi, Mr. Blake and Mr. Post. It's Andy here. I'm running the administration for the upcoming ConCon, where I believe you're both booked as speakers. Just want to confirm that you're still available for those dates. We're very excited. First up, there is 191 industries at the moment. So I'll send through 64 to each speaker. And I think it's best to try and group them down to 25 each. That gives 75 minutes of speaking and allows time for some biscuit eating and Conrad Sewell. Yes, they'll come through later today. Start your groupings. If there's anything for your riders, for your dressing rooms, please let us know.
Thanks, Andy. I'm very excited to start putting the work in for these ConCon presentations. I noticed you said, though, that there were 191 registered industries. That doesn't really divide equally into three. By my count, it would be 64 for one person, 64 for another, and 63. I am happy to put my hand up for 63. I only ever did 2 other jobs before getting into radio and podcasting, so I'm happy to take those 2 industries if you like. That would be cinema workers and boundary umpires for junior football.
Oh, hi, Andy. Thanks so much for getting in contact with me. I'm really excited to come and enhance the educational and business development content at ConCon. I think it'll be wonderful for all participants and for the country as a whole. I'd like to commend you on your use of WhatsApp technology. I think you'll find it's very, very easy to send audio messages amongst a large group and the transfer's instantaneous. I haven't listened to any of my co-speaker Jack's feedback, but one thought I did have was if he's talking about being a cinema worker and there is any sort of cash register situation at the conference near biscuits or whether it's near merch or extra merch, I would just be wary of placing Jack in a cash handling position. Can't wait to be there.
Oh, hi, Hamish. I'm happy to hear that you'll be speaking at ConCon as well. I look forward to seeing you there. Just in regards to comments you made about me not being trusted around the handling of cash, I'm not sure what you've heard about my time as a cinema worker, but I was simply pocketing tips that customers would give me when they thought the service was exceptional or above and beyond. So no more should be said about it, and I'll see you guys soon.
Thank you both for getting back to me. It's really great that you cleared that up, Jack. We can obviously put you in charge now of all cash tills. One final thing, was it your understanding that you're getting your own way there to the Gold Coast, or is that going to be a company expense on our end?
Great to hear from everyone. Really excited as the day approaches. Just wondering if you could help me out with something, Jack. I rang Hoyt's and asked them about their tipping policy, and they said they never had one, and it's actually against the law for any Hoyt's employee to accept tips. Would you be able to tell me who the specific manager was at Hoyt's who approved the tipping policy? Only because cinema workers, tipping etiquette, theft prevention, cash management, loss management are all topics I'll be covering at ConCon. So I'd love to get some clarity on that. Really appreciate your help. Thanks, mate.
Sorry, Haim, I must have not received your last message. I think it never went through, and don't bother sending it again because my memory's full on my phone and it won't come through.
Wow, I guess WhatsApp not.
Lots of work done.
Really staying on topic there as the weekend progressed and we kept sending voicemails back and forth. Really staying on topic. I guess WhatsApp's not as good as we thought it was because it seems to be clogged up and Jack's not able to hear them all. And
so better to stick with our system at HamishAndy.com of uploading your audio.
I did love, Jack, your use of the phrase, I think we should move on.
That's all I felt like you disrespected that in a way by not moving on, which was the request of the group.
Next week, let's come together and decide on the format, how long we'll speak for, but also the groupings.
I mean, I've got mine. We've all got ours, like the 64s, the 63s. It's just far too many. If you look at those two sessions, 45 minutes break, 45 minutes. At ConCon, that's 90 minutes. You're not going to fit 191 topics in. We do, as you said, Andrew, we need to collapse it down.
Do we put them into the third session?
Could go into the third session, which at this stage looks positive, looks like it will happen. Do need to flag. It might on the day change. At this stage, I can't see that happening. But if unstructured networking happens for the third session, we need to get I think we do all the topics in the first two.
Yeah.
And then do a best of in the third session if we need it.
Next week, we'll jump into those.
We'll have our clumps.
We are less than a month out from the most important conference there is for your business, and I really feel like the gross domestic product of Australia is just going to rapidly rise after our conference, ConCon.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. ConCon. The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
Guest speakers include Hamish Blake, Jack Post, Andy Lee. If you have registered and paid and are coming, your industry is also registered alongside your ticket, and we will guarantee you'll learn something about your industry, of course, meaning that it's tax deductible.
Yep.
Check with your local accountant.
Check the rules around that. But of course, you are coming for business development and education purposes.
Yes.
Across 2 guaranteed sessions on the Saturday morning, plus a very likely third session at this stage that could be changed to unstructured networking, depending on how the first 2 go.
Yes.
Here's the thing, though, because we've made this promise, and we want to get into the meat of it today. We've made this promise to be able to go, we will cover your industry and you'll pick up incredible insights and skills that are directly relevant to your business.
There's 191 industries.
Yep.
We split them up. I think once a few came out, it turned out to be about 50 each, didn't it? Because there was a few
There
little
were
double-ups.
actually a couple of double ups. So you collapse that down into just under about 50 each. The thing is, we've got 2 sessions, right? 2 hard-hitting, fast-paced, highly informative sessions. That's where you're spending the money on.
Yes.
Okay? Those sessions are 45 minutes each, minus a bit of faff. You go, right, we've got 80 minutes to deliver our promise of business development and educational-based conferencing to people.
So do we want to do 80 industries at a minute each? They're probably not going to learn enough.
That's why we came up with the idea of grouping.
Yes.
So,
but I'm saying we'd have to group under that anyway. We've got 150 to get into 80.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about...
I'm trying to group even further down than that.
Okay.
I'm trying to make it so I get my list down to about, 15 groups.
Okay. Yep.
So that's a bunch of industries represented in what might be, let's say we have, 15 groups each. Like for easy maths, we go, right, that's 45 groups.
Yep.
And then let's say we do go 90 minutes, 2 minutes a group. Okay, but
I
we're
reckon
going
we
a
pull
little
it back down even further than that.
Okay,
I reckon we get down
well,
to 10 maybe.
10 each?
Yeah.
10 each. Let's go 12 because some of these groups, I just don't want to shortchange a group,
Okay, well, have you got a group just to kick it off?
Just hang on, 36 by 8. Okay, right. So we're going to get just over 2 minutes.
Per group.
2 minutes and about 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Okay.
If we get 12 groups, if we have 36 groups.
So 132 seconds per seminar.
And that's what I reckon we do is we go, right, and, because we're taking in turns, 36 mini seminars.
Yep.
I get up and the shot clock comes up behind me, 132 seconds, starts counting down. And I go, okay, everyone. Okay, the next professions we're talking about, like I'll just look at one from my list here. This is a grouping of only 2. I'll add more to this, but automotive hail repair.
Yep.
Right. And civil stormwater. Okay. Topic of the group is water. It's sort of the enemy.
Your time starts now.
That's a good link.
So, so you got 132 seconds on what are you going to do about this? How do you deal with bad water? Some good ideas on how do we see water in a different way. So for that particular segment, then I've got, just over 2 minutes to come up with some great ideas that are relevant to both civil stormwater and, we can
I've
delve.
got a lifeguard and a pool renovation person.
I'd like lifeguard. If you can chuck it over.
Would that be worth a trade?
Because pool renovations, water's not the enemy.
But the lifeguard the water is kind of the enemy for a lifeguard.
That's what I mean. You have to see water in that way. Water's the enemy. So Piffus lifeguard.
I'll trade you lifeguard. You can have lifeguard.
You can have.
No.
I'm just saying. Would you like business analytics?
Oh, boring.
Well, I might have business analytics, Haim.
By the way, Andy divvied up all the categories, right, Jack?
Yeah.
We got the list.
I just put it into Google Randomizer.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do you think he gave himself the best ones?
On Andy's list, there's fast food, beer, AFL, right?
All his favourite thing.
The way the cookie crumbles.
Has got some absolute easy.
Yeah, but then I've got electrical engineering and logistics. It all comes out
to
in the
put
wash.
in some plausible deniability.
Oh. What's your first category, Jack?
Okay, the first one I've done is called "Should facial prosthetics be used on dogs?" And that will cover 2 industries in my list.
Can I guess what they are?
Facial prosthetics, yes,
That was going to be one of my guesses.
and dog grooming.
Okay.
yes.
I reckon that counts, Jack.
So if you got anything else that will fit into that,
have a
that
quick
might be a
look.
bit niche.
Yeah, I don't think I've got anything for you there.
This
Are we going to allocate the exact amount of same amount of time depending on how many industries covered? So it's still just 132 seconds. So
I
Jack,
like the idea of the shot clock.
Okay, so
I
it's
think
always
each seminar is 132
32
seconds
seconds
long. Can I just also say there is absolutely nothing wrong with getting lessons, picking up something. If you are in civil stormwater but you did find the facial prosthetic stuff interesting.
Oh, totally.
You can absorb that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah. It's just,
Take down some notes.
Yep.
You'll be absolutely buzzing on biscuits. You might as well do something with all that energy.
yeah. Here's one that I bundled it in. Boring jobs.
Oh, mate, I can give you
I've got a snooze
20 of
fest category
those.
as well. One of my categories is snooze fest.
One of my categories is too hard basket.
So here's the category, though. Boring jobs. Or are they?
Oh, okay, good.
A look into the stigma of working in a perceived boring job and how to deal with that prejudice.
Oh, that's really good.
Right. Might let me know where that sits in the whole schedule, because mine was more just going down the snooze fest category of like how to make your workplace a bit more interesting.
Right.
Just if you there's a few in there.
Well,
like,
I could say I could take, what was the one you asked me to take earlier on?
Business analytics. That's perfect for a boring job.
Business analytics is actually in my snooze fest at the moment.
I'll take it. I'll take it for boring jobs and a look into the stigma of working in a perceived boring job.
And I get lifeguard?
You can have lifeguard. Nice trade. It's the first trade. Oh, the bell's rung. First trade is open.
Can I ask? I got a real catch-all that I'm looking forward to doing called "How Buildings Are Made," and this will cover real estate, commercial real estate, construction, steel making. I would love to request from you guys, Andy. I see you have architecture. I would love to have that. Hamish, I would love to have HVAC, plumbing,
We've got a problem.
drafting.
We've got a problem.
I have HVAC already in a category.
What's the category for HVAC?
Well, it's HVAC then drafting. I mean, I know it might be, it's drafting, drafting. I don't know if they mean like you're an architect, like you're a draft person.
I thought that was a draft person.
Isn't that spelled differently though? DRAUGHT?
No, that's the beer.
Okay, so, well, HVAC and drafting, my topic there was, is it wind? Because it's that HVAC is about air conditioning, I think. And I was interpreting drafting as gaining a wind advantage, hiding behind something. So things we can learn from wind was already in there. But I can split that category up and find a new home for drafting. Or do you want both?
I would have drafting because I see drafting as like architecture.
The problem I have though, Jack, is I've got architecture already in a category.
What's your category for architecture?
Businesses starting with A.
Oh, come on. That's not a seminar.
And what did you learn at the seminar? I learned that we've been spelling our business right.
How to use your field of work starting with A to your advantage.
If this is a yellow pages
listing up the front.
That might be included. I haven't written the whole thing, but there's numerous advantages. So does that not pass that one?
I do think we're going to have to sit down before the conference because we might have some severe double ups.
I would love to take architecture from you, and I'm willing to give you any of my boring jobs for your boring jobs seminar.
Is it possible you're building a mega category?
Yes.
Maybe we get one mega category each.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking to take down up to 8 industries here with how to build a house.
Well, I have another one called Big Machines. Which ones might be best for your business? And construction was a big part of big machines.
Jack, I will give you HVAC and drafting.
Yep.
What can you give me?
I can give you some of my most favorite ones I'm really looking forward to using, but if you want them, you can have them. Public sector, local government. Just yell out when any of these are resonating with you. Corporate restructuring. That sounds like you.
I'll take them in boring jobs.
I'll take local government. I can do something with that.
Really? Because I've got boring jobs. I've got government and Queensland government in there. So do you want...
That's our host state. That's our host state.
Do you want both of those?
I'll tell you what, Jack. I'll give you the 2 if you take another 2.
Oh, right.
What are you trying to offload?
Look, I've got creator and online video content.
They can learn how buildings are made.
Oh, I mean, a lot of...
Jack, are you just going to do one talk?
I think I can get
but
mine.
People love following renovations and stuff online.
Like, mate, Jack, you've built a house.
Yes.
Some of my seminar will be about how I built my house.
Really?
What a treat.
What about... I'm struggling to position pastoral supervision.
Oh, I'll take that. I've got kids ministry.
Okay, great.
Look, not a religious person myself. Happy to give some tips and tricks, though.
Okay, well, I'll flick you pastoral supervision. What would you like to send me back?
I think I might give you clinical psychology.
Oh, Jesus.
Best of luck.
Okay, it doesn't neatly pack into any of my current bundles, including businesses
Could it go
starting with
into
A.
your seminar called Jobs Beginning with C?
And how to use that to your advantage.
Andy,
Okay.
I'll give you Zimmer frame manufacturing. Do you have something near the end of your talk that you might be able to put that into?
Okay. I'm getting poo-pooed from businesses starting with A.
It's going to get it better than I thought, though. I think we'll be able to group these really well.
I'm very excited to hear some of these seminars.
Okay.
And I know if I was from another industry, I'd be interested in the crossover learnings that I can get.
Why don't we continue to trade throughout the week, but trade period must end by this time next week. And then we've got final bundlings. And would we, by next week, have our seminar names?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. No worries.
Sounds good.
A lot of work, isn't it?
Oh, heaps. Yeah.
We're delivering here.
Ahoy also to Meg in Australia, who has used the very easy-to-use system at hamishandandy.com to upload what she's been doing.
Ahoy, Hamish and Andy, and of course, number 6. I am just busy planning my own conference at the moment, and I'll tell you what, Ham is not wrong. The biscuit situation in my part of the world is dire as well. Currently, the catering people and I are really at loggerheads with the biscuit selection. I'd like my guests as well to be well nourished in terms of a creme and or, plain biscuit.
Creme.
Let you know how I go.
Good luck, but don't be seduced by the planes. It sounds like the caterers are trying to steer you to the planes.
Yes.
And that's not the way to go.
Well, based off that, we should jump into this.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. ConCon. The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
ConCon's 2 weeks away. Should we kick things off with biscuits?
Yeah, you said you had some biscuit news. I have some biscuit news. It's essentially the biscuits are the foundation with which we build the house of cards of ConCon on. You have shaky biscuit play, the whole thing falls over.
Hey,
what's your biscuit news, Andy? Because you've been hinting, teasing us with the fact that we might have a big biscuit sponsor, which would ease the pressure.
It's been a hard-fought battle with Arnott's to see if we can get some biscuits out of them, but I did read Art of the Deal during the week by Donald Trump, and I've managed still relevant, and I've managed to secure this position from them. And I'm reading, quote, from Charlie at arnotts.com. His surname's in there as well, so don't go try and
I was going to say, if you've gone onto the How Can We Help and you're speaking to the bot, then you might not be speaking to the most powerful person at Arnott's. No. Oh, sounds great. We'll pass it on to our marketing team.
No, he's all over it. He says, we'd be more than happy to supply our bickies.
Yeah.
That's not a problem at all. Smiley face. Do you have an indication of how many biscuits you are after and any preference of flavours? Question mark. That's where I've left it.
Of course we do. How many times have we been over this?
Yeah.
Yes, we do. We want the good assorted pack. We want the cream assorted pack because that's got the Kingstons in it.
Yep.
And, Monte Carlos and everyone's favourites. We don't want the dud assorted pack. Sorry, non-cream assorted pack.
Do we want any of those? Because there might be some people that do like a plain over a creme.
I'm not going to completely force creme supremacy on everyone.
No, I don't think we should.
But I would very much, and let's not forget, this is Arnott's. So if we're talking to one of the bigwigs there, we're throwing in Tim Tams. Like, yes, we're talking mint slices. Like, we're not just looking at the
packs.
We're not looking at the normal packs.
Should we say every biscuit you've got?
No, because I think they'll give us the duds.
Yeah, they'll heavy end.
That's a dream, Ando. Dream that you get
we'll send you thousands of biscuits.
Yeah, like at Noodle World when you ask for prawns and they give you 2 and then...
Yep. And any more? And then they lift up one and drop it back in and give you bean shoots.
Bean shoots comes in heavy. You're right.
So I think we get very specific. And look, I'm absolutely happy to
Can you run.
But I think it's then... Knowing this, we are going to be pretty sorted for Tim Tams and things like that.
Yep.
That's what I'll lean on. I'll lean some standard, bulk creme, but then also the deluxe range where we will have the mint slices and the Tim Tams. And I think we just go classic Tim Tams too. I don't think we need to get carried away with George Kalambaris's collab with them or whatever. I'm a bit more of a classic man.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. Classic and available.
But then you've also got like TV snacks and things like that.
Do they do the caramel crowns? Is that Arnott's?
Is that Arnott's, guys?
Those are so underrated.
They haven't asked for an exclusive deal, Jack.
Crowns.
They do. Oh, they do. Sorry, I was just going to say we could.
They're good.
Okay.
Yeah, they do caramel crowns.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I do know. Yeah. I'm always drawn to the mint. But all right. Well, why don't we sit down now? This has become absolutely Christmas. We're going to sit down and build up our menu.
Great.
How many?
How many? I think.
Well, let's not forget we have 1 hour of unlimited biscuits before the conference, and then we have a biscuit break in between.
Yep. And then
I don't think it's crazy to have 10 biscuits per head.
Okay, so 3,000 biscuits.
I was going to say plus us, but I do think there will be some spillover. I don't know.
So
everyone will
and
eat
Kingston Crumb, the band that you've organised. Where are we at with Kingston Crumb?
Oh, mate, a bit of back and forth through Carly. I've got to thank her for her work, who works with us here on the show. But Kingston Crumb,
the cover band that are going to play. Are they playing acoustic? I was worried that they're going to come in with heaps of amps and just...
No. They're playing soft acoustic biscuit rock for that hour.
Have you heard them play yet? Have you heard any of their music?
No, look, I'll be honest with you. I just know, I know in my heart, I know in my heart that if any band that's named themselves after a biscuit, I mean, like, what's the chance?
That's the perfect band.
What's the chances they're going to be bad? So they're going to come in and, there's been a bit of back and forth.
What do they want?
Well, they've said they're happy to play, quote, soft acoustic biscuit jams. They're happy to do that. They did ask if we could pay for their accommodation. You'll be proud of me.
I thought they lived in the Gold Coast.
Well, they asked if they could have a room.
Why? It's a morning
I guess maybe
gig.
they're going for a staycation.
It's literally 9 in the morning.
Come from home.
Yeah, well, I thought you'd be proud of me for standing firm on that end. I forgot that they were Gold Coast based. So we pushed back on that and went, look, I think there is still a lot in this, like exposure wise for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
For Kingston Crumb.
Yeah.
So
and they're
going to go. And I'm also, and at that stage, I thought I might have to pay for biscuits too. Like we might have to pay for biscuits. So I thought we're kind of hemorrhaging cash at that stage. So I was like, look, going to stand firm there on the no accom. And then they said, okay, fine. All right, we'll still do it. Can we stay for the conference?
That's probably fair enough.
You reckon
it's like a seat at the back type thing?
It's pretty funny to have the band file in and just sit up the back quietly. Can I have a bit of business? Can I get a bit of business stuff from this too?
I don't think it's ever been negotiated. When the for instance, they fly out, Beyonce or Fatboy Slim or something to big conferences.
Well, I mean,
very rarely does Beyonce go, okay, can I sit around and learn about information technology?
Can I have one of the lanyards?
Yeah.
But I think surely if you watch the halftime, if you're performing a halftime at the Super Bowl, you'd at least watch the second half.
They would get a ticket, yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't go home. I mean, if you're watching the first half, it could be argued that you should be thinking about your performance, but you'd watch the second half.
Okay.
So
yes, that's a yes then.
Do you reckon yes? I reckon we go. Well, here's the thing though, because we wanted to play soft biscuit jams for the 1 hour.
We also don't want
before
a
session one
biscuit band.
Imagine. Why do you think they're mopey?
Have one listen to the band.
If I said no, you can't stay for the conference, then I think we'd have a mopey biscuit band, a soggy biscuit.
Yeah. Well, I hope not. Also, that would be an interesting band to book.
Yeah.
But I see what you're saying. I thought you didn't want them in because you're just assuming they'd be mopey.
No. I think they'll be happy now.
They'll happy. I think they'll be happy. But what I was actually going to say is you guys can play. Let everyone file in. I still want them playing as people go into the conference. I don't want them stopping and joining the queue.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
So I reckon they play, people go in for session one.
Yeah.
They are not allowed to come to session one. Then people come out again for the break. They play again.
Yes.
People go in. They can then, after everyone's gone in, they can join session two.
That's fair. Exactly. We want them concentrating on their halftime gig.
Yeah. I don't want because what's going to happen is they're going to get enthralled by session one. We're going to go, that's it, everyone. You got a half-hour biscuit break now. And then they're like leap up and run out with the throng. You want people coming out to the music.
They might even see all the careers we're talking about and want to change careers halfway through session one.
We can't have that
That's
happen.
true. We can't shock their brains out of performance mode.
Look, we had a bit of back and forth on the voice notes this week with to do with the grouping and how many seminars we're going to have. To bring everyone up to speed on where that's at, this is what went down.
Hey fellas, Andy here. I'll just send you a voice note in my capacity as administration for ConCon. It's coming in soon. Hello, Jack and Hamish. Andrew here from ConCon. Very excited that you guys are both speaking with us. You haven't sent through your rider at this stage, so please let us know about that. But I just wanted to pass on a message from our other speaker, Andy. He wants to renege on any trades that's happened with the industries. Upon review, he felt like a lot of boring jobs were just landed on his lap and he doesn't want to go down that path. So we fully support him. We think he's a wonderful guy and he's obviously probably the prominent speaker on the day. So just letting you know, all trades are off and you'll have to go about working out your own groupings from the allocated industries you have. Cheerio.
Hi, Andy. This is Jack. That sounds like an unfortunate absence of teamwork, and how ironic that one of my seminars will be on teamwork, and hopefully you'll learn something during my speech. And as for my rider in my dressing room, could I get a really healthy smoothie with like all the nutrients you need in it, but I want it to taste like a really yummy milkshake?
Hi, Hamish here. Before I get down to the disappointing aspect of the message, I just want to reiterate again how excited I am to be coming to ConCon. Okay, that's the bread. Now the shit part of the shit sandwich. Really disappointing from Andy, but also not surprising from the man that allegedly used a randomizer to give everyone their topics, and then he somehow got takeaway food, AFL and beer. I've no surprises there that he doesn't want to trade, but that's fine. Look, as I said at the outset, this is an educational seminar and I believe I can deliver business development and education on any topic to any audience to the maximum deductible effect. So that'll be fine. Riders wise, all I need for my dressing room is 2,500 Arnott's biscuits. And I'm just seeing here that I think we'll have that on site. So I'll be fine on the rider front.
Hi, Hamish. Hi, Jack. Andrew back here from administration at ConCon. Thank you so much for your messages. We're reading it loud and clear that you have no problems moving forward with the plan suggested. With regards to some dispersions that Andy may have not used a randomizer to pick out the topics, that comes as a real surprise to us because we really feel that Andy is an upstanding young gentleman. Although we did get his computer and all logs and got it forensically examined, and what he was saying is true. We also got a CNN fact checker to look over it, so that's all tip-top shape, and hopefully that puts any of your worries at ease. Hey guys, Andy here. Just realised Andrew from administration didn't click on a little tab at the bottom of the Excel spreadsheet and missed about 66 more businesses that we need to cover off at ConCon. Bloody annoyed at him, but he seems like a pretty diligent worker, so we'll let him off this time. Anyway, at risk of getting accused of rigging it again, how would you like me to randomly send through another 20? Cheers. Maybe trades are back on. Maybe.
That's come. I didn't actually hear that last one. It's come as a fresh live surprise. I don't know if that would have had the 2 green ticks on WhatsApp.
No,
that was listened to.
I noticed that you hadn't listened to that one.
I just thought it was going to be more of the same. I saw that. I just left that chat unread. What do you 20
reckon?
more each.
20 more each.
Mate, just use your alleged randomizer again. Like, let's just get this. We got to get this divvied up so we can start working on this presentation.
Okay.
Here's the thing that I want us to remember. My recollection of what the tax office said to us was they seemed to be hinting at the fact that the more fun it was for people, like the more entertainment there was, the less deductible it is.
Yeah, that was
Like
my
when
read of it. Yeah.
Do you remember where they were like, well, you can't really say this is a deduction because there's obviously an entertainment element, which we took offense of because we're like, wrong as a dong all day long.
Yes.
This is the whole point is we're going to business the heck out of this. So
That's what makes it deductible.
just bear that in mind when you're divvying these up. When we start to write these, I will be policing you too, and I hope you'll do the same for me. That as we're up there, each giving our 1 minute seminars.
I think they'll have to be now down to 1 minute because we're going to need more.
It'll be about a minute, but
we originally
will come
said
down on you like
shot clock was going to be 132 seconds. I don't think so. I think it's going to be closer to kind of 60, 70 seconds.
Yep, and I'll come down on you like an absolute ton of bricks if I catch you doing any cute shit up there that you think is entertaining, especially you, host.
No, I'm
Don't
saying
you dare.
Andy
you bring that guitar out for 1 second.
That'll sound way too entertaining.
Way too entertaining.
Yeah, that's true.
I see Andy complaining about the boring jobs. I would love more boring jobs because less chance to entertain.
And less chance to accidentally have a joke pop up.
Yes, exactly.
Which would be a financial disaster for our audience.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, maybe the other two should stay on stage on to the side while one person speaks. Just
as entertainment police.
No, well, yeah, sorry, not as entertainment, but as entertainment police.
Police, yes. No, I just assume it's sort of like a panel, and then we get up, walk to the lectern, give your seminar, walk back down. So you're still kind of, everyone's on stage.
A rotating bench almost.
I'm actually going to have a few extra seconds up my sleeve per seminar.
For what questions?
No, just I've got a way to be a bit faster.
Okay. Not like getting to the lectern or?
Yeah, getting to the lectern. Robot shoes, baby. Charging them up as we speak.
That could be seen as entertaining.
I think that sounds entertaining.
No way is this entertaining. This is the movement of the future. A sub-seminar. What business won't need movement? Let me ask you this, audience. Who here has ever walked at work? Time waster.
Hey, we're really gathering momentum for ConCon, so I wanted to bring a couple more things up with you.
Yep.
I just got back from a conference in France.
MBN plus must be
very nice.
It was all business. It was all business.
That's not what I saw from your photos. It looked like your feet up on a balcony.
Beck seemed like she was having quite the holiday.
She wasn't there for business. She couldn't deduct her bit, but I could deduct mine.
Seemed like you might have veered a bit into holiday.
Yeah, but
you said I'm having the best time on this holiday when you texted me. I have a handwritten letter from Andy that says things like, I can't believe I'm getting away with this. This is a real holiday for me and it has no business purpose.
Not true at all.
And I have those in my possession and I hope I don't have to hand them over.
He doesn't. Anyway. A TV convention it was called MIPCOM, and
it's the big TV industry format thing.
People go and sell shows and buy shows and formats. So we tried to sell Celebrity Medicine Cabinet over there too.
We were trying to send you there,
That's
Jack,
right.
to sell Celebrity Medicine Cabinet as a TV format. And this is where you would have gone to sell it at MIPCOM.
And I shopped it 2 years ago, and we heard Adam Steinman from Warner Brothers say I would have take a look at that.
Yeah.
But Jack hasn't followed up. Anyway, hey, there's two things that I've noticed as we're going into our own conference.
Mm-hmm.
One is the lanyard.
Yeah, we got one.
I know, but people don't take them off. They wear them all the time. I thought it was like when you go into the conference, you wear it, and then it's a bit daggy. But I took mine off to go into.
I thought it was like security passes at work, where you don't really wear them around your neck, mate.
No, it's not. It's someone said, "Where's your lanyard?" I thought you were part of the conference, so I got bullied into having the lanyard back on, and I feel like that's going to happen. The other thing I reckon people
so I'm just going to clarify this slightly with. South by Southwest was in Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
I had to do a thing at South by Southwest. So same thing, you go register, get your lanyard.
Yeah.
But if you're presenting, you
don't present with a lanyard on.
Yeah, that's
true.
what I thought.
But once you're off stage, you're back with a lanyard on. And I think it's because everyone loves the security of seeing people's names and pretending that if they've bumped into them before.
Love that. Love the name.
That is good.
Yeah.
Do you know it's really, I use that a lot in circumstances like that, where someone's got their name on the lanyard. it's quite hard to duck a look down. Like, it's very obvious your eyes are dipping down. You have to be quite clever about it. You have to maybe talk about your shoe or something.
Nice
draw attention lower and try and catch the name on the glance back up. And the most disappointing part for someone that forgets a lot of names like me is when you pull it off. You know, you've talked about, oh, look at the air pockets on this shoe, and then your eyes are glancing back up the body, and the lanyard's flipped. You see like terms and conditions on the back, and then you're like, well.
Did all that for nothing.
Our eyes went all the way to the floor for nothing.
Should we do names both sides on our lanyards?
That's, I think, can we do that? Yeah. Okay. Names both sides and your industry. It's normally your name and your industry. That's where you're from. Is normally what's happening. So that's important, and people need to wear them. Here's the other thing I wanted to show today. I realize there's a bunch of things that come up in small talk at conferences, commonly asked questions and phrases that will help people during the welcome drinks or at any time during the conference. I've got them spat out in AI, like a Siri voice, so we can listen to them and discuss them. This is the first one.
How's your conference been?
That's a very popular one.
You would think that's pretty standard, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Talking about the thing you're at.
Yes, but that one is by far
But just be careful, though. Okay, if you arrive at registration drinks on the Friday and that's your opener, people will know that you've just used the cheat book because so far it hasn't started.
True.
I would recommend using that one on day 2 of the conference in the biscuit break.
Great call. This is the second one.
What seminars are you eyeing off?
Good one for the welcome drinks.
Yes, but again, we only have 2 seminars and we assume people will attend both, don't we?
Yeah, but normally the seminar has one title, like we're going to have like 40 different.
Oh, right. Yeah.
We're going to have 40
is each time we get up on stage a new seminar?
I would say so.
So it's 80 seminars.
Yeah.
Put that in your deductions and smoke it.
I think so. I mean,
it is. Yeah, you're right. That's spot on. 80 seminars, all educational, no entertainment.
So the fact that I don't think anyone's gone to a conference and managed to catch 80 seminars. So that's going to be
it's a pretty cool thing to say at a conference. Think I'm going to hit 80. Wow, this guy can conference.
This is the next one.
Are you enjoying the conference?
That's
this is great. Sorry, have you organised some of these for people? What about if you can speak English? And
all I'm saying this does seem like the kind. When I tried to learn Spanish, these are the kind of very basic questions, entry-level questions you get for.
Duolingo for like 2 weeks to try and do it, to try and learn Italian, you'd learn this stuff though, even if you hadn't registered in interesting conferences. Like you learn all these phrases that were just about like milk and water and conferences.
All I'm saying is it's a very popular one. I'm just going
how
off
are
the
you
data.
enjoying the conferences?
Yeah. Here's another one.
God, I wish I'd come with you. This sounds awesome.
In what capacity are you here?
Oh, how cool, man. A lot of people think South of France is all just parties, but you can see there's some quite deep conversation.
Yeah. So obviously that's when you talk about your industry. Here's the next one.
Where are you staying?
Oh.
Very popular at a conference. Yeah.
And where were you staying for yours? I heard it was pretty fancy.
I was staying at a regularly priced hotel.
How much was it per night?
I can't remember. It's in euros.
Give it to us
in
in
euros.
euros.
Hard to do the conversion. I think about
I'll do it.
$150 a night, I reckn. Hopefully I've got the conversion right.
Well, you got lucky with the views from the photos I saw then.
Yeah, absolutely. I heard your burger was $80, so it's pretty rare that a burger would be as much as the room.
Did you eat an $80 burger?
I didn't eat it. That
He
burger
did.
was.
You just got an $80 burger and threw it in the truck.
That's what I'm hearing.
No, the burger on the menu
How
was
many burgers have you ordered and thrown out?
80 Australian dollars, Joe.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that's why we
And
went for a walk.
You swear you didn't eat one?
I swear I didn't eat one.
He did throw it out.
I didn't throw it out. We went to Shake Shack around the corner.
How much was that?
I don't know, €12.
No, it would have been expensive.
Anyway, here's the next one.
How was your flight in?
Very popular one.
How was your flight in?
Very comfortable.
Yeah, very comfortable, I imagine.
I bet it was.
Yeah.
Absolutely. When it's going on the old TD pipe. Because you were there to do business.
Yes, the flights were tax deductible.
Yeah, no, I know, but was that also the name of the seat?
What? Business class? Yeah, well, if you're going to do business, you have to.
I just
fly
wondered.
business.
Yeah, you might have.
If I was going to do economy, I would have absolutely chosen.
I just wondered if you were going over to, do first things first.
No. No.
Wouldn't put him past you.
No, it's just business.
Okay. Oh, just.
How common of you.
And then the final one.
Have you got out to see the city?
Oh, good. Yeah, that will be good actually at ConCon because it is on, it's the Golden City or in the Gold Coast.
Yep.
Some people have noticed, and now that those people include us, that the dates for ConCon, just in terms, if you are looking to head out to see the city, it does coincide with another popular conference, Schoolies.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
I just got told during the week.
Yeah, a few people brought it up going, you guys know Schoolies?
Oh, no.
I know.
Well,
yeah,
that's an error on our behalf. It's actually not even the first time we've made this mistake. Remember, we finished our Cool Boys and the Frontman tour in Byron, also at Schoolies. So
look, like
really getting a rep for ourselves out there.
Anyway, a couple of helpful tips there for anyone
really
needing
good.
to start conference chat. I could separate that out and put it up as a different kind of YouTube clip for those who need to refer to it.
Absolutely.
While they're there.
Download the cue card version so you can always have a little cheat sheet with you at the mixes. No, really helpful, Lando.
Cheers. Haim, a week and a half away from ConCon. There's plenty for us to get through. Let's jump into it.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. ConCon. The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
We're so excited that we've secured Conrad Sewell as a guest musical speaker. Certainly not entertaining. And we've got to keep an eye on him because he's got a brilliant stage presence and is normally very entertaining on stage. But
we're going to pair it right back. Jack, you're going to have to be on him, coaching him how to reduce stage presence. You're going to have to do a separate conference in another side room to teach him how to remove stage presence.
He's going to come perform his new hit. Absolute banger. If you haven't heard it yet, here's the chorus.
I know we're gonna make it as long as we're together. Oh, we got a different kind of love. You know we got a different kind of love. No other way to say it.
Yeah.
Nobody does it better.
This is almost too entertaining, isn't it?
Well, that's the problem. He won't. We're like, if he does do that, that's just. No way we can explain that away to the tax office. Like, that's just sheer entertainment if that happens. That probably does happen at other conferences. I bet other conferences just close with a song and they don't get pinged by it, pinged for it. But we are under the eye. We are being scrutinized, so we must do it by the book.
The song's called We've Got a Different Kind of Love. The man who wrote it and sings it is on the phone with us right now. Conrad Sewell, hello.
Boys, how are we?
So good.
How are we, my friend?
Mate, I'm very excited. I've been here. It's all I've been hearing about since I've been back in Australia. Is this con. Getting calls from all over the world about this conference.
Yeah, well, you must run in a pretty businessy crowd.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's all coming. All the calls are coming from the office, but very excited to be involved. I just not sure exactly how I'm getting involved though. So I think we need to chat about a few things. Right?
Yes. Well, we wanted to. The song as it stands is not instructional or business-like enough. So we've gone about changing the lyrics, and we plan on having a PowerPoint presentation that comes up behind you as you perform. So we just wondered whether we can talk you through where we are with the lyrics at the moment and see if they sit okay with you.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like a good plan.
I'm just going to say, like, if we pull this off adequately, the audience gets the experience of having had you sing a song very, very much like your current hit.
Yes.
But at the same time, they're taking away educational stuff. And it means when everyone's putting their tax returns in, we're still very much above board.
Sweeto burrito. This is the way your song starts. You know that, but this is for everybody else.
How did we end up here with our eyes filled with tears? Can we love like we young again?
Now, we've suggested you to start normal. How did we end up here? And it was Haim's great suggestion to show a graph of profit down behind you. So the song is alluding to the fact that profits aren't going well.
It feels like an all-staff meeting.
And do I stop like after each line and then the PowerPoint will come up?
No, I think the timing responsibility will be on our tech person to be scrolling through the slides properly.
All right.
So no new line has to be remembered for the first one. Then you've obviously got, how do we end up here with our eyes filled with tears? We think you can still sing that as long as you're saying tears, T-I-E-R-S, and we'll show a graph of a tiered management structure.
Different tiers of management, right?
That's smart. That's smart.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
And then can't we love like we're young again? Haim's suggestion, which I think is a good one. Can't we lead like we're young again? So it's about being fearless as a boss.
It's about going back to when we were younger managers. Yeah, great. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you.
Only you know the shit we've been through. We survived hand in hand, and we'll dance again.
So we thought maybe if we replace the word shit with sheets.
And it's Excel sheets.
Yeah, that's genius, actually. Genius.
Yep. Great.
Yep.
And
I'm
then
with you.
you've got we survived hand in hand. We thought maybe we survived COVID plans.
And then instead of and we'll dance again, Andy?
Back in black again, referring to being out of the red and
in profit. Now, not AC/DC's interpretation of back in black. This is more of economists' interpretation.
Okay.
Back in black.
That feels good.
Great.
It feels educational, but still sticking to the plan. I like it.
Good. Okay.
And there we would have actually the graph of profits turning around.
Yes.
That would come up in the background. So we've been through COVID.
Obviously, yeah. For sure.
I guess it's more of an industry that took a COVID hit rather than a COVID bump. And then, but then the profits coming back. On to the next verse.
You're the missing link in my chain, even when it drives me insane. And I wouldn't change a thing about that.
Hey, and this was your suggestion if you want to pick it up.
You're the missing linked in my supply chain. And when it drives profits down the drain, I wouldn't go changing management.
So we think it's a story of a boss.
Hey, how am I going to sing that in that melody? It just feels a bit
well, it's very
quite wordy.
You say you're the missing link in my chain. All you have to put in is
the link in my chain.
Yeah, but supply chain.
Yeah. You're the missing linked in my supply chain. Yeah, you are writing.
Supply chain. You're the missing link in my supply chain.
Yeah, yes, the missing linked in. The missing linked in, comma, my supply chain. So you're the missing linked in my supply chain. You have to just commit to it, actually. I don't even think it is an
extra.
A
bit of an Ed Sheeran flow there. A bit of an Ed Sheeran flow.
Yes, that's right. And we've got to stress, your lyric was missing link in, and we're using LinkedIn, the business social media platform there.
Yeah, we're looking at the...
LinkedIn, of course.
We're looking at the script here when we can see the capital L, capital I, but this will make more sense when you see the script.
So we like to think the song... What was the song about when you wrote it?
The song was about me having kids and how it changes your relationship.
Interesting.
For better and for worse.
That's lovely. Ours is more a boss that is worried that he might lose his job and he's going to try and turn things around. Right. So that's why he says, I wouldn't go changing management. That's a really key line. And that's when that's where he's hoping his staff are getting behind him.
But it is similar to Conrad's song because he's going, look, we've had kids, things are different now, but I'm not suggesting a change of management. Like, we're not breaking up.
I'm not suggesting we break up because we're in it now for the long run. But
that's right. And we've increased manufacturing. We've increased manufacturing. We've produced more humans. But I'm suggesting management perhaps bonds more, perhaps at a retreat, or we change our management style.
Yes.
So I think we're actually kind of just doing the same song.
Draw from the same emotions then, Conrad, as you sing it. That's actually a really good point, Ham. Here's the second part of the pre-chorus.
You're the beat that makes my heart skip, and you never let me forget. I wouldn't have it any other way.
So yeah, you're the beat that makes my heart skip. I thought we could go with, we can offer more internships. And you never let me forget. I think it's time to make some hay.
Instead of I wouldn't want it any other way. Making hay, of course, making some profs.
Oh, time to make, right, okay.
we can have
the
this.
best one in the song, but
No, I was really this morning. But I think all singers have that, don't you? You all have a lyric where you're like, let's just
we call that a throwaway lyric, guys.
Yeah, throwaway.
But that's all right. They've got to be in there.
Just to get you to the chorus.
Right? Throw that one away.
Don't chorus, get us to the chorus.
Okay, great. So then we're into the chorus.
I know we're gonna make it as long as we're together. Oh,
Endo's written this, and I really like it, but now I'm just hearing it to the music. But tell me if this is your interpretation, Endo.
Yeah.
So instead of, I know we're going to make it, I know the global market. Right?
Yeah.
As long as we're together, that's good. Following the plan outlined above. Following the plan outlined above. Is
That's
that
right,
it?
and that's right. And then that's when we will put a slide up that shows the business's forward planning.
Yeah,
I
5-year
love
plan.
it. That's great. You know, I feel like you guys have really respected the art, but
But also,
you know, it's going to work. We're going to get a bit of entertainment in there without it being entertaining. Obviously,
too much.
Being more
Careful.
Don't
Not
be too entertaining. Don't be too entertaining. Don't run the risk.
educational
Thank you.
entertainment.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah.
So
And
that's-
I really like this, Ando. I've actually emceed a corporate conference before, and I was invited back a few years in a row, and it was always the format was forget about last year. This is the next year's plan, and they really like next year's plan at conferences. And then I'd come back the next year, and the format was again, don't worry about last year. This next year, this is the one that's going to work. And 3 years in a row, that was the message. So it's very popular at conferences to talk about next year's plan.
Great. So there's very little change to the second part of the chorus. We'll just round this up, Jacko. This is the second part of the chorus, Conrad's version.
No other way to say it. Nobody does it better. Oh, we got a different kind of love. We got a different kind of love.
So we thought we could just go with no other way to say it's good. I mean,
Yeah,
we could
lovely.
we could say no other way to pay it, so it's a bit more financial.
I
but-
think it's fine. Fine the way it is.
Fine the way it is. Okay. Nobody does it better, which is true, because that's with this bosses going, come on, we can do this together. With this
that's our slogan.
with this plan outlined above, we've got this plan outlined above.
Very good.
And we're all pointing at the plan outlined above.
Yeah.
And then we kind of, I know there's more to the song, but we sort of feel that's it.
Yeah,
we sort of
I
feel
feel like
that's the high point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't go on about it. You know what I mean? I feel like second verse isn't important. We've said what we needed to say up there to
Right.
to everyone. So yeah, that feels good to me actually. Yeah,
I love as a strategy. We wouldn't. Anyway, we're not going to go on about it. Halfway through this beautiful song about your life changing after you have had kids. Anyway, I'm not going to go on about it. I'm just going to stop the song there.
Hey, the song's a
I just
cracker.
don't have to remember that many new lyrics.
No, smart. Well, I've got a proposal that has just popped into my head. And so apologies to the other members of ConCon in here for throwing this at you cold here, Conrad. We've obviously, the idea of having you there for a song is awesome. And that, as we've said, you don't want to go on about it, but we are kind of finishing halfway through the song. We were thinking of having you. We've got 2 sessions in the morning, 2 business conference sessions in the morning, and we were thinking of having you at the end of session 2. Andy and Jack, how would you guys feel about Conrad playing at the end of session 1 and the end of session 2? Same thing, same performance, but it's 2 half songs equaling a whole song.
And then immediately after that first chorus, I just walk off stage.
You walk off, but then you come back and do the same thing again, come back for the encore at the end of session 2.
Yeah, but it's got to be like a really abrupt stop, I think.
I like having it. That's nice. Yeah. That's like having a matinee performance.
It's a move we haven't seen on stage since we brought Frank Stallone out.
That's right.
Sylvester Stallone's brother, who sang one song we really liked, and we made him open with it, close with it, and then do it twice in the encore.
Yeah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Great. Okay. Well, thank you, Conrad. We'll get all the lyrics to you on the day. We'll have some prompting as well, but that's largely for the person running the PowerPoint presentation behind you. By the way, I was on Spotify listening to your stuff. Firestone's had over 1 billion listens. Do you know that?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, no, and that's the. Thank God for that song. That's still providing. The marriage would be over by now if I didn't have that song.
$1 billion.
No.
What do you get? Do you get something from Spotify? You know, on YouTube, you get like a golden thing, like if you get 1 million subscribers
you get
or
like
something.
a bowl. You get a bowl, and actually, I'm with Mask Wolf at the moment. He's the only person I know in this country other than me. Actually, Tones and I's got one as well. That's got 1 billion bowl, and I'm staring at one right now.
Is it called 1 billion?
You get a bowl.
Yeah, you get a billion bowl.
What's the bowl look like?
It's like a silver bowl on a plaque, but everybody, like Drake ate a rigatoni out of it. Like someone did cereal. You're supposed to eat something out of it.
Oh, right.
Have you? Bowl? Am I missing something here? Like, why is Spotify giving out bowls?
I don't know, because they're not giving out any money, so they're just giving you bowls.
If only I could fill this with food. Not everyone's Drake.
Congratulations, we made $1 billion. You get a bowl.
Conrad Saul, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you in a couple of weeks' time, buddy.
See you soon. Much love, man. Bye.
Hey, what also is this week and pressing, when this goes out, tomorrow will be ConCon. It'll be welcome
That's
drinks
true.
and registration, so we should get to our last bit of organising.
There's a cool new conference no matter your biz. ConCon. The conference so nice you can deduct it once at a maximum. Can't stress it enough.
Some quick fire things here, Ham. First of all, the welcome drinks, which will go out, will be happening tomorrow when people hear this. Got asked about what music we wanted to play. I wondered whether we run with Henrietta's bath mix.
Oh, your dog's music list. I can't remember what's on that bath mix.
Well,
doesn't it go for like 2 hours or something?
Well, that's how long the drinks are, 2 to 4.
Yeah, but what was the reason the dog's bath goes for that long?
No, the mix goes for that long. The bath has to go for at least 10 minutes for the medicated shampoo to work.
What are some of the songs again on the mix?
Well, it was Lord, Solar Power. And then there's just, Beck put most of it together, to be honest.
I can't say I'm immediately remembering that Lord song off the top of my head.
No. We can go with something else. I just thought it might be a suggestion.
Well, on the one hand, it's pre-made.
Yes.
That's good. Jack, here's an idea, and I'm just spitballing. You know how we were talking the other week about, like, if and when we ever get Cool Boys and the front band back together, Jack has said, I
do have a great song that we could play.
Would you make a 2-hour mix and it's one of the songs?
Yep, great idea.
Wow,
but
that's better.
The risk is then everyone is coming to get their passes and to have drinks, and you guys will be just sat listening to the.
I won't be hearing a thing anyone says. Like when people talk to you at the Lokies and they're looking over your head just to see if anyone more famous is in the room. I will be very vague. All right, what about this?
I can guarantee you won't care about Henry's perfect background fodder.
I'll be happy to make it. It's up to you. It could be a distraction is the only thing.
I still want to do it, Ando. I want to do it. Let's do it. And now people coming will know this because I'd assume everyone coming to ConCon registration drinks on Friday. They're down. This episode comes out on Thursday.
So, Jack, we don't want to put too much on your plate because you might have to outsource that by telling one of our crew the number, the song.
The song, yeah.
And then because Haim got the phone, we've got all the registers.
Yeah, I've already agreed
The WhatsApp is now available. And how does Jack want to kick off the WhatsApp? Is the question I have. What do you plan for that, Jack? Just a reminder.
How many total number is in there again?
300.
Okay, so it will be mostly like people absorb my information rather than back and forth.
You realize you can do that on a WhatsApp. You can just be the only person that no one can actually write back.
I'll allow
I
questions.
think you should have right backs, Jack.
Okay.
People will have questions they need to ask.
Yes, but it's got to be a real question. Don't be filling it up.
Yeah,
don't be filling it up.
Carly will give you a big nod at this, but for anyone that's got kids in primary school, the class WhatsApp is 30 people. Maybe the year level WhatsApp's, let's say, I don't know, 80 or 90.
Is there a year level WhatsApp as well?
Mate, yeah. That you can have like all of year one WhatsApp for the parents.
Yeah.
That thing can get 90 messages in a day. That thing can absolutely spiral. We got 300 on this WhatsApp, Jack.
No, but they've just agreed, Ham. Only question.
Only real question.
Only real questions.
You honestly don't know the address of the place, then say, what's the address? And I'll tell you. But don't be just filling it up because the risk you run, and this happens with my own family WhatsApp, if there's too much in there, if I went in there and there was 90 new messages, I'm skipping to the bottom and I'm not reading it. Okay. So real ones will get lost.
What if there's 90 real messages?
That's the risk you run.
What about this? People will, you have to put the prayer hands emojis next to your message if it's real.
Yep.
And fingers crossed if it's like mucking around
on the edge.
Well, no, we're going to have
don't do on the edge. Don't do on the edge.
Okay, that's a good plan. So that we
Or
start that.
like what else? Like a lock, the padlock emoji to be like, this is a solid question.
No, I like the prayer hands. I use that a lot, and it's universal.
Prayer
It
hands.
means
So
like,
if you,
thank you.
so
or
only
please.
put prayer hands on there. Only put prayer hands if like only write serious questions that you are writing to Jack, and Jack, you look for the prayer hands and you respond to them. Because the good thing about the WhatsApp is if it's open, people do sort it out amongst themselves. Like there could be some people helping you in there, Jack.
Yes,
you could have
but
Jack
don't go.
helpers.
But also be wary of doing too much back and forth amongst yourselves, because as soon as it gets too busy in there, I will exit.
One question I have on behalf of
You just are playing down rules, so you. I can't imagine a situation where you don't exit now.
One question I have on behalf of everybody is: will you remove anyone as administrator? You can remove people from.
Will you kick anyone?
Oh, troublemakers, yes.
There you go.
Troublemakers, yes. And I think people would prefer that I remove a troublemaker before removing myself.
Yeah.
And I honestly, I go in with the best intentions. I want it to be a useful tool that people can use for real questions they have.
Yeah,
and I
they
want
will.
to be helpful to the
No,
conference.
I've heard that loud and clear. Haim, you and I and Jack are the guest speakers at ConCon. We're covering off everyone's industry that's coming, of course, that makes it tax deductible. Check with your local accountant or just your accountant. Doesn't have to be a local one. We all caught up via Zoom this week just to run one of our seminars past each other, just to get a vibe and also to double check that they weren't too entertaining, because we know that's a big no-no and far more
That
business.
will affect the tax deductibility if it seems entertaining instead of educational. Things. I'll say two things. Things are definitely we'll polish. We can polish this even further before we launch the first session on Saturday morning.
We have already done
we
work.
have.
Yep.
And I think generally we're working well as a team.
This is how it went. Morning all. How are we?
Good morning. We're good.
Really good. Great.
Nice to get all the speakers together. Our time is 10:04, Friday the 8th of November, 8 days out from ConCon.
Yeah, it feels, traditionally for me, this feels too early to go for a run-through for an event.
This sounds like a guy that has not done his homework, Jack. This sounds like...
Right, there's
Not
been
at all.
text. Been text messages flying around all week. All week.
No, I'm just saying this is great. Good on us for getting such a jump on it.
Have you written them?
Written what?
Have your seminars?
The whole thing?
Well, have you at least grouped them?
Yeah, that's what I thought we were doing, just coming in to confirm the groups.
We were going to present an idea of what we might say, just so people get their money's worth, but also to make sure it's not too entertaining.
Yeah, no, that's not going to be a problem. I think you know better than anyone, Andy. I could say something now, but it will change by the day. The inspiration always hits me the day before.
Okay, well, what about slides? What about accompanying visual aids for people's learning?
Yep, great.
Like you're going to need.
Pop me down for 10.
Of what?
Slides.
What's on them? What's on them?
Infographics, photos, flowcharts, explainers, breakout bubbles, Venn diagrams of the topic of each seminar to relate to the seminar that I'm doing. I will have something exciting to present for each seminar.
So you're making your own graphics, eh?
Yep. I mean, I've got a week. What could go wrong?
Well, we need graphics in by Wednesday, so you don't have a week.
Graphics in by Wednesday. What are you, the head of the Olympics?
No, he's right. Every time you go to something where it's got some form of like screen and AV inputs, that's the biggest part where something can go wrong. So I don't want you like hitting spacebar. Oh, where's my graphics? Where's my graphics? Because they weren't in.
Yeah, we can't
2 days
have a
before.
minute of you just searching for a graphic, mate. Like, don't try and
That
pad
could be
out that way.
informative. No, I won't be doing that. I'll get them. Yeah, okay. Graphics in by Wednesday. Bloody hell. Okay.
But are we making the graphics? That is a good question to ask. Are we making them, or are we saying,
Jack, if you're not making them, who do you expect to make them?
I thought somebody on the radio team
Who?
would. Oh, like Carly.
We haven't worked in radio for 7 years.
I thought we would say like, okay, I need a pie chart that says 59% versus 41%, and she would make. I thought someone would make that.
Great. Do we have someone that's going to do that? I mean, I just thought we had to sort of do our own.
Well, do we know how to make graphs?
Yeah. This doesn't bode well for people putting on a conference. Do we know how to make graphs?
I imagine this is how Firefest.
I hope people that haven't bought tickets are listening to this. I hope they're not listening. Yeah, so I'm going to the TED Talk next week. It's really good, but I think I heard the organisers running around saying, does anyone know what a microphone is and where can we get one? No, here's the thing. I have grouped all mine together.
How many groups you got?
I've got 15 seminars, 15 groups.
Jack, how many have you got?
I've got 12 seminars.
I got 17.
Yeah, good for you. One of my
my number. I was just saying my number.
Okay. One of my presentations is a big one, and I'll be building up to a very exciting mega moment. So 2 of my other seminars are me surrendering my time for the mega moment. So I'll just be going, it'll be a tease, it'll be more of an ad for the mega moment that's coming up in the second seminar.
Hang on.
So wait, we're doing 1 minute per seminar and you want to take those minutes and put them...
So I'm just saying 2 of my 15, like let's say positions 5 and 8 are ads for the mega moment.
So you've got 13.
I've got 13.
No, so you've got
No, you can't. What do we need an ad for? People at the seminar already.
It's to build excitement. It's to build excitement for the mega moment.
Just quickly, are all your industries covered?
Yes.
Good.
Mine
so
too.
Yes,
At the moment, yes, mine. All mine are covered.
So
Absolutely
yes, you can
covered.
use 2 of your moments for
That's what I thought. I actually
build-
did such a good job of grouping that I have found myself with a few slots spare, so I can do 2 ads for the mega moment.
Okay, well that's...
Can we play video? I thought I've got a few videos I might want to play.
If you're just playing highlights from Seinfeld or Simpsons or something just to pass the time,
No,
you
people
can't
do
have
that.
video.
Quite often you go to a seminar and they'll play like a 1 minute scene from Monty Python just as an icebreaker.
I've never seen that. A friend of mine is a primary school teacher, and sometimes when he doesn't have a lesson, he'll play Michael Jordan highlights on the projector.
Who's going to complain about that?
I do have a video.
I have some video. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Jack,
I do
it's
have
funny you
video.
mentioned the Michael Jordan highlights thing. I do have a clip of Michael Jordan highlights in one of my seminars.
I haven't even thought about it. All right, by Wednesday, everyone has to have all of their groups.
So are you doing, instead of a seminar where you get up and talk, you're just playing something off YouTube?
Mate,
I'm not.
No, stop panicking.
Sounds like Jack.
Just
It
take
sounds
care
like
of
No, it just seems like an easy way to do it. If I had known that, then I could have done, instead of construction, here's a video about construction that somebody else made.
Yeah, well, you can do that if you want, if you think it's the most educational but not entertaining way to get your message across.
No, I'm banning that.
That does seem...
That's not what I'm doing. I have video that supports the interesting points I'm making. Do you know what I mean? Like
That's fine. I'm banning here's how logistics works and a 1 minute YouTube
And press
video
play.
about how logistics. Yeah, press play.
Yeah.
I'm banning that.
Yeah.
I have a quick cooking demonstration for one of mine.
Really? Do you need props?
Yeah, I'll need the person that's doing the graphs, whether it's Callie or whatever, to set up some, I need a small trestle table with some cooking stuff.
That has to be on a list by Wednesday.
You're on an absolute power trip with this Wednesday stuff.
All right.
What's the idea for when somebody's on stage and we feel like they're not really doing what they said they would do? We need some sort of like buzzer or something to stop them and go, this is either too entertaining or this is...
Let's keep it cheery, I think.
Yeah, you don't have to police it. It's not about like remember, we're a team up there, Jack.
Exactly. I've never been to a conference where another speaker has yelled out, that's not very good.
No,
and
but
buzzed in
so
to
if Hamish
stop
gets
them.
up and goes like, "Oh, irrigation's like doing a slam dunk. Here's Michael Jordan." We have to have a way to
Works for me.
interrupt and go, "This isn't what we said this conference would be."
Who gave you the power, mate? Who gave you the power to be the policeman on what the conference is? I actually think the nerve that's been touched in you is you've probably done like 25 minutes of work on this, and now you're frustrated to think that you could have not done that work and you could play Michael Jordan highlights.
I've done
Let me tell you
more.
this.
I feel like I've spent 2 hours over the last couple of days on this.
Yeah, well, I feel like I've spent pretty close to that. But if I happen to play a Michael Jordan highlight and I go, hey, there's quite a lot of similarities between aerospace logistics and Michael Jordan. Look at the way the Bulls pass the ball around here. That's the rest of the logistical chain if you're in aerospace logistics. And if you're the final delivery product, you're the Michael Jordan of the team. You make sure you dunk it. That's perfect.
Yeah.
And that's just one of the seminars
Okay.
I could play Jordan highlights in.
Here's the rule. Here's the rule then. Everyone's allowed one video.
One existing video.
Yes.
There's a thing that I've got to film. I've got to make a few original
Oh,
things.
well, I mean, that's hard. That's effort. That shows effort. Well done.
Oh, okay. Now guess who's back on my side.
Jack,
nice to have a co-host that is willing to permit me to do my work on
But
stage.
Jack, don't say well done. He hasn't done it yet. This is you guys get caught in a loop of saying you'll do things and congratulating each other. Congratulate him after he's done it.
Feels great.
We'll know. On Wednesday, he'll show us the video. We'll see that.
I'm going to get my videos in by Wednesday.
Everything in by Wednesday.
All right, what about this? You know how in the Harris-Trump debates they muted the microphones when one person was speaking? I think we keep all mics hot because I think if something is getting too entertaining,
It's only for
be
entertaining.
judicious with your jump in.
Yeah.
But I think the other two need to keep the main person on track because remember, the more entertaining it is, the less tax deductible it is. That's
Yes.
our read on this situation.
Yes.
So come down hard on that. Keep it informative.
Here's
but
the
keep
worry,
it
though.
supportive too. You've got to keep it supportive.
I think here's the worry. Generally, with the way our team works, is in the three of us, it's just get off the bottom. It's no one wants to excel. It's just not be the worst.
Let's come to it with a good spirit, supportive spirit, and energy.
Yeah,
it's gonna. But we try. We've tried that. It's not. Not in us. Not in us. So we just need to.
Yeah, it is.
I think,
it is. I've actually.
But if we all work together,
mics can be come live after 30 seconds. I think it's got to be we got to let people start.
Yeah, that's true.
Look, I'm the one that actually I feel like first suggested that we should be on the same team out there. Remember, we've got 300 people we're trying to deliver education and business enhancement and development to. Doesn't need to turn into an absolute WWF cage fight on the stage because I don't think anyone will get an educational message out of that.
And to be honest, if the conference is a success, then everybody wins. It's not about the individual winning.
Yes.
Again, this is just not the way TED Talks briefings go 1 week out. like acting like it's this big victory that we've agreed not to destroy each other on stage.
So there you go. We look forward to presenting all that on Saturday, and of course we'll catch everybody up on the podcast next week with how ConCon went. If you are in fact going to ConCon, we look forward to meeting you. Registrations, of course, be there in the 2 hours allocated. If you don't know the time, just hit up the WhatsApp.
Yep, the WhatsApp will start tonight. Remember,
emoji hands. Okay. Yep,
no troublemakers.
Hey, it's obviously our last break before
Yeah.
ConCon next week. Only 2 more weeks until the government mandated break. Final things for ConCon we should quickly point out.
Yeah, true. We've had a great show today, but you're right. Well, I mean, our minds are on ConCon. It's this weekend for people going, but even if you're not going, you know it will happen this weekend, and you know that next week's show will be the full wrap up.
Yep. You've got a treat for everybody at the welcome drinks.
Oh, I thought I'd mention this, but maybe I just mentioned it off air to Ando. The show's preferred magician.
Yep.
Magic Mike, hashtag not a stripper. Magic Mike is going to come. He's agreed to come to the registration drinks and roam and do some educational magic.
That's good. It better not be entertaining.
Well,
It better
as I
not-
was about to say, he's going to do some magic for people at the registration drinks. I realized that could come across as entertaining.
Yes.
And so he'll have a business
Slant.
edge.
Yes.
He'll have a business edge to each magic trick. Each magic trick will be a metaphor about business.
Perfect.
And does he know that, or you're just saying that?
He's about to find out.
The other thing is we've heard back from Conrad Sewell, who has laid down the song for us. So we thought we'd leave you this week with this little taster ahead of the live version. And maybe you can remember the lyrics because I'm sure there'll be some singing along once we get to Con.
This is a great idea, though, Endo. We put the song out now. It's like listening to the album on the way to the concert.
Yep.
Like people will listen to this, and if you are coming to Con, like the atmosphere in there at the end of both session 1 and session 2 where he plays the same thing again is going to be electric.
Different Kind of Love is his song. Following the plan outlined above is ours in conjunction with him, and this is the business version.
How did we end up here with our eyes filled with tears? Can we lead like we're young again? Only you know the sheets we've been through. We've survived COVID plans, back in black again. You're the missing link in my supply chain. When it drops profit straight down the drain, I wouldn't go changing management, no. We can offer more internships, and I'll never let you forget. I think it's time to make some hay. I know the global market, as long as we're together, following this plan down line above, following this plan down line above. No other way to say it, nobody does it better. Following the plan down line above, following the plan down line above. Following this plan down line above, this plan down line above.
As a famous person who could have easily been Googled before finalising this script but wasn't, once said, only two things are certain, death and taxes. Hamish and Andy smartly realised there's not much you can do about reducing the first, but perhaps there's something you can do about minimising the second. So ConCon was born, a conference for all where everyone in attendance would have their industry talked about by Hamish, Andy or Jack. A 2 or possibly even 3 session educational and by no means entertaining Learn Fest across 2 days with more facts than biscuits, and that's saying something as there were 3,000 biscuits. 300 tickets were sold in minutes. Merch was secured. Australia's best biscuit-themed band, Kingston Crumb, was sourced to play mood-setting music. Tea times were booked, but strictly only as a backup in case session 3 didn't go ahead. All that was left was to deliver the best damn conference the business world had ever seen. However, that would have to wait for one more day, as we pick up the action in Hamish and Andy's hotel room at RACV Royal Pines Resort, minutes before the welcome drinks and registration. Business ladies and business gentlemen, get ready to hold on to your receipts. Welcome to ConCon 24.
Friday, 3:10, we've arrived at ConCon. Lovely rooms, tax deductible. How you guys both feel?
My room isn't as nice as this. This is a very nice room. We're in Andy's room at the moment. This must be very nice.
MBVVN.
Well, I don't know who is doing the administration of all this, but I guess that's just how the cookie crumbled.
I'll go down and have a word to reception straight after this, Jack.
Thank you, guys.
Ropeable that you didn't get as good a room
Well,
as
it
us.
actually said, so I'm on floor 15, you guys are on floor 19, and in the lift, there's a little plaque next to 19 that says executive rooms.
I don't know how you got up here, to be honest.
Okay. Mike, we haven't updated people. We've got the conference tomorrow.
Yeah.
Biscuit hour from 9 till 10.
Can I say, that was way too casual, that intro, because we're on.
Yeah, we're at the conference.
We're on. My mind is racing. Can I tell you how excited I was when we landed? I realised there's an hour time difference, New South Wales to Queensland.
Oh, you picked up an hour to do
your work.
I
needed that hour.
Mate, we're done.
Wednesday.
I finished on Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, we've given Mike the stuff, but now it's like, okay, so what do I put there?
What, so you went slides first and then you're going to fill in the blanks?
I'm still refining some stuff. I am still refining a little bit of a few ideas and a few presentations.
Well, people don't know this, but Mike has been given the job of putting together the whole presentation.
He's proved
from all
himself.
our slides.
But we made our own graphs, our own pictures, that sort of thing.
How many graphs did you do, to be honest?
Oh, I have some graphs. I think you'll be surprised.
I got a text from Haim on Thursday morning. I'll let him bring it up.
Thursday, which was after the much hyped Wednesday deadline.
But I will say this. I wrote what the content of the seminar was going to be, and then I made a picture or a graph to match it. I didn't make the graph
tactic.
first and then try and fill it in tonight.
Well, that was the hope, except I got here and then, because Magic Mike came on my flight, so we actually went and had a steak. And then, but I was like, keep your receipts, yes. But I was like, oh God, I've got that extra hour up my sleeve.
That's used.
Then I did the daily chess puzzle on chess.com. Then I had a nap.
And it was a half one today.
Here's the
No,
annoying
wait,
thing.
hang on. This is Hamish on Thursday at 6 a.m. Be honest, what quality are your graphs?
Were you honest with him?
That was a private correspondence, Andy. This was
second question after my response. Are you doing actual PowerPoint slides or just sending the gist to Mike?
Yeah, the reason that was Wednesday morning, key bit of timing here, because
last bit of correspondence. After I replied, he went, "This is so university."
because
I agree with that.
Because this whole Wednesday deadline has absolutely ruined my week, right? So Andy is like, Wednesday. Everyone's going to have it in by Wednesday, which is outrageous for a Saturday event. Yeah. But anyway, that is why I'm like, all right, got to try and, meet the deadline. But I just physically can't. Like my brain physically can't. I've been shooting Lego Masters at the moment. So it's actually landed in the 5 weeks of the year that I have a full-time job.
Yeah, but mate, there's so much downtime on that show. They build something for 15 hours.
Don't know what I'm doing,
you
mate.
can tell them to start and finish.
Oh, what about the bit in the middle where I tell them halfway?
You do tell them halfway.
I've never watched the show for a bit, mate, because I do a fair bit around the halfway mark.
He took me to his the set once, which was very nice of him. And I saw his trailer, and he was like,
slow week.
He's bugging people, the staff of the show, to hang out with him in the trailer. He's got nothing to do.
That was a slow week.
I think the most I hear from Hamish is when he's actually got his full-time job.
He has to be there, but he doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
so we had an early wrap on Tuesday, right? Which means actually this doesn't happen for the whole rest of the production run. We'll finish at 2:00. Yeah, it's been just so much work. I was like, well, this is like a sign from the conference gods. You finish at 2:00. Yep. Everything's due in Wednesday. You would think that's the time.
Yeah.
But something inside me just went, you know what? If I sit down and I start making conference slides to fulfill Andy's deadline, just another example of the man winning. And it's about time Haim got one back. And so I actually went and played golf on Tuesday afternoon. Because I was like, look, I'm not even late yet. I'm not the deadline's not even passed yet. That's why on Thursday morning
at 6 a.m.
I was like, okay, we're now into overtime. Let's have a think about some of this stuff.
Mike, you had a bunch of questions for us, you said. So you've got all the slides. You're going to establish the order in which we go in?
Mike, although since Thursday, hasn't it been an avalanche from me?
Yeah, it has. And I did get a few emails from you while I was on the plane here just a few hours ago. Last minute updates and changes.
So I sent mine in a neat package that had all of my slides at once, sent to Mike in bulk.
I will say...
Good for you.
But isn't that much more enjoyable, Mike, than receiving drips and drabs all the way through the week?
I think you really all showed your own personalities through this. Andy's came in Tuesday, so they were actually a day early, and that was a really big help because it allowed me to offset what I knew would be.
It's not nerdy behaviour, it's helping a colleague. I knew.
I don't know why the competition has been who can make Mike's day the nicest. It's actually about delivering education to conference participants, and that's why I'm fine-tuning up to the buzzer, and that's why tonight will be where the bulk of the work is done.
Well, I rang Jezzy yesterday. He goes, sorry I didn't pick up your call. I was working on something for Hamish. Have you outsourced anything to Jez?
Jez has been a great help.
great help.
Okay, so Mike, you've got all of the details.
Yes.
A big concern I have is whether we're going to either go overtime or undertime.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Mike, what can you gauge?
I think you've all done actually a similar amount of work, and the quality is really similar across all of yours, in different ways.
Bad news for you guys.
I think it's evident how much effort you put in, but I think that, at the end of the day, it's going to be a great conference. You've all prepared some great stuff.
And every single industry is covered, so everyone
Every
else
industry
obviously
is
can come here and learn, hence get the tax deduction.
Yes, everything is covered really well.
Here to educate, can't stress it enough.
Yeah. Okay, great.
And not entertain.
Who do you think should kick it off then? What have you decided the order?
Yes, I think the order is going to be you, Andy, followed by Jack, and then Hamish, which is the same order I got the slides.
That sounds great. And would I have to be on stage for the first two, or could I just be polishing some stuff out back?
Can I say I don't want any changes after 6 o'clock tonight. I would not want anything else to come through.
Noted.
If possible.
Noted. And that is your preference. Your preference is noted, but it's certainly not a hard and fast rule.
No, can't be.
I think that works well that I'll go third because I've got it in session 1 that this mega moment that I'm planning, the mega moment, I think will finish session 1 well.
Hamish said to me on Thursday, I'm not sure if I'm going to get him all in on time, even though he'd already missed the time. To which I wrote back to him, just send a wingdings doc, because back at university, Hamish used to always just type out wingdings and just send it in and go, oh, sorry, it corrupted, to buy himself 2 or 3 more days.
Did you get any wingdings files, Mike?
No, I didn't get any wingdings files.
Okay.
So
If this has taught me anything, it's that my brain is far better at getting out of the work than doing the work.
Yeah.
You know how I was going to do a cooking demonstration for one of my seminars? I just think time-wise, we're going to scale that right back. Might be a personal story.
And what's the mega moment? Should we get our hopes up or should we lower the bar?
No, don't get them too far down.
Really?
Mike, have you seen parts of the mega moment?
I actually don't know the mega moment. That's been kept strictly. Yeah.
Did I send that Dropbox to you, the Google Docs?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. It's just a flashing background that says mega
I
moment.
know vague.
I suppose it's still a little bit enigmatic.
If it's a video of Michael Jordan passing to Pippen.
I promise you I don't have any videos of Michael Jordan passing to Pippen.
Okay, good. All right. Good luck, everybody. Let's get down to the
You did say I could have one Michael Jordan video.
We're allowed one video each, I think. I remember.
One video each of just something random, like licensed, someone else's IP.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Phew.
We're on track.
Otherwise, I have to rewrite Seminar 5.
Registration's done, 300 attendees were wearing their ID lanyards and were keen to quench their thirst for knowledge and for beer at the welcome drinks, and the energy in the room was electric. But the mood quickly changed as this question was posed.
Quick bit of housekeeping we have for any winners, and you have to say yes if this is true, otherwise it's entrapment. Is anyone from the ATO here?
And there was someone who claimed to be from that particular organisation.
I'm not representing them, but I technically work for the ATO.
But they also claimed that everything was going okay so far.
I mean, I can't say whether it's sitting in the rules, but it definitely seems very educational.
So with that unofficial tick-off and sage advice, it was time to get networking, work the room and meet some attendees.
Hi, I'm Shay and I'm on the Gold Coast.
My name's Ben, I'm from Brisbane.
Eliza from Melbourne.
Aiden from Brisbane.
I'm Nikita, I'm from Brisbane.
Lucas from Melbourne.
I'm Chelsea Barber from South Australia. Ella from Gatton.
Bailey Scott from Melbourne.
Jake, I'm from Redland Bay.
Lockie, I'm from Queensland.
My name's Paddy and I'm from Melbourne, mate.
We came from WA, so big tax write-off. Yeah.
And hopes were high for a conference full of knowledge.
100% education. I don't want to laugh once because I need this deduction.
Learning about further business developments and knowledge and just furthering my skills in all business aspects.
With Andy's ability to be so organised and Hamish's fast and looseness, I think they can do really well to get it into a minute, yep.
The networking was in full swing.
I've already met Nikita, who is a dog groomer, and I'm in doggy daycare. So we're teeing up clients to send across the border to each other. It'll be great.
Yep, pretty much everyone was there for the same thing.
Oh, yeah, I've met at least like 8 deductible people. So, there's a lot of claims coming, I'll tell you that much. That's all we need to know.
We've been shopping today. We've kept all of our receipts.
Yeah, Mum's bought some shoes and she's wearing them now, so she'd love to know if she can claim them.
Yeah, but check with your local accountant, but it clears everything on my end.
There was also excitement in the room about the possible third session.
Hoping to hit some good putts, some good straight drives, and just hope the wedge game's on for tomorrow, yeah.
But let's not forget the most important thing people were there for.
Free biscuits.
The biscuits is very important. That sets the tone.
They better have the homemade biscuits.
They did speak about that a lot. There's a lot of hype around them, so hopefully tomorrow morning we turn up and there's a tray of them.
So after a successful group networking and a successful private keynote speaker dinner, it was time to check in with each other before bed.
Just returned from dinner where we've kept receipts. That's all above board because, of course...
Gosh, I needed a lot to fuel my brain for tomorrow's conference.
And tonight's writing.
Let's keep this absolutely as close as possible because I've got a few things I'd like to go over, a few things I'd like to fine-tune script-wise.
You know what's funny? Like by you going to bed late tonight, you also make Mike go to bed late because you got to send him the slides.
Yep. Do you know what that's actually quite reminiscent of? The hat, making 5 hats.
Yeah, no, just reminiscent of everything you've ever done.
No,
in your
it
life.
really
That's
reminds
the
me.
most recent one.
It reminds me of hat night because my brain before we went to dinner was like, should I knock off a bit of fine tuning of the slides now? But then my brain was like, you know what? Have dinner, relax. You'll be in a much better mindset. But after dinner, you actually find yourself quite tired, and that was like hat night. I'm not as angry as I was on hat night.
Yeah,
but I certainly.
I'm a little angry.
I can see some benefit of the old Tuesday or Wednesday system that you guys have gone with.
Yeah.
But I also just know that it doesn't matter. We'll get it all done and the ideas are percolating and they're going to come out stronger than ever from letting them brew this long.
One thing we haven't checked in on is the WhatsApp, Jack. You've got
Jack, you've been
300
on the
delegates.
Oh, yes.
You got
So
300.
I am managing all our conferences on the WhatsApp group.
Has that been an onslaught? How
No,
many,
mate,
Mike, you're on it, aren't you?
I'm on it as well, yeah.
How many messages do you think have come in the last, 48 hours?
1,000?
Yep. It's been great. You would say, Mike, I've done a great job of answering people's questions.
You don't have to give Mike a yes, no. You can say, Mike, what kind of a job do you think I've done?
Yes.
I think you actually started really strong. Like it felt like a peter out. Like you were really excited
I actually
about
heard from
it.
someone just tonight when we at the welcome drinks. They said, Jack's been good on the WhatsApp, except then he said, I'm going for, sorry guys, I'm going off for a really long dinner. And then didn't appear back on the WhatsApp for like 12 hours.
Yeah. When it started.
Well, I didn't say really long. I said I'm going to dinner.
No, you definitely said long dinner.
Yeah, well, that was I had to eat all of my dinner.
You can't blame a boy. You can't blame a boy.
Can't blame a boy for eating.
To finish his dinner, mate.
They are definitely nitpicking because I have above and beyond looked after that group.
Have they abided by the rules to only use the WhatsApp for like important bits of material and
There
questions?
have been some funny buggers in there. Can
you say that? Well, I hope we don't get ripped off the air because Jack said funny buggers. I think we're pretty safe.
There have been some troublemakers in the group, but mostly I would say...
Have you had to ban anyone?
No, I haven't had to ban anybody, but I give them the silent treatment. So if they post like a photo of a weasel, say, it's meant to be me, I just won't write back.
Oh, yeah, that'll get them.
And then I won't give them an emoji or any thumbs up or anything.
So you're basically gaslighting them. So you're giving all your positive love to...
Yeah, so if you've done a real comment, like, I hope there's lots of biscuits tomorrow, I'll give you a thumbs up. If you do a funny thing against me, you'll get nothing.
He's just using carrot stick. Well, actually, carrot silence.
Yeah, silence.
Yeah.
Mike, we've let Jack give a summation of what he thinks the job he's done and how good the job is done. What's your take on it is there any other insights from out
I Actually, a girl came up to me at the welcome drinks and said something to me, and then I asked her to say it again on record because I thought she would say it better than me. Do you guys mind if I play it for you?
Well done. If you've gone to extra effort, that's the kind of thing people could expect.
I didn't know we were allowed to go to extra effort. So.
Me neither for the conference tomorrow too, just to get that out of the way up front.
So this is a real customer testimonial. I'll just play it.
So this is Vienna. Can you just say exactly what you just said to me?
No, I just wanted to know who made Jack the head of the WhatsApp because every question that got asked, he didn't know the answer. So it was a bit dumb, wasn't it?
Right. Yeah, okay, that is kind of true. But while I was very active at getting back to people, a lot of the time I didn't know the answer.
Right.
I actually didn't even know. When I flew in, I had to ring Mike to find out where the conference was.
We've mentioned it several times, mate.
Jack
RACV Royal Pines Resort.
Jack got a lift here from two listeners going to Concon.
I heard you jumped in someone's Uber.
They offered it.
Unbelievable. Your whole thing's tax deductible and Jack's still weaseling free lift.
But he makes a very good point. Like we thought of Triumph like the actual WhatsApp, but he has no idea what's going on.
He doesn't know what's going on. So it's like a concierge on his first day. So everyone's come to you and you've gone, I don't know what's going on.
Pretty much all of my answers started with, I think, and then I put what I thought.
Powerful format.
Let's wrap this up because you obviously...
Yeah, you got to get to work.
Fine-tuning to do for sure.
And we need a big night's sleep.
Yeah, we can go to sleep because we've done our homework. Yeah.
You know what? I think my best bet is to get a good night's sleep. Get up early, hit it over breakfast.
Gosh.
Let's go to bed.
Okay, night, guys.
Saturday, the 16th of November. The sun rose early on a beautiful RACV Royal Pines Resort. The greens looked fast and the biscuits looked plentiful, as cover band Kingston Crumb sang songs about bickies and con-con to warm up the crowd. Backstage amongst the keynote speakers, with just moments until they needed to cover over 100 industries in 90 minutes, the nerves were starting to become apparent.
All right, this is a rush because,
This is awesome.
hey, there has been some last-minute bits put together. We've got 6 minutes before we go
Doors
in there.
are open.
Yep.
Doors are open. People are coming in.
People are coming in. I saw them
I
coming
mean,
in.
biscuit hour, absolutely rocking out there.
All I've heard so far is people come past going, gee, there's a lot of biscuits.
So many.
People keep going backstage and going, I don't think they're going to get through the biscuits. And having seen the biscuits, I am not shocked. For this morning, came in before the biscuit hour opened, talked to Kingston Crumb, legends.
The band was playing great.
When I saw the piles of biscuits, the two Arnott's towers. I mean, the towers are no joke, those biscuit towers.
Man, they've got a replenishment team.
Yeah.
They're like ball
Yeah,
boys.
yeah.
With
You're right. It's not even the full. It's not even the full amount of stock.
And then the homemade ones.
The homemade ones. I mean, so you go. Geez, you just be so careful about which ones you hit first, how many you get.
Sorry, guys, we got like.
No,
2
sorry.
minutes.
I was just going to say it was for the first time ever. Once I saw all the biscuits in the flesh or in the crumb, I went. It's possible, and I'm not saying it is true, but it's possible we have too many biscuits.
Hey, they haven't had morning tea yet.
They haven't had morning tea. They're going to have another crack at them after the first
Got a
session.
half an hour.
I saw so
power.
many biscuits. I was actually overwhelmed. Did you feel like you didn't want a biscuit because there were so many?
I sent the video to my wife, and my daughter lost her mind. It was like the greatest thing she'd ever seen.
Yeah.
I've never seen
Because you don't
that
know where
many
to
biscuits.
start.
You don't know what to
You
do.
don't know where to
True
start.
or false? Are there more biscuits out there than you would find in a medium to large supermarket shelf? Like if you opened
easily.
all the packs.
You opened all of them easily.
So just trying to give people the picture. You imagine going to the supermarket, opening all the biscuits up, spilling them into the aisle, right?
Then going to the bakery, getting all the homemade cookies
Sorry,
and
guys.
biscuits.
Sorry, guys. Again, I
And
said
that
we've got
is-
like
and
literally
we
2
still
minutes.
have more biscuits than that.
Yeah. Okay, well, this was meant to be into what are we going to say?
We're going to do the conference.
Yeah. It's at the top, we just a quick introduction, and then
everyone got their cue cards?
Are we just going to repeat now and go? We've got each other's backs out there.
100%.
I think
Remember,
keep it
if it is
cheery.
not educational,
Yeah.
this whole house of cards falls over. And it's not a house of cards.
And it's not
It's a house of bricks.
Yeah. It's not a win and lose thing. There's no loser today.
Yeah.
Things you don't often hear before a company does a conference. Yeah, okay. But if needs be, I will tear you to shreds.
Good luck, guys.
No, good luck. Hey, you got your cards?
Yeah.
I've got mine. Yeah.
You've got look how many Andy has.
I need a bulldog clip.
How many cue cards do you think you have?
I think I've got, well, over 50, I would say.
Oh, my God.
What do you got? Just
Me,
the one?
one card.
That's not cue cards. That's cue card.
I got all my speeches into one card.
Go on, where are the rest?
That's side 1, seminar 1. So it finishes in mega moment. Side 2 is section 2.
You've done nothing.
Correction, Jack. Then how do I have this card in my hand that has the full list of seminars on it?
It's not even small writing. All right, we're going to go.
Mate, I've also got a backup card in my back pocket in case I need to take notes on as any ideas come to me.
Don't you be writing some of your seminars on stage while we're talking?
Of course I can.
That's so rude to the other presenters.
Guys, literally 1 minute.
Debate? When debates are happening, people
We're not against each other.
Well, thanks a lot. You just cut out an hour of prep for me. Thanks a lot, my so-called team. Let's see how we go.
300 biscuit-fueled and ready-to-learn attendees waited with bated breath. It was time for ConCon 2024.
Can you please welcome your keynote speakers, Andy Lee, Hamish Blake, and Jack Post.
Thank you very much.
Morning, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Hello.
Great turnout for session 1.
Yes.
Who's ready to learn?
Yes! Thank you, everybody. I'm so happy to be here. Our first seminar is called Mutton as Lamb. How to dress up your job to make it appear cooler.
Sorry, there won't be a lot of interruptions, but quick question. Have you rebranded boring jobs?
We don't have time for questions. This is for the government and Queensland government. Are you guys here? Woo! This bit's for you. Firstly, when asked about your job, there's the option to lie. But if lying's not an option, there are phrases that are technically not lying that can make your job appear cooler. For instance, I can neither confirm nor deny who I work for. Let's just say it involves the government. Gives you an air of being a spy. This is another option for you. I work in a certain government department that will remain nameless. It's shitty resources, but again, it sounds like you're part of ASIO. Thanks so much for your time.
Yeah, great. Well done, Andy. 150.
150. Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Post.
150.
150.
Oh, shit. I was a bit long,
guys.
Jack.
I'll try to keep it a little bit shorter.
I'll catch up the time. You don't do as you... Mike, cut a few of my slides.
I'll be doing my first seminar for the following industries: fast food, sports science, data analytics. If that's you, give us a yell. All right,
Yeah,
let's
good
learn.
linking.
This is called, Is Fast Food Good for Athletes? You might think yes, but the data tells a different story.
Great.
And so we were underway, and Haim was even impressing early on with audio-visual presentations.
Let's see what the people of Australia say about what the commonality between these 3 industries is.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Yes?
Hi. Do you mind if I ask you a few business and educational questions about fire sprinklers, civil stormwater pipes, and interpreters?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't you think all 3 industries are all about getting something through a pipe? And with interpreters, you take one language and you put it through... The interpreter's like a pipe, aren't they?
It makes sense now that you're saying.
Let the witness a little bit.
It makes...
And a spoiler alert, that's Hamish's personal assistant.
It makes sense. Thank you, sir. And thank you for participating in our market research. So it makes sense. But let's not lose sight of the real issue here. Fire safety. It's not to be messed around with. Let's hit the streets and see what they think.
What do you think the world would be like without fire protection?
We'll be dead.
Yeah.
Will be dead. Pretty powerful stuff. What have we learned? What have we learned? What have we learned? A lot. Thank you.
As the seminars rolled on, so many industries were covered.
HVAC, air conditioning, automotive hail repairs,
Fitness and travel.
Sugar, steel making and wellness.
clinical psychology, military memorabilia,
Automotive.
ice cream,
Four-wheel driving.
and jewellery.
Bridge building construction.
Video games.
Oil and gas.
Software sales, digital services, software design, digital marketing, web design,
Home loan lending.
Dental. Kids sports.
Professional services.
aerospace logistics,
The real estate industry and dog grooming for a seminar called Can a Dog Buy a House in Australia?
What doesn't normally happen at conferences is a stop down to complain about the graphics on the PowerPoint slides.
Hey, Mike,
Yes.
is there like a little glitch at the top? It's upsetting me.
So
I thought it was on your document.
it's part of the PowerPoint template I used for the master doc. So on a title screen, it's horizontal, but on every other page, it's vertical.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
It looks like a cursor about to write something.
Yeah. Do you think, should we
I'm fine with
do
it.
it?
It's definitely too late to change it.
Well,
So-
I'm just wondering, do we do
we
a
cancel?
5-minute biscuit break to try and
we
get rid
could we could take 2 hours and go out the back and just relearn your polish on stuff. But
of... all right.
we push
Sorry.
on.
Push on.
Despite Hamish teasing a mega moment, Jack was the one starting to knock off industries left, right, and centre.
All right, I'm going to do a lot of industries at once here. If you're in defence, manufacturing, landscaping and irrigation, the garment industry, imports and exports, or early childhood education, give us a yell.
Yeah.
This is called Know Your Tanks. If you match the right tank to the right industry, you'll be in good stead for your line of work. Firstly, we have the Army tank.
Yes.
Army tanks were developed by the British during World War I and originally called land ships. To keep their true purpose hidden, they were shipped to the front labelled as water tanks, leading to the term tank. Now for
now that is
landscaping and
educational.
irrigation, we
That
have...
was the noise of people learning.
Jacko, well done. We need more of those.
No,
There's been too
we
many
don't.
laughs.
This is all great.
As Jack continued to sprout the facts, suspicions were starting to be raised about the origins of those facts among his fellow keynote speakers.
Brazil stands tall as the largest sugarcane producer globally, harvesting over 757 million tonnes every year.
Oh. Wow. Don't forget about acai. Don't they do a lot of acai?
That didn't come up on Chat GPT for me.
What's that?
That didn't come up on Chat GPT.
This does all feel... Have you just printed out ChatGPT?
No, I've done it on my own phone.
Jack
So-
GPT.
Suspicions confirmed Jack GPT was definitely a thing.
Carpentry and construction. If you're in the room, give us a yell.
All right. And if you don't have access to ChatGPT, give us a yell. You're about to learn a lot.
No. This is homemade, this one. This is called Know Your Drills. The modern cordless drill can rotate at speeds of 2,000 revolutions per minute. I did get help with that.
But using technology to teach was another common theme, as Hain tried to demonstrate.
That's why I've put all my effort into a 10-minute 3D animation that will take us into the future. Mike,
Yes.
have a look at the animation.
It's just on the desktop. I'll just get
No
it
worries.
up. I forgot to embed it, sorry. Just give me a
This
sec.
should be fine. It's just under my hard work folder. Here we go. Play the animation.
Oh.
No. Mike.
Mike.
It's corrupted.
Mike.
Tech person at fault. Well, that's you, Mike.
Sorry, man.
Is there any way you can get the data back?
I don't think so.
It doesn't
Sorry,
look like
everyone.
it. It's all been lost permanently. Do you know what, Mike? You've had a lot on, and I'm not mad at you.
Thank you. Sorry, man.
Well, what have we learned?
I think we've learned. I think
What?
we've learned that this is the 10th time in 20 years that I've seen you pull this same maneuver.
45 solid minutes of education with zero entertainment. The attendees hooked back into the mountain of biscuits, and the keynote speakers regrouped in the green room to debrief.
Well,
That's a conference.
wow.
Yeah,
That looks like a conference. to
Jack,
me.
yours was so informative.
Thank you, guys.
Did you use ChatGPT a lot?
No, not a lot. sorry.
Well, I mean, some of the stuff about facts about drills in Brazil.
Is that all just from your head? You just knew all
No,
that?
sorry, some is from ChatGPT.
Oh, I did notice.
Like, yeah,
Right.
to
And
match.
did you just generate a lot of images from ChatGPT to match what you're talking about?
Guys, inputting into ChatGPT is just as tricky as writing something yourself because you got to ask it the program to spit out the right
Yes,
things.
it's the
right
horse,
questions.
but you must learn how to ride the
Yeah,
horse.
exactly. And you don't. When someone wins the Melbourne Cup, you don't go, "Oh, well, the horse did a lot of work." You go, "Well done,
Well, the horse
jockey."
does win.
Yeah, but the jockey also gets something.
Yeah, but you don't go, "Oh, well, that jockey could have won on any horse."
Yeah, but you definitely don't go, "Oh, he could have won running around against the horses." Is that still the right analogy?
I mean, it gives people a sneak peek into how powerful the analogies were on stage just now. Well done. And Ando, I mean, Ando kicked it off with a flow chart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You came out graph heavy and I thought all your slides are going to do.
Yeah,
be
my
like that.
knees were absolutely knocking at that stage because I knew the first graph.
And then they calmed down.
That
a
was
lot.
the first one I did.
Yeah, you can tell because it had so much effort in.
Yeah, you can tell,
Yeah.
can't you? And that makes me nervous about the second set of
Yeah,
seminars.
I got to say,
Oh
focus
no!
in.
Did you? I loaded all my good ones in seminar 1 as well. Is that what you've done?
Oh gosh,
I have 2 in seminar 2. I have 2 in session 2 that I haven't quite thought through.
Really?
So what did we just watch out there? Because it looked like you were making a lot of stuff up on the spot.
Do you know what worked for you though, Ham? Like a trained eye, Jack and I knew that the pensive walks and nods and the circumspect type appearance on your face looked like you were about to deliver
gravitas.
something with gravitas and profound. But we just knew you were searching.
Yeah, I was just
You were
desperately
thinking, "I want
searching.
something
Well,
to
you guys
say."
are reading off cue cards.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I
no.
have my cue card and my seat every time. So I'm up there flying very fast and loose going, what would someone at a conference like this say now at a moment like this?
And then you do.
good though. It
It's
gives
actually
gravity.
he sounds the most like an actual TED talk because he does these long pauses where people can reflect on what he said.
And the thing about a TED Talk is it's 90% pause, 10% substance. If you cut the 10% off at the end, you still did the 90. And that's still an A.
Yeah, Andy, I noticed a few times your seminars were like you had one about pools. Could we swim in something other than water?
Yeah.
And then you showed a whole lot of things and then you said, no, water is the best at the end.
Yeah.
We didn't actually learn anything from that.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did. It was worth the exploration.
So you're
counts
saying
as
you
learning.
can't test any other method unless it's a correct one.
No, okay, but I felt like we just came back to the start.
Which is
after
a
we did.
really important thing for them to learn because otherwise they might go out and fill a pool with sparkling water and waste their time and money.
Okay.
Well, I know everyone learns something from my seminars because I always end with what have we learned?
Yeah. Some people...
And half the time people yell something out.
I've never
well,
seen
it's up to them. I mean, I can't just stand up there and give them all the answers.
I think majority of the time when you say, what have we learned, people are... I see eyes roll up and...
Because you want to get the answer
like
right.
them going, yeah, what the have we learned?
No, you want to get the answer right. And a lot of the time they're getting it right.
They're shy.
Yeah.
Which
Were
is
you
good.
were you hoping for more crowd participation on the what have we learned or...
Nah, I'm fine with that. We're getting some great answers out there of people. Because it was always interesting for me as an educator to hear what the students are learning too. So I've been doing this for such a long time that I know what the lesson is. But
And as the other speakers on stage, it's interesting to hear if anybody learned something from your seminars.
Yeah, and you've got about a 40% hit rate. So I reckon that's a dead up pass.
If you thought the infographics were powerful, wait till you see what I've got for the second session.
Really? Thank goodness we've got Conrad Sill to bring this home though.
I know we're gonna make it as long as we're together. Oh, we got a different kind of love.
Conrad was up soon with the business twist on his new single Different Kind of Love, but before that it was time to start session 2. And it seemed Andy had learned Hamish's use of the dramatic pause during the break.
This next seminar is called Breaking the Glass Ceiling. Can we push through stereotypes when looking for a new career and when changing jobs? This covers off vocational education, recruitment, and glass and glazing.
As we progressed further down the list of industries, some holes in the speaker's preparation started to show through.
This relates to drafting, plumbing, signage, landscape supplies, and marketing. I'd like to share with you an incredibly personal story, if I could. My dad, some of you, if you're in the irrigation game, you might know the name Noel Blake. He was the registered director of small business Blake Irrigation.
How many employees?
Employee count 1, including Noel. Sometimes 2, casual worker Hamish Blake.
When he was suspended from school?
We don't know when he worked. He was paid cash and files are murky. But Dad... Sorry, I'm having a personal moment.
Sorry, it looked like you were thinking of something to say. Sorry.
It's really hard to discern whether you're being emotional or just basically scrambling for things to say. It's hard to weigh it up.
Well, I'm choking up.
Okay, choke up.
And I think I obviously have something to say because I've pulled all of those things together to talk about my father, who isn't with us.
No, he's alive.
He's in Melbourne. Yeah.
As we know with this team from their days as the Cool Boys, when you sniff blood in the water, attack to help deflect any blame or spotlight away from you.
Whose job is it to name a street after somebody famous? In Australia, the responsibility...
What did ChatGPT say?
The responsibility of naming streets after famous individuals lies with local government authorities, not town planners. Local councils manage this process, guided by state-set geographic naming standards. When a proposal is made to honour somebody, councils often consult the community and consider if the individual has made a significant impact on the local area, state or country.
I mean, look, I know I got choked up with emotion and my delivery stopped and started, but it feels like this is the first, at maximum second time you've read this.
So, in short...
In short, this information can be found if you type this question into ChatGPT.
Why don't I just give you my printed out handout and you can pass it around?
By this point, all support from the sidelines was pretty much abandoned.
Wealth management, private health, and furniture restoration. It's all about protecting what matters, whether it's a health fund and the future of that money, wealth management and the future of that money,
yes,
or furniture, restoring it so in the future it can be worth that money. That's easy to say, but how can we demonstrate?
But what else will I say? Not easy to remember.
That's easy to say, but it's only 15 seconds. But it's only 15 seconds, and I'm glad. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. Because I think it'd be more powerful to demonstrate.
Yes, that's true.
But everyone was still learning, even our keynote speakers.
There are many buildings that may seem great architecturally, but are not possible. You've got to talk to an engineer about that.
Is this about your house?
It feels that way sometimes.
If you're going to tax deduct your house because you gave this talk. We'll be right back after this short break.
Short chat with my local accountant.
So, in the words of Hamish Blake, what have we learnt? Well, if you're from a particular taxation organisation listening to this, here's your proof.
The biggest takeaway would have been that learning is just all around us and that education and entertainment really, really don't mix.
I was learning far too much to ever be entertained. It's very intense. We came ready to learn and it definitely delivered.
Didn't take as many notes as I probably should have.
I think they did a very good job to not entertain us at all.
I just feel like my brain is overflowing with knowledge. Like I'm ready to get back to work on Monday. I'm prepared and I'm going to probably be CEO by the end of the week, I reckon.
I think for the small investment, I'm going to see an ROI back at least 10,000%.
It's an investment in your future, really.
The graphics are great, especially the ones that still had the watermark on them.
Save a lot of room for biscuits because they do not disappoint whatsoever.
Biscuits, absolutely immaculate. Perfect. 10 out of 10.
The biscuits were amazing. I had my 10 biscuits that were allocated to me.
Love a good Tim Tam.
I preferred the premium macadamia white chocolate chip cookies. They were, for me, the best biscuits there.
Andy did an amazing job. The research, the attention to detail, the preparation.
I think the preparation that Hamish put into his seminars was what really stood out to me.
Jack Post really impressed me with his presentation. The way that he was able to demonstrate all of his knowledge just based off his own his own human thoughts and no AI whatsoever. So I was really impressed with that.
Well, I'm in the travel industry, and today I learnt that an alternative means of travel from Brisbane to Tasmania is swimming. So it's nice to know that I can now offer that to my clients.
Oh, the main thing I took away was that when I breed horses, I should not do cross-species breeding or breed them with a whale. I've been to a few conferences. Never has it come up before, and it's so relevant.
The different types of stems, that was my industry. I had been getting confused with the different types of stems, so it was really good to have mine clarified.
I've learnt that using a high-pressure hose or a gurney with alcohol is a really good way of rehydrating yourself. Responsibly, of course.
I'm in performing arts, and I learnt to make more famous people.
With my industry, I did get shown a video of Michael Jordan's best basketball dunk, and that was very metaphorical to me, and I did appreciate that.
My industry as a sign language interpreter, it was just phenomenal how they were able to really explain that to me and relate it to firefighting. Wow, phenomenal.
I haven't actually started using Chat GPT yet, so I think after Jack's I will definitely start to implement it.
Be prepared to learn, and that's it. And deduct it once at a maximum.
My tax return will be pretty lengthy this year, I reckon. There'll be a few deductions, which must be very nice. So looking forward to those deductions.
Look, as an accountant, I've learnt about so many different industries. There was just such research into every topic. I think, check with your local accountant.
So after 2 days of networking, drinks, golf, unstructured networking, and solid educational earnings, there was only one way to bring this baby home, and that was with Conrad Sewell. His new single, Different Kind of Love, is out now, but Conrad was there to present a business twist on that single, called This Plan Outlined Above.
Will you please make him extremely welcome? Conrad Sewell, everyone.
Business musician.
How good were the biscuits, everybody?
So good.
Now, I am in no way here to entertain.
No.
I have a message to deliver, and it's purely educational.
How many of your latest album tracks are like pure business?
It's a very business-driven album. I just found myself after COVID really wanting to succeed in other areas of my life, and I went the business route, and I was very inspired, and it's created this album, and it's great to be here sharing the message and educating everyone.
Well, it's not common for an artist to release their song with the first draft of lyrics and then later refine the song into the version they meant all along. But you did it in an unorthodox way. You put it on Spotify, people loved it. But now imagine their surprise when they find out the real lyrics you meant to do that were business related.
Yeah, it's just, it's been an evolution of growth, and I'm very proud of it.
We'll stand over here and point to appropriate slides to again emphasise how business this is.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a legend, Conrad.
Give it to me, John.
Okay, final bit of learning. Soak it up.
There'll be no clapping, guys. And no singing along either, thank you. Bit faster. How did we end up here with our eyes filled with tears? Can we lead like we're young again? Only you know the sheets we've been through. We survived COVID plans, are back in black again. You're the missing link in master play chain. When it drives profits down the drain, I wouldn't go changing management. We can offer more internships, and you never let me forget. I wouldn't have it any other way. Come on. I know the global market, as long as we're together, following this plan outlined above. Following this plan outlined above. No other to say it. Nobody does it better. Oh, follow the plan outlined above. Following the plan outlined above. Oh. line above. Following the plan down the line above. Oh yeah, no second verse needed. Thank you very much.
That's educational.
Amazing. Amazing.
I don't think I've ever done anything serious with these guys.
Jack, Mike, come up here.
Wow,
Conrad,
thank you
jump in
so
the
much,
middle.
Con. Thank you, mate. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack, very informative speaker.
Thank you. I can't wait to follow that plan outlined above. It was such a detailed plan. Mike,
Technology,
Conrad,
Mike.
jump in the middle.
Couple of hiccups, but he did great. Couple of misfiles.
Thank you very much, everybody.
That's education, baby.
And hey, I've just done the maths. Where are we with session 3?
I think we absolutely crammed so much in. Session 3 is officially unstructured networking. Yay!
Enjoy the weekend,
Free time.
everybody. Thanks so much for coming. Really
That
appreciate
concludes
it.
the official event. Keep learning. Thank you for listening. Keep your receipts. Have a great time. Thanks, everybody.